Parasocial aga.
Good afternoon. Hi. Hello.
Aga?
Aga? Aga? Parasocial Aga? Welcome in. Oh.
Hey Ellen, did you know that that you Never mind, forget what I wanted to say.
Okay. Oh my gosh, 80. That's so many. That's so many. I didn't realize I did. That's so many more streams than I thought I did. Oh, okay. I've just sacrificed my hand to my cat. This is bad. No, please don't, cat. Ow. Don't drag my arm in, please. No. Let it go. My head. Okay. How do I get the cat to let go of my hand? How do we do this? What's the trick here? What if I give you a new toy? Poof. Haha, that worked. Freedom. You don't scratch my tattoo, you meanie. Hi, Spino. I'm good. There's been a couple of streams that restarted. I don't think does the restarted streams count towards those streaks though? I think they only count towards my check-ins. I don't think it counts up streaks when you reset a stream. I could be wrong. But speaking of parasocial watch streams, I do need to catch up on Cupid's surprise stream yesterday, so I need to keep that in the background to make sure I keep that streak going. Oops. SMH 2 a.m. stream. What is this? 1 a.m. stream. On the one day I go to bed at like, what time did I go to bed last night? 10 o'clock. I decided to catch up on sleep, so I just decided, you know what? Eep at 10. Yeah. See how that goes. Oh, it went well, actually. It was really nice. I recommend going to sleep early sometimes. Only sometimes. Oh. How have you guys doing anyway? What have we got in? Who's checked in? I should say hi to all the check-ins. Hi, Irvin and Aki, Hopcrest and Rocker, Rollis and Hessus. Hi. I gotta keep a streak because anytime I miss a stream, Twitch immediately resets it without giving me a chance to save it. Oh, that's mean. Twitch is just evil. Why would it do that to you? I hope I get to keep mine because I've got something like 80 something, 82, 83. I'd like to try and keep it going. But who knows? Maybe Twitch will deny me as well. Then I'll be 07. Works with other streamers. Oh, I want to, yeah.
Aga?
Oh goodness. Ooh. 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 I installed the other Yuri game yesterday just to double check it. Just to check it. Apparently it remembers all my saves. So I immediately got like 3 achievements.
Yippee!
And it worked, and it seems to work perfectly fine. Though unfortunately it didn't give me all the achievements, even though I've completed it. I completed that game to the point that I've got my Steam profile. I bought the whatchamacallit badge. Like the hollow badge. You know Steam's got those collector cards. The silly little collectors thing. I actually spent money on those and bought them for that one game. So I have the foil ones. Look, okay, I like the game a lot. I thought I kind of wanted to over decorate my profile with all of it, so I did. And my profile picture for a long time was the Winter Fairy Queen in it. Oi. I know. Bad money. Well, to be honest, I didn't actually spend much money. I did check if the 18 plus was there. And then I went out on my way to install the 18 plus to make sure that I was correct, that it does show the badge. And it does show the badge, and then I uninstalled it. Another way to check is to go in the gallery. If there's 2 extra pictures at the end, then I need to uninstall that. I'd be fine with some short Twitch. Would be fine with it if I accidentally keep it in. Nah, I wouldn't keep it. I won't keep it in. It would just be kind of awkward. Not gonna do that. But the story's pretty, and the scenes are unnecessary anyway. They're just there if you want them. Da-da-da. Oh, hello, fellow 2 AM stream victims. I know, it's diabolical. It's so mean. And it was a short stream too. I don't even know what you streamed about. I'll have to ask some of the Americans to find out what it is. Oh, I got my thing yet. Give me my thing. Oh, goodness. Oh, good golly gosh. Ah. Pat. And I've been watching... Oh, I watched some more videos about... Oh, what's it called? Age of Wonders. Age of Wonders 4. It actually looks a lot of fun. So many things to read in it too. Hi, Talarin. How was your stream? Welcome in. I hope you had a fun chatting stream. Aga? Oh, I forgot to change that, didn't I? Was it just agas on anything with the word aga in it? Let me change that. Let me figure out what the words are. Aga? That's good. I forgot to change the cock to curry. Aga? I go again. Again will trigger it. Yep. This is true. Where's aga? Aga's up there. Okay, I can't just search the word aga. I've got to search for specific emotes or specific string of text. No, that's the wrong one. That's aga. Okay, so we have aga, waga, and then we have aga high, and then we have. Do we have waga high? Oh, aga high. Yes. Excellent. Any other agas in chat? We've got aga waga, aga high, aga bye. Okay, we've got aga bye. Aga bye. Aga. And then we have Spooky 165 Malaga. For spooks is Aga emote. Oh, I can't even spell his name right.
Aga.
There we go. There we go. That'll all of them should trigger it.
Aga.
There we go. That doesn't trigger it anymore. So we got Aga.
Aga.
Aga. Bye.
Aga.
Aga. Hi.
Aga.
Waga.
Aga.
Waga. Hi.
Aga.
There we go. All the Aga emotes I've got available to me trigger it. Everybody's ah. That's I was hoping to get the red. I could probably get the regex to work the way I want it to, because I think they all just. Oh no, I'll just list them as they come up. It'll be fine. It's too many words that start with the word aga, or just contain the word aga, the string of letters aga. Cup of tea. It's tasty. It's tasty. It's a very nice cup of tea, actually. It's May now. Why is it May all of a sudden? Too fast. Too fast. Anyway, I kind of want to go straight into the game. I think we're going to learn about fishing. I think we're going to learn about Fisher Guy. I think he was the last guy on the last person we spoke to. Well, we were going to speak to. Maybe we'll catch the kingfish this time. Ooh. Yes. Also, I was also looking at Actually, no, I got distracted. Get distracted again. I was actually looking at more like visual novels from the same studio or that same publisher. And there was one I was looking at which actually kind of looks kind of pretty. It's called The Tithe in Blood. It looks so pretty. So we might do that one eventually too. There's no shortage of. Yeah, Studio Elan. Yeah, I saw that one.
Yippee!
Oh, I love him. There's also Highway Blossoms, which you could do, which I liked. That one's No Choices. Got some interesting characters in it. Got somebody who really loves Gamba in it. So much Gamba. Well, we don't get to do any Gamba, but we get to interact with somebody that likes Gamba. No Choices though, so I like them. And also, I think they also added voice acting to it, which is quite exciting. So I might just wait. I'm gonna probably hover about until see them on sale or something. Because it's a visual novel. They don't unless it doesn't have Gamba in it. No Gamba in the visual novel. Well, what would they do? What would they reward you with? You gamble you play Gamba, and depending on on what you do, you get an ending. That sounds diabolical. You know, they only love you if you win a 777 on the gambling machine. That's like a 1 in 777th chance of winning it. Gone broke and homeless ending. Yeah, yeah, you just spent all your money doing it. Oh my goodness. But yeah, there's plenty of pretty visual novels we can go down that all happen to be Yuri that I will probably end up loving. I like Studio Elan stuff. Well, I say their stuff. I like the stuff they publish. I need to remember they're a publisher, and they because you get loads of different art styles in them from them. Oh, I was also kind of sad. I looked at the Kickstarter. Apparently, like 2 or 3 years ago, they made a Kickstarter for a physical copy of all the games, of their most popular games. And kind of sad I missed it. They also got a postcard made by an artist called Colorless, which, if anybody's read the is it Mage and the Demon Queen? It's the artist for that webtoon. I was quite impressed that I recognised the name of an artist. I was like, oh, I know that name. I know that person. It's kind of sad I missed out on it though. Oh well. Never mind. Never mind. I just need to keep a closer eye on the internet. Right, video game time. Video games. Yes, yes. Let's click the game screen. Actually, I'm paranoid now. Where's my notification that I've kept my watch stream going? Twitch. 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 Twith. Twith, what are you doing? Give me my watch stream, you son of a sausage. Please, no! Don't do this to me. Oh. It never notifies until there's multiple fight. Oh, well, I think I've watched enough of that stream. Well, I'll have to gamba it. I'll have to gamba my 85 watch streak. Oh well, never mind. Let's go play games now. Games! Whoa, instant switch. What happens to my transitions? My transitions are so fast now. I need to get my own set of like, also I'm huge again. Why is that model huge? I'm blocking like. Is it I'm big in the mobile? I think it's I'm big in the mobile view. I mean a cover chat, but who cares? Let me figure out how why. Shit. Oh wait, why is it so big in there? Oh, give me a second. Give me a second. The screen is just really, really big. I must have resized it when I went upside down. There we go. That's a bit better. I'm gonna just cover chat. Ha! Chat can't see themselves. Mwahaha. Also, hi Pirate. Hi Pirate, how you doing? And if I remember, the name of the artist does come from one anime. Meanwhile, oh, hey colleague, I work with every day. They're definitely blocking the name off. That's me. That's me, Tyler. That's the worst. I hate this. I hate it when that happens. Somebody introduces themselves to me like 100 times. I have no idea who they are. That's me. That's me as well. I don't remember people I work with. Unless I see the name written down and I properly ingest it, I have no idea. I'll probably forget what the name is. And then it gets to the point that it feels awkward to ask for them, especially if you've known them for long enough. Funny ways to remember. Ah. I think the way I should do it is I should bring a notebook and write their name down. I think that tends to help me. Or just a piece of paper, write it down, or type it out. Ah, but there's so many names to remember, and sometimes you don't get a chance to write it down, and then you just gotta hope that you never meet them again. Oh.
Shall we pick up where we left off?
Look over the aspect of it, that solves it. You just hide when they approach. I'll just pretend you know their name and go, hey, you, how are you doing? I think some people do come up with clever ways to get them to say names again. But I'm not very good at that. I'm not very good at that. So I just pretend that I know it. To be honest, that works most of the time until somebody else asks you what their name is. How does one write your name again? Bob. Oh. Is that with an E at the end? Does it have an E? Oh. Oh, look, it is Fisherman. Told you it was Fisherman time. We get to fish with the Fisherman. Exactly. It could be spelt, and it could be Bob, but with different letters, with a few extra letters around. Yeah. Yep. Could be Boff. That's Boff. Boof. Imagine. Oh dear. Right. Well, Mr. Fisherman, Mr. Kim. How? Oh, I need to turn this up, don't I? Because the game's really quiet. Okay. Despite all the worries I have in my everyday life now, fishing with Mr. Kim always offers me a nice break from them. When I first started, I thought all the standing around was boring. Now I appreciate the downtime that it gives me. It's just involved enough that I can't totally space out and get lost in my thoughts, but also passive enough that I can relax and not work too hard. Sometimes I catch a lot of fish, but sometimes I catch nothing. But either way, I enjoy myself. Carrying the fishing rod Mr. Kim gave me to and from the waterfront has become a nice part of my routine. It feels like it helps me keep my mind set on what I'm doing. Plus, the fact that he gave me something is so important means I have to put it to good use. When he's not helping the others, Mr. Kim sometimes fishes with me. He shows me all kinds of different bait and tackle, and teaches me some of the different species too. The more time I spend learning, the more I understand what he meant when he told me he tries to get to know the sea and the fish. There's still more than a month before the king is supposed to be in our area, so there's plenty of time for me to get acquainted too. I don't know if it'll make a difference or not, but it definitely can't hurt. Aside from that, there isn't a whole lot that I can do to prepare. I'll just have to hope that my patience pays off. Even just getting to see the king would be enough for me. If anyone's going to catch him, it should be Mr. Kim, since he's been trying for so many years. I don't know how many other people will be out hunting for him too, but Mr. Kim says it'll be a lot. Either way, I can't wait for December to roll around, and we'll finally get our chance to land him. Oh, we're in November. Oh yeah, wait, December's like summertime in New Zealand, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't realize we didn't know what time. Now we know what time of year we're in. After spending some time outside, I get back to the library in the early evening and start closing up for the night. The last few patrons around say goodbye as they trickle past me out the door. I give summer is from December to February. Oh, okay, so we're in spring then. Oh god, my voice. The last few patrons around say goodbye as they trickle past me out the door, and I give absent-minded responses as they go. Aspen must have left some time while I was out. Stacking and shelving books gives me something to occupy my hands, but my thoughts are running wild. I keep an ear open for the sounds of Juliet waking up, running water, shutting doors, or even her voice coming down the hallway. I spent all day thinking about Aspen's words and what I want to say to Juliet, but my feelings are still a mess. Regardless, I plan to talk to her tonight. every other day that I put it off is just another day that I'll feel like this. Aspen said I shouldn't be afraid of talking to Juliet, but in this case, it's hard not to be nervous. After all, this conversation could change our entire relationship, for better or worse. This means my entire life could change too. I should be used to potentially life-changing moments by now, but my heart is still racing. All I can do is trust myself and in Juliet. Doing those two things have gotten me this far, and I just have to speak from my heart and hope that she understands. In a weird way, I'm kind of glad that it feels like there's so much on the line here. No matter what happens, I hope I can have some closure soon. The last library guest eventually leaves, and I finish everything that needs doing. After pointlessly adjusting the chairs and straightening out some papers for the 100th time, I go to the kitchen and make myself a cup of tea. I found myself drinking more tea over the past few weeks. I still don't like the taste on its own, but with enough sugar, I can tolerate it. Making tea is kind of soothing too. Heating up the water, scooping the leaves, watching it seep. I imagine that's why Juliet drinks it, even as a vampire. I sit at the table and sip my drink, unable to do much besides that. I consider going and watching TV, but I know I wouldn't be able to pay attention, so instead I sit and wait. Oh yeah, coffee with 50% sugar. That's about the only way I enjoy shop-bought coffee. Or mocha, or a mocha. If I make it, mochas count as well. That's just sugar, right? After what seems like forever, I finally hear sounds from upstairs. I force myself to wait a little bit longer and give Juliet some time to properly wake up. Wiping my palms on my legs, I count the seconds away. When it feels like it's been long enough, I stand up. Before I go upstairs, I refill my mug and prepare a cup of tea for Juliet as well. Again, the simple process helps me to focus on something else. Oh dear. Again, a simple process helps me focus on something else for a moment and clear my mind. Once both cups are ready, I take them and go upstairs. Oh, here comes the big conversation. I pause outside Juliet's study, listening for just a second to make sure I'm not interrupting anything. I don't hear anyone else with her, so I knock.
Come in.
I step inside.
Good evening, Miho. I was just about to come down and see you.
Hey, I made you some tea.
I pass her one of the mugs, which she accepts with a smile.
Thank you. That's very thoughtful.
I just nod, taking a seat without being offered.
Can we talk?
Oh. Juliet stiffens, probably at my words as well as my actions. This is the only way I can do it, though. It's this or freak out.
Of course.
There's a little shake in her voice, too. That makes me feel a bit better, somehow. She doesn't say anything else. Juliet pulls a chair out from behind the desk and sits down close to me, but not touching me. Ooh. It's not too different from a couple of weeks ago when we sat here and she told me about the underworld and asked me to go with her. I wonder if she has an idea of what it is I want to talk about. I'll be surprised if not. I give myself one last second of preparation. I take a long drink of the tea, centering myself around the warmth and aroma. Then I set the mug down on the desk. I force myself to make eye contact with her, even as my mind wants to look away.
Aspen came by the library this morning to do some writing. She said she decided not to take that job at the New Bell House. We talked for a while. and she asked some questions about us. About you and me, I mean. She asked how things were going between us, and I told her I don't really know, basically.
Juliet's eyes widen. I see her swallow, but she doesn't say anything else. Anything. She just waits for me to continue.
She could tell that something was bothering me. I didn't tell her you might be leaving, just to get that out of the way. I kept my promise about that.
XDC.
She asked me some other questions, though, and helped me realize some stuff. Some stuff that I've been feeling for a while, but didn't tell you. Because I didn't want to bother you when you already have so much on your mind. And I was afraid that if I did, it might be another reason to make you want to leave.
Oh, mijo.
But talking with Aspen made me realize that if I don't tell you, then it's just going to make things worse. So, I spent all day trying to think about how to say it, but still couldn't figure it out. Obviously.
Still silent, Juliet is so motionless as she listens. Wait, what? As she listens that she could almost pass for... Wait, what? What words? Ellen, read. Still silent, Juliet is so motionless as she listens that she could almost pass for a doll. I take a deep breath, looking away from her face. I didn't put the emphasis in the right place. I just read it without, like, just as a straight line. I was like, wait, no, that doesn't make any sense.
Do you love me?
Ooh. My throat contracts as I ask, barely able to whisper. I take a sip of tea to steady myself. Hi, Buzz.
Oh, Miho. Of course I do.
Aga?
I do love you. I hadn't meant to make you question that.
Juliet Okie dokie, good luck with your assignments. Thank you for the luck. Juliet whispers too, also sounding strained. Her hand twitches like she's going to reach for me, but stops herself.
I love you too.
Aww. This time, my words sound more like a gasp. I can feel the imminent pressure of tears, and it's still all I can do to keep myself from crying.
I really do. You helped teach me what love even is, and that I could be in love. So that's why. That's why.
2 tears roll down my cheeks as I look into her eyes again, seeing them sparkle as well.
That's why I don't want to have to ask. I just want to know. We say it to each other, and we hug and we kiss, but it feels like that's it. I know we said we didn't need to use certain words or do certain things, and that's true, but sometimes it feels like we're still just friends, like nothing's changed.
Oh, hi, Mr. Tinas.
I like being with you and just doing nothing, but I don't want to always do nothing. And to do things
Aga?
you want to do too. I want to have fun with you, not just make you less sad. Sometimes I don't even know if I do that. It's not just that you want to leave. I get why you do.
You little
Aga.
shit! Konnichiwa, my dudes. Konnichiwa.
But even if I go with you, would things be any different? Or would we still be like this?
You little shit.
Because I don't want to keep wondering. I know we haven't been together for very long, but I don't want to keep feeling like you're only with me because I asked, or for my sake. You're always doing things for other people. I love that about you. But I couldn't take it if this was one of those things. Right now, that's how it seems sometimes.
Somehow I manage to stifle my tears and keep from breaking down entirely. I breathe out deeply, letting my words linger in the air between us. I feel strangely serene. The tempest of anxiety that's buffeted me all day is getting calmer. I've said what's on my mind, and so now there's no taking it back. No matter what happens now, no matter what Juliet says, at least I was honest. Next to me, Juliet buries her face in her hands. Her shoulders shake, and I can hear her trying to get herself under control. It feels weird for us to be in these positions. Usually it's the other way around. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Oh. Yeah, that we hope BA should do more. I wonder who she is. Oh, we strongly believe Miho's VA is... Who is it again, Evan? Is it Koroni? Koroni, yeah, from Hollow. Ah, Koronichiwa. Oh my god, that's so cute, actually. That's really cute. She is a VTuber that works for HoloLive. I think she's the time lady, right? Yay, yes, but yeah, she's a time lady. The clock. There we go. Yes. And there we go. Apparently, that's who we suspect her VA is. I slide to the floor and scoot closer, wrapping my arms around her and putting my head against Juliet's side. It's an awkward position and not very comfortable, but that's all I can manage right now. Even while she continues to cry, I feel her place. Wait, what? I feel her place one hand on top. Oh, okay. Read. So it's like, what the hell am I saying? Even while she continues to cry, I feel her place one hand on top of my head, stroking my hair gently as she vents her feelings. I focus on that sensation and the rise and fall of her chest with every breath. While I wait for her to be able to respond, she let me say my piece uninterrupted, and I want to do the same for her. Slowly, Juliet regains her composure and finally wipes her face with one sleeve. I lean back and sit up, though I stay on the floor close to her. I can't read, guys. No, I can read. It's not the first time I've seen Juliet cry, but I've never seen her look like this before. Now she's a mess.
Miho,
I reach up and take one of her hands, wet with tears.
I don't even know where to begin. I suppose I should start with what's most important.
Juliet stands, and I stand with her, like when we danced, and several other times after that. We face each other, just a few inches apart.
I love you, Miho. I truly do. So much that it scares me. And I've let that fear hurt you. I'm not young anymore. From the outside, I've seen so many relationships begin and end. I've had dalliances of my own. I know the volatility of the heart. So, to find myself falling for you so quickly and so deeply, I didn't know how to respond to my own feelings with anything other than doubt. We spoke of this before, with Aspen in the gardens that night. I thought that I could be the kind of friend I said I would. Closer and more vulnerable. I did mean those words, believing that that kind of friendship was enough. Yet even as I promised to be more open, I was already setting new boundaries in my heart. I knew of Aspen's feelings for you at the time, even as I was aware of my own beginning to blossom. When you came to me and asked about love, I expected and even wanted you to accept Aspen's confession. And while I would never, ever have wished for her to forget you like she did, the pathetic relief I felt when you told me you had decided not to return her feelings was indescribable. Over the coming days, as I began to suspect that you might feel the same way about me as I did about you, I found myself of two minds, hoping I was right and hoping I was wrong. Even as I told you that pain and heartbreak were unavoidable parts of connection and relationships, I could feel the sharp sting of hypocrisy in my throat.
Oh no, no.
The words I spoke were true, and yet I had sworn myself away from those things.
Resuscitate them. Give them CPR. Give them... Oh, wait, you can't hear me. Oops. Oi! Bones! Bones? Wait, I need to get him away from that. Get out, Bones. Get out. Get out. What do you want? Oh, he's trying to eat a plant. Anyway.
The thought of being with you was euphoric. And the thought of someday losing you was crushing. Those are both still true as well. That night by the sea, when you said that you loved me, I was so happy and so afraid. By remaining somewhere in the middle, I thought that I was protecting you as well as myself. What a fool I was. All I've done is hurt both of us more.
Oh, I can't wait any longer. I pull Juliet towards me, taking her by surprise. She stumbles, but I catch her, wrapping my arms around her again. I hold her as tightly as I can, like I'll never let her go.
I'm sorry, Miho. I am so sorry for making you feel this way for so long.
It's okay. Really. I wouldn't have said all this if I didn't want to make things work.
Thank you. I'll do better from now on. I promise. I really promise this time.
Juliet's lips found mine, and we kissed like it's the first time. In a way, maybe it is. I know things can't be fixed with just one conversation. It's the start, not the end. But it's the start of something exciting, just like when we first shared our feelings with each other. Whatever awaits us in the future, whether it's good or bad, or somewhere in between, I'm looking forward to facing it, as long as it's with Juliet. Oh, has it black screen every time they kiss? What I miss. I can't hear CPR without thinking about that song with the same name. The treasure would be. Ha ha ha. I'm not accustomed to that song. Oh, classic headphones, Evan. Classic headphones. Issue resolved, ticket closed. Oh. Juliet eventually ends our kiss, but only moves her far enough away to look down at me lovingly. Her face is still streaked with tears, and her hair is a dishevelled mess, but somehow I don't think she's ever looked more beautiful to me. Oh yeah.
I love you, Miho.
Oh, I can't help but smile in response.
I love you too.
I don't doubt her words at all. Oh, they're so cute together. Yippee! Oh! When Juliet and I finally said our goodbyes for the night and I went to sleep, it was with much lighter heart than the past few days. Hi, Jack! Before we split up, I asked her to show me how to get to the nature preserve where her friend took the bird, and she walked me through how to reach the shuttle that will take me there. Hi, Stower! I need something to pass the time before she wakes up, and I want to see how the bird is doing, so it seems like the perfect time to visit. In the morning, after I get up and out of bed, I have a quick breakfast of my own since I slept in. Then, once I'm ready, I make the short walk to the stop where I can get on the shuttle and ride it and ride it the rest of the way there. The driver takes us in the direction of the Bell House and Aspen's apartment. I've walked down these roads so many times that it feels strange to see them rush by out the windows, like I'm fast forwarding through a TV show. At some point, we take a turn that I've never taken before, and soon we're going through the areas that are new to me. I watch them go by, not paying enough attention to commit them to memory. Eventually, I stop and listen back. Oh, we're in the nature park again. As I get my first whiff of clean air, I understand why it's a preserve. As far as I can see, the land is covered in forest, not just trees, but forest, grown so thick that it looks like a solid wall of green. The only exception is the river that winds through the hills, where the water is crystal clear and still. The nearby botanic gardens were lovely, but this is something else. This is more. Oh, is this the decision that changes the end? Oh, goodness. Oh, this is like, because I know what the two I know what the two alternate endings for each character is. I think it's this one, or a combination of this is what one of the ending was, maybe. Oh, poor Jack. Because I know what the different endings are. There's the chaos. There's there's like a cozy ending, and then there's the. I don't actually know if the other one's just called a chaos ending. or something like that. But basically, I think one of them is where you travel with them, and the other one is where you settle down. I think, is that what they're called? No, it's the web browser. That's not. Achievements. What's it called? Wild. It's called Wild. I mean, it could be. But again, I can't remember what I did last time, so I'm just gonna save it here anyway. Boop. Chaos. I'm glad to have settled now. It reminds me of the days in the wild, running free. Although those are good times, I prefer the simplicity and security of my daily life that I've established. I quietly pay for my ticket and then hurry out as fast as I can. I see why Juliet said they wouldn't be able to help me find my bird. There are 10 places it could be, but that doesn't mean I can't try. Maybe if I find the person who took the bird in, they'd know what happened to it. I might have better luck just looking for myself, though. It's a big place, I decide, too big for me to try and explore on my own. I should look for Juliet's friend, Amaya. I should have asked Juliet how to contact her before I left. I'm sure Juliet's asleep by now, but I don't want to disturb her. Besides, it's not like I'm in a hurry. Taking my time, I try to see as much as I can. It's not crowded, but the preserve is far from empty too. There are just as many fabled as there are humans. Some I recognize, like the faun and a dryad. Oh, like a faun and a dryad. I wonder if the trees make any of them feel like I do. If any of them have a story like I do. Come from some place far away like I do. There are kids too. Human kids with their teachers being led around by tour guides. Lots of them look excited to be here. I hope maybe they can learn to love it as well. I ask some of the guides or instructors if they know who and where Amaya is. Some of them have no idea what I'm talking about. Some know her, but not her location. Finally, I find someone who's able to point me in the right direction. I end up back near where I started, near the edge of the river. Sure enough, the lady from before is there, talking with another guest. I wait until they finish their conversation before I approach.
Excuse me.
Hi, how can I help you?
A few weeks ago, you picked up a hurt bird from my friend Juliet. I was wondering if you could tell me where it is now.
Oh, right. That poor guy. I'm afraid the little fellow didn't make it.
Aww.
I think that when he took the tumble that hurt his leg, he must have hurt something inside him too.
Oh.
It's dead. I hadn't even thought about that possibility. This whole time, I just assumed it'd be alive. That it'd have gotten better.
It's sad, but it's the way of nature sometimes. Mind if I ask how you were involved?
Naturally, she doesn't remember me being there.
I was the one who found it and brought it to Juliet's. I wasn't around when you picked it up, though.
Oh, right. Well, you can sleep easy and know that you did what you could.
She sounds so casual about it. I guess she's probably experienced this a lot. Meanwhile, I don't know what to say. I just stand there, surprised. It was just a bird, sure, but that's still something. For a bird, it was everything. Amaya starts to walk away, but before she can leave, there's something that I want to know. Something that I've never given much thought to before, that my recent time with Silver has made me wonder about.
Hey, I have a question.
Shoot.
Do you believe in fate?
Whoa, oh yeah, this random question to this random person. She stares at me with a mild shock. It's a weird thing to ask, I know, but I hold her gaze and I don't back down.
Now there's a question.
Tyler, Oh god, that adds. Looking past me at the water, she takes a deep breath and lets it out slowly.
Aga?
Exactly.
Aga?
She definitely, they're, you know, part of their training regime. Customers are going to come and ask you, do you believe in fate? And you must know how to answer it. Buh. Buh.
If you're asking if I think there's a world out there where that bird
XBBBBX.
survives or never gets hurt to begin with, then
Aga?
sure, maybe.
Hi, Muffin. XBBBBX. Do I not have that as an emote? I thought I added that one. Or is it XDDDDX I added? Oh, XDDDDX. Is there an XBBBX? I'm surprised. XBBBBX. Oh, there is. Denied personal use. Oh, not allowed to use for personal use, guys. Hi. There you go. You got both XBBBX and XDDDX, which, to be fair, at a glance, I don't think I could tell the difference between.
XBBBBX.
It's not called Dark Muffin. I know, it looks the same. It isn't though. It is actually flipped. If you look at the left, if you look at the eye on the left on XDDDX, it definitely flips. I can't remember who Doc is. Doc is Grumpy, right? No, Grumpy's Grumpy. Who's Doc? I don't remember who Doc's voice is. Is it XPPPX? Is it both of them? Oh, I don't have a command called TTS, so I can't make a website that does that. Oh my god, there is oh my god, there is too. That's insane. What's that one? Is that the one? Bloop, bloop, bloop. There you go. I should make a command that tells you what TTS, how the TTS works. But then again, I'd have to learn to make a website. There you go, that's all of them. God, that's such a weird emote.
I'm not smart enough to know, but it's not this one. Destiny, luck, whatever you want to call it. Life's unfair, that's a fact. It doesn't care about any one of us. Sometimes you can do everything right, and it just isn't enough. I don't think that's destiny personally. That's just being alive. Being here, doing what I can to help who I can, that's just me playing my part in life. If that's because some invisible force led me, then it doesn't change anything.
Oh, Cat, hello. Exactly, look at this training that she's had. Ma.
Bigger picture or not, it's what I choose to do with my time right now. And I choose to believe that makes a difference.
Cat keeps on walking in front of my camera, so my bottle just goes into death stare for a bit.
Hope that helps.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. Say hi to Juliet for me, will you?
Of course.
Yeah, no problem.
Once again, she starts to walk away, and this time I don't stop her. Instead, I walk out to the nearby gazebo and sit down, surrounded by quiet water. How many souls do you think we'll get from defeating Amaya? 500,000 souls. Oh, I forgot those adverts. I didn't realize those adverts. I'm so sorry, people in ads. Ah, I even saw the announcement, and I didn't pay attention to it. Sorry. Ah. Well, they've seen us repeat anyway. This is true. They've seen us. XDGX. I have to hover over to figure out XBBBX ad watches. Who cares about bro? Oh my god. What? I care about everyone. Don't be mean. It's one of your headbutts. No, I just totally forgot. But it is a repeat scene, so there should be nothing new. Even though her reasoning was totally different, and I can't help but think about how Amaya pretty much said the same thing as Silver did. It was just a bird. That's just life. Silver, who wanted to let it die, and Amaya, who tried to help it live. I wonder how Silver would feel if she heard the news. I'm sure she'd pretend not to care, but she did follow me all the way back to the library just to see. Exactly. On the other hand, Amaya didn't seem all that upset. I could tell she didn't know why it mattered to me. Like always, it's hard for me to answer the question myself. I know how nature works as well as either of them. I know better than to expect it to care. That doesn't mean I can't, though. Even if no one else sees it, that bird was still alive as we were. Maybe it didn't read books or drink coffee or watch TV, but it still existed. It ate and it flew and it sang. The forest on Mount Victoria will be a little more quiet from now on, even if nobody notices. I wouldn't be able to tell the difference myself, I know. It's not like that bird and I were friends. Still, whenever I go back, I'll think about it, and think about the tree that used to be its home, the nest that it'll never return to. Sighing, I stand up and start walking again. Despite how it turned out, I'm still glad I came to this place. Still glad it exists. It might not be perfect, but it's doing its best it can. Oh. I spend a few hours wandering around the preserve and never run out of things to see. There are birds, lizards, and all kinds of other creatures, plus a forest that reminds me of Korea. The calm beauty of it all helps me feel better about hearing about the bird. At least I got to spend the last few days in a place as gorgeous as this. After a while, I leave the park and wait for a shuttle to take me back where I came from, and then I walk the rest of the way to the library. Once I'm home, I spend the rest of the day napping and watching TV while I wait for Juliet to wake up. That night, I'm dozing in my room, drifting in and out of sleep, when there's a knock on my door. 3 knocks, like always.
Come in.
The door swings open and Juliet stands there. I leap to my feet, sleepiness disappearing in an instant. Slow glopping. It's fucking slop glopping, man. Bloody hell. all I can think of is that short, or is that clip with, is it Amalie with Amelie's thing. There's a clip where it's about Amelie's new costume. Yeah, she has a new model, and somebody slop gloppins her breast, I think. Was it? She's got the Tangier thing on, I think. It was a debut as well, I think. as well to add salt to the wounds. She forgot to turn Tangier off. The silly sausage. What are you trying to say? What am I trying to say? There's unsay so acts of slop glopping. Yeah. It just reminded me of that one clip that I remember seeing of slop glopping. Wide amongst gay sex. That's such another weird one. That's another common weird one as well. Why is that one? It's such a weird one. We don't have it. No. We have me and y'all. Oh my goodness. Oh yes, you're a cutie cat. Sorry, I woke up the cat again. Oh. Me and y'all, but Ellen has to stand back to the side. Yeah, we haven't made that one yet. No, that one hasn't been made. Is that just me and y'all with the Ellen cry emote straight after straight next to it with a hand? Like this one do we have? I think we do have it. Me and oh goodness, and y'all and do we have? Is it push? No. Left. Oh, do we not have a hand? We don't have a hand one. They need the hand to push me away. Need the emote for the hand. I don't know which one it is though. Cupid's got it, I think. Oh, sorry, my cat. You just put the hoodie on top of me. Oh, I need to find it now. I need to find it. Give me. Actually, I could do it through this. In a second, you just distracted me. Excellent distraction. Where is my this one? Chat, look at this Cupid brew. Chat, look at this Cupid brew. Chat, look at this Cupid brew. Is it hand or push? Push? Oh goodness. Channel? Oh, okay. We're collecting them now. Now I can see them all. Where are they? That's verses. That's not what I want. What? Does she not have it? I swear she used to have it. Push? No. Let's even search all the emotes. What the hell is it called? Underscore? Oh. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna find it. This is sad. Yeah, no, I can't see it. I'm blind. Oh well. Never mind. Ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da da. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it. Nope. No, sorry. Oh well. Oh well. Boop. Oh well.
Good evening, Miho.
Let's continue with the game. The door swings open and Juliet stands there. I leap to my feet, sleepiness and disappearing in an instant. Hey, Juliet. Oh, she welcomes me into her arms with a hug and a kiss. I'm sure last night's conversation is still front and center in her mind. Stop censoring it. The two of us go downstairs and Juliet starts prepping tea, setting a mug at both our spots at the table.
How was your visit to the nature preserve?
Oh, can't wait to play the Heart of the Woods instead.
It was really nice. I had no idea there was a place like that in Wellington.
Less censorship in that one.
Trees. It was even more impressive than the garden or Mount Victoria.
Now imagine someone making both these characters as a V-Rides to fill in the blanks. That'll be something. Yes. Ooh. Oh.
Beef Wellington. XBBBBX.
XBBBBX.
I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Were you able to find your bird?
Oh. And that'll be fairly. Yes, that'll be fairly interesting, Tala. Oh, my microphone is on. That needs to be off. That certainly would be.
Well, kinda. I found Amaya at least. She told me that the bird passed away.
Oh.
Oh no, Miho. I'm so sorry.
XDDDX.
XDDDX.
EA Games. It's in the game. Remember when that was the motto? Nowadays, it's probably return on investment.
Oh my gosh, I remember that. I remember those. Especially when I played all those Command & Conquer games. Towards the, the later ones. Hi, Fish.
XBBX. I'm feeling glorpy. Zub zub zub.
Thanks for the look, Tala. Zub zub zub. Zub 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 zub. Aga?
It's okay. I know they did all they could to help it. All of us did.
Oh, wait. Should I try this guy? I'm getting distracted now. I'm getting distracted. Sorry, I need to... I keep on forgetting to update. Is that how you spell his name? Let me double check. It is, I think. X. How are you doing, Fish? Hope you're doing well. XPPPX, there we go.
XDDDDX.
Oh, I spelled his name wrong. Damn it.
XPPPPX.
How do I spell his name again?
XBBBBX.
XBBBBB. Oh, I got too many words in there. That's how I spelled his name. Oh, Sauron. Yes. But got a headache. No, not a headache.
Who the fuck is Marshall? Also, Yippee Dagoth.
Oh, Marshall is Dandy. I think Dandy will also trigger Marshall. I think I've actually put him in as an option for Marshall. I have, yes. Dandy will trigger both. Trigger him, but just put his name down as Dandy because it's kind of Coco's guy. Dandy's the Coco's character. But I knew some people would accidentally put it in. Oh, got a headache. Gotta get those paracetamols. Hopefully it's a paracetamolable headache. Pat, pat, pat. Gentle pat, pat, pat.
XDDX, I'm feeling sneezy. Achoo.
Achoo! I'm part of a hangover. Oh, okay. I don't know how effective paracetamol are against hangover headaches. Lots of water and sleep. And if you're anything like me, don't play Minecraft. Minecraft makes hangovers worse. So much worse. Oh.
I think I'll go back sometime. Just to look around. I feel like I could spend days there and still find new things.
I don't drink several liters of beer, bottles of wine, and many shots of whiskey. Yeah, several liters. Bottles. That's whoa. I don't go to a cigar shop for drunk. No, these are pretty valuable advice, guys. Don't go to a cigar shop with drunk. Oh my god! I'm from that description, I can tell you're pretty. Brother of the Green Ticket. Oh my god, that's quite a lot. That's quite a lot. I guess you're a big drinker. I enjoyed the few Cuban cigars yesterday. How do you remember? I suppose you would remember spending that much money on something. Because Cuban cigars are not cheap, are they? Phew. That right there. That might be the headache. Cause the headache. Hi, Chris. Aga. X. Aga.
I'd like to go with you sometime. It's been years since I've gone to visit myself.
Is it a date to the nature reserve?
That sounds great. I'd love to see it with you.
With a smile, Juliet pauses both.
You little shit!
Both some tea and sits down. I dump the sugar into mine, and she leaves her untouched. Words, Alan. Why can I not read? I dump sugar into mine while she leaves her. While she leaves hers. There's meant to be an S there, right? I dump sugar into mine while she leaves her untouched. While she leaves hers untouched. I'm not blind. Isn't there meant to be an S there? I dump sugar into mine while she leaves her untouched.
Yes.
I thought so. I was like, it doesn't read right without the S. I'm not blind. It did throw me off. At least that actually threw me off.
It's a date then.
Oh, yippee, a date!
I was also wondering if you might accompany me somewhere tonight as well.
Owen is also an option, yes. SMH. A day. Ooh. Where are you going to take us tonight?
Sure. Where did you want to go?
Well, as I'm sure you know, tomorrow is Halloween. It was always Cosette's favorite holiday. It's also a day to honor the dead. Every year at midnight, I go to lay flowers at her grave.
I reach across the table, offering my hand, which Juliet takes.
Of course I'll go.
Aww.
Thank you. I thought perhaps we could leave some flowers for Zhang Ying as well. Only if you want to, of course.
Gah.
Gah.
I'd like that.
Aga?
I'm sure they loved flowers. I know I do.
Aga?
I'm sure they'd be grateful to receive them.
Tyrant! Gah. Some human traditions and rituals still seem foreign to me, and not something I'd think about doing myself. That was true for plenty of other things that I now take for granted, though, like holding hands and drinking tea. Ooh. Once we both drained our cups, we head out to the night together, beginning the walk to the cemetery. Along the way, Juliet guides us to a patch of wildflowers, where she picks some to leave for Cosette. The ones she chooses have white petals and purple ones. I pick a handful that are dark blue. They remind me of the clothes Zhang-in was wearing when I first met them. Like usual, they're practically the only ones out this late. We pass by houses with lights off and curtains drawn, and shops that are too dark to see into. I used to be more comfortable in the night time, where I felt invisible and secure. Although I don't feel the need to be hidden just to be safe anymore, I still enjoy the quiet calmness it provides, sort of like the nature preserve earlier. Ooh. We reach the cemetery and Juliet leads the way down several trails and through trees. I remember which grave is Cosette's, even though it doesn't look much different from the others. Juliet and I both come to a stop at the same time, pausing in front of a simple memorial. She stoops down and wipes some dust away from the nameplate, and leaves a bundle of flowers that she chose. They're wrapped in a small ribbon that she brought with her, and held in place by a small rock. Then she steps back to stand beside me. I don't say anything, but silently take her hand again. She squeezes tightly. The last time we were here, I ran away as the reality of death and human mortality hit me. Now, knowing what I do and having accepted it, I can appreciate Juliet's loss so much more. So much love, so much of her life are buried just a few feet beneath us, with only a small stone to represent it all. Juliet clears her throat, and still facing Cosette's grave, begins to speak.
Even now, so many years after Cosette passed away, still surprises me sometimes that she's gone. When I wake up, I half expect to hear her laughter from the hallway, or see her reading in the library, or find her shoes by the back door. By holding on to these little memories, these little paints, I thought I could keep her alive in my heart. There's no one else left to remember her. The way her laugh sounded, the books she enjoyed, the clothes she preferred. So I clung to those memories, for fear that they would cease to exist if I didn't. I've told you, Miho, how I've tried to live to honor Cosette, by doing my part to create the kind of world she dreamed about living in. A world of kindness and hope. Believe it or not, that was easy. Any pain or trouble was acceptable so long as it took me closer to that goal. Until one day, it wasn't. At the time, I thought that helping you was just another step down the path I had chosen for myself. But as time went on, and you
blossomed and learned to live, it made me realize that I had reached a dead end.
Hyla.
I had spent so long striving for this new world that I forgot to appreciate the one around me.
Don't worry, lad. The next visual novel will have some lesbian legs.
And when I realized that, I felt trapped.
You little shit!
Were I to stray from my path, I didn't know where it would take me. My world wasn't there anymore. Not just Cosette. Not just the people we knew. Technology improved. People's lives improved. And everything moved forward. Everything but me. All I could think to do was run away. As I always have when faced with a difficult problem.
Hi, Shadestar.
Whether throwing myself off of the world or
Ugh.
refusing to face a life
I
without my
thought
daughter.
if I could just meditate every day, I could ascend past life and death by being spooky. And I don't mean a little spooky, like spooky ooky, brooding more than Batman, being darker than the night, mastering the blade, and writing poetry. But it didn't work. And now, I just have this shitty notepad full of poems! Does this make sense, Fox Lady?
Fuck
you.
I could settle past it. Oh, does it make spooky the spooks? And writing poetry work. Oh, that reminds me of a different character that actually had a notepad full of shitty poems. In the vampire game I played, what was it called? It was called Cabaret. Cabaret. And hi, good. And there is a character. There's a dude in there with just an entire notebook of shitty poems. Cabernet, very good. It was very, very fun. Wine time. It was a good game. I should play it again to get more endings. But it's got loads of endings, loads of choices. Wait, she had a daughter? Who? Juliet? She had an adoptive daughter. XTC loads.
The only direction I've ever been able to move is backwards.
I can't remember why she took Cosette in though. Did somebody leave the baby in her library or something?
Last night, when you told me that you wanted to do the things I'd like to do, for me to take the lead more often. Being with you is the first thing I've wanted for myself in a long, long time. To the point where I'm not even sure how to do that.
Finally, Juliet faces me, just like last night. Just like in the library, just like so many other times before.
Can you show me? Can you show me how to move forward?
I gently take both Juliet's hands and guide them to my heart, holding them against me. I can feel every heartbeat, and I know that she can too.
We can figure it out together. You already helped me with that after all.
Aww.
After I found out Jungin was dead, I felt the same way. Like I didn't know what else to do with my life or with myself.
Did the people drawing just not make any Miho and Juliet ads? I know.
If you think about it, by searching for them for so long, I'd been doing the same thing you were all this time.
I had to go to the gallery.
But it was because of you and Aspen that I decided to stay in Wellington. The two of you showed me how to keep going, even when I didn't know where to go. And how just because they aren't around anymore, that doesn't change what they did for me.
Well, through the game, Aspen's the easy one, like the first one that's like to go with, because she confesses to you like very quickly. So I guess a lot of people might feel bad about rejecting her. Well, yeah, because she confesses to you like first, and you've got to reject her to get with Juliet. It's like you don't even, it's no like obvious like choice until that point. That's when it splits.
I wouldn't be here talking to you if it wasn't for them. So I'll always be grateful for that, even though they've been gone for so long.
It makes your ears fall off. I turn to look at Cosette's grave beside us. It would be fair to say she's changed my life too, indirectly.
It's the same thing with you and Cosette. She made your life great, and I'm sure you made hers great too. I didn't know her, but from everything you've told me about her, I'm sure she wouldn't want you to hurt or feel sad about her all the time. I'm sure she would have wanted you to smile when you think of her, and to find lots of other reasons to smile too.
Juliet also studies the moonlit grave. I wonder if she's picturing Cosette the person, or if she's seeing the stone for what it is. After a long time, she nods.
Yes. Yes, I do believe you're right. I'll never stop loving her, or missing her. She lived a wonderful life, and died a peaceful death. She'll remain at peace forevermore. But I'm still alive, and it's time that I acted like it. To make a new life for ourselves here, one step at a time, together.
Right. Together. You're not alone anymore. Neither of us are.
Oh.
I just have one question though.
Oh.
You said here. Does that mean that you'll stay?
Yes. Maybe someday we'll go. But I want it to be because both of us want to. Not just me. There's plenty of time for that in the future. Right now, I think I'd like to learn to enjoy Wellington again. To see it the way you do. Fresh and exciting.
Oh my god, yes, Muffin, that's true. That was me that was me last night. I was like lying down in bed, nice and sleepy, nice and comfy. I was like, oh, my shoulder's a bit achy, so I'll turn around. And then suddenly I was like, oh, I gotta pee. I wanna go pee. That would have been hi, Sage. What is this? Hi, Sage. Oh, if I screwed then you out with you. Then you had dark games. And hopefully it stays like that.
Oh, shit!
You know, it all goes away. Or becomes a QTE to make it to the bathroom. Sometimes I try to lie down there and ignore it. I go, I'll just fall asleep. It'll be fine. Sure, this is not a bad idea. And then you get, and then. Is bone moan an emote? What's a bone moan? You should make a hole in your bed and pee there. Well, time for it to play Elden Ring with punishment for each death, like setup and push-ups. Wish me luck. Oh, good luck, Sage. Yeah, I would. Good. It's a good way to get exercise. Unless you're really, really good at the game. What's bone moan? What the hell is bone moan? Looks away blissful ignorance. I know I hate the gym, bro. I'm a peak gamer build. Oh, 07. Good luck. Best of luck to you.
I'd like that too.
Oh, relief washes over me like a wave. I was prepared to go with her if that's what she really wanted, but I'd much rather stay here for a while longer. After tonight, it feels like I can finally relax, without worry following around me. Juliet and I are still together, and we're not going anywhere. Whatever happens next, I'm sure we'll be able to handle it, but we have each other. I let go of Juliet so that I can step forward and place the flowers that I bought for Jong-in on the ground beside Cosette's grave. They're a little bit smushed, but I'm sure that's alright. I don't think they'd mind. Almost immediately, a light breeze picks up, scattering the bundle lightly into the wind. I think that's alright too. I mean, lastly I got a good build, but getting to the Giant's place after Margit, I can't imagine a good time's waiting for me. Oh, I'm more cost effective than a good build. Dead, good luck. Thank you for the lurk, Sage. Oh, I'll never forget about Jong-un either. No matter how far I go and how many people I meet, they'll always be special to me. They set me on my own path, the one that I walked for decades. If I could somehow tell them about everything I've seen and done since then, and about the new adventures that I'm sure to have with Juliet, I think they'd be just as excited for me as I am. I'm sad I never got to thank them properly, but just like Cosette and Juliet, I think that living my life to its fullest is the best way I could do that. Juliet and I stay quiet for a bit longer, both reflecting on everything. Finally, she puts her arm around me and gestures with her hand in the direction that we came from.
Well, shall we be getting back to the library? I imagine you could use some rest before tomorrow evening's activities.
Sounds good to me. I'm ready to go if you are.
Juliet turns to give me one last look. Juliet turns to give one last look at the grave, and flowers being placed shake in the breeze, whilst mine spread further and further. Bonk! She smiles at me.
Yes. I think I'm ready.
Bonk! She does bonk sound. Hi, Catus! Oh, there's no harem route in this game. Apparently somebody did come in and say the other day that it was that if they reached the Kickstarter goal, that was an option. Well, it was more of a polyamorous ending. But I believe they may not have reached it. As the day winds down and starts to get darker, the light breeze starts to pick up. Not enough to be cold, but enough to make me glad I have my jacket. Double XTC Peggy's and dental. Not enough funding though, damn it. Damn it, if I only had known. And let's be honest, back then when this game was made, I was a student, so I had nobody whatsoever. I don't think I could have helped them anyway. Oh, as the day winds down and starts to get darker, the light breeze starts to pick up. And not enough to be cold, but enough to make me glad I have my jacket. Aspen, Juliet, and I sit on our front porch with the lights on, watching the road.
How long until people start showing up?
What are we waiting for? Oh, we're waiting for trick-or-treaters.
Soon, I'd imagine. The early evening is when most trick-or-treating begins.
Oh, yes, the trick-or-treaters.
They'd better hurry before Miho eats all the candy.
Ah, yes.
Can't argue with that.
I unwrap another piece and stuff it into my mouth, shoving the wrapper into my pocket with a bunch of others. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this is what I did when I did Halloween last year. No, the year before. I basically bought I bought far too much sweets. And I was like kind of just trying to give as much to the kids that I thought was reasonable. And I was like, oh, I still got too much left. Let's just eat all of it myself. XDX far too sweets. What?
Huh?
What?
Maybe if you go knocking on
Did I say
doors,
fat?
you could convince people you're a kid in a costume too. That way you could get your own candy.
Oh.
Do you think that would work?
Time to make a polyamory mod. Oh, it's so sad that they didn't do it. That they couldn't do it. And even if they did do it, they probably wouldn't be able to get the same voice actors again. He said far too much sweets. Far too sweet. Far too sweets. I see. It's hard to talk with a mouth full of chocolate and caramel.
No,
Oh.
but it's funny to imagine.
Oh, look! Here come a few of them now.
Thank you for the check-in, Catus. Sure enough, a group of 3 kids appears at the bottom of the hill and start making their way up towards us. I stand up, the giant ball in my hands.
Oh, how cute!
Oh! The 3 of them hold out open pillowcases and I toss a handful of candy in each one.
Here you go.
A bite, Aspen. Ooh. Nom. Just time out a random person called Aspen. No biting. The one with the big eyes goes even more wide-eyed.
Whoa, that's a lot. Thanks a bunch. Wait, was it? Should I take some back?
Aspen spots me gently.
You can't do that.
It's too late, Aspen. Oh, no biting, Aspen. 07. The 3 kids hurry off, probably afraid that I really was going to reach in and reclaim some of their candy. I sit back down.
How much am I supposed to give them?
Usually a piece or 2, but it's not a problem. We still have several unopened bags inside.
Great.
I grab another piece for myself and munch on it.
Well, in that case...
Steal candy from a child. That's what she wanted to do. That's what Miho wants to do. Aspen reaches over and picks out a couple of candies for herself too. It isn't long before the next batch of kids show up, with another close behind them. The second group has some parents accompanying them. Oh, trick or treat, guys! It gets later and later, but more kids start arriving rather than less. I hand out candy until my arm gets tired, and Aspen takes over. More than once, Juliet had to go inside to get more bags of candy to refill the bowl.
This is more work than the library on a busy day.
Even my first day at work, when Aspen helped me run the desk, I felt less busy than this evening does. But also, it's a lot of fun. Many of the kids have creative costumes, and I even recognize some of the characters they're dressed as. The less creative costumes are still cute too, and it's nice seeing so many happy smiles as they all walk away. Oh, nighttime. It's not until the moon is high in the sky that the trick-or-treaters stop showing up, as we still hear the occasional whoop and shout from the streets nearby, but no one else comes up the path. The big bowl of candy is nearly empty, with less than a full layer left behind. A bunch of empty bags fill one of the recycling bins. In the end, we managed to go through all the candy Juliet bought. Wow. After about 10 minutes without any more kids, we finally get up from the porch.
I believe we can call it a night.
Ah, Trisha.
That was certainly the busiest Halloween I've ever been a part of.
Really? I didn't know if that was normal or not.
Well,
For Welly, maybe. But I don't get many trick-or-treaters at my apartment.
oh,
And back home, there are like maybe 5 kids in town at any given time.
that was oh. Yeah, I used to live in like a random ass village with I used to live in like halfway up the mountains. When I grew up, we never used to have or do trick-or-treating.
More candy for you.
Speaking of which, I hope I can count on the two of you to finish off the leftovers we have here.
You don't even have to ask.
I'd better take what I can before Miho claims it all for herself, shouldn't I?
Yes, Aspen. Ow. Okay.
Not if I beat you to it anyway.
Oh. Laughing, the three of us clean everything up and we finally head back into the library.
That was quite fun, but I do think I'm ready for bed. Is something wrong?
Oh? I barely register her words. Something is wrong, but I don't know what. As soon as I walk through the front door, I can tell, but I can't place what it is.
Miho?
What was it again? I forgot. Both of them stop walking, watching me with concern. Finally, it hits me.
It's cold.
It's cold.
It didn't take me long to spot the source. One of the windows near the shelves, not far from Aspen's usual table, is wide open. The curtains flutter with the breeze. Two of them follow my line of sight.
Oh, did we forget to close this? But then, that doesn't make sense, does it? Why would we have just opened one of the windows?
We wouldn't.
Oh.
That window was definitely shut earlier.
Dun dun dun.
It's Halloween. Maybe some kid snuck in here as a prank. Is anything missing?
The three of us look around, inspecting the shelves, front desk, and everything in between. If something's gone, it's not immediately visible. The ghost poet.
I can't see anything out of the ordinary.
Writing poorly written poems in a book.
Me either.
Yeah.
Something still doesn't sit right with me.
I'm gonna go look upstairs.
Where?
Oh god, tragedy is going tug to strike. The other two follow behind me. Juliet goes to check her office, but it appears untouched. Aspen waits at the top of the stairs, watching. Meanwhile, I go to my room. Grabbing the handle, I push the door open and turn on the lights. I can hardly believe what I see. Oh, is a scroll missing? Is that what it was? My window is open too. My bedsheets and pillows are strewn across the floor like someone climbed across the bed. What few other possessions I have are also scattered around the room, as if the tornado has been blown through. Hi, Wildcat!
Miho? Is something amiss?
I panicked and wrote, Tog. It's time. Oh, it's time to strike.
Aga?
Aga? Miho. I can hear them both hurrying my way as I remain frozen in the doorway. Behind me, Aspen gasps as she gets a glimpse of my room.
Who? Why?
I have a feeling I already know the answer to one of those questions, but not the other. Stepping aside, I mechanically pick up my things and put back where they belong. Everything's here except for...
My scroll!
Ah, it's the scroll. That little piece of paper, the only belonging that I really care about, is nowhere to be seen. I check under my bed and in every nook and cranny just to be sure, but it's gone. The fact that it's still the confirmation I need.
I'll be back.
I push my way past Aspen and Juliet's shocked faces and dash back downstairs. Silver's such a thief. And both Aspen and Juliet shout after me as I battle out the library, but I ignore them both. The instant I'm outside, I transform and keep running. There's no question or doubt as to who took my scroll. The question is why. As angry as I could be, I forced myself to stamp that feeling down, at least until I know Silver's reasons. The path to Mount Victoria is more crowded than I've ever seen it. Both the roads and the sidewalks are full of people, mostly parents with their kids. Some of them point or cheer as I run past, but I don't give them a second thought. None of them try to stop me or get in my way. By the time I climb the mountain and reach Silver's part of the forest, it's dark. She isn't in any of her usual spots, but I can sense that she isn't far away. Racing through the darkness, I keep my nose to the ground. Nose near the ground, hot on her trail, and suddenly, just like last time, I find her. She moves in the darkness, a patch of shadow that's different colour than the rest. Her bead glows as vibrant as ever, illuminating her wrist. It shines on an unfurled paper in her hand. Like always, she waits with her back to me.
So you came.
Of course I did! Give me back my scroll!
I keep my distance but reach out my hand. She's just a few steps away. Tilting her head to look up at the starry sky. Not the sky, the trees. I follow her gaze upwards and I realise something. I've been here before. I recognise this tree. It's the one the bird fell from. That makes me pause. Has she been wondering about it all this time? Is this her way of asking? Did she follow me all the way home? If she did follow me all the way home, I soften my voice, but I know that I may as well be blunt.
It died, you know. They weren't able to save it.
Wow. Her posture didn't change, but by the subtle light on her bracelet, I can see her fingers clench the edge of the scroll more tightly.
I met the woman who rescued it. She said the same thing that you did. That's just how nature is.
Silence. Gritting my teeth, I try to contain my growing frustration. Normally I can tolerate her silence, but tonight, instead of just coming to talk like she knows I would, she steals my most beloved possession and makes me chase out here. All so she can ignore me.
Don't you have anything to say?
Oh,
You must have come here for a reason, didn't you?
Of course, more silence. Not even a breeze disrupts it. Finally, I've had enough. I step forward, snapping a branch beneath my shoes.
Hey, answer me, damn it! Stop acting like you don't care about anything.
Throw silver at the meat grinder. No. That gets her attention. She looks at me over her shoulder, face hidden except for her eyes, and then faces me.
Were you to happen upon another burn, more broken than the first, would you still try to save it?
Make a burgee out of her. What's a burgee? That's an exclamation mark burgee.
Of course.
Even knowing that your effort is likely to be futile?
Yeah, even then. At least there's a chance it would work out.
That's a burgie. A burgie. A burgee. A burgie.
You speak like a human, fighting against the inevitability of death.
It's a little hamburger game. Oh. Oh, wait, is that pirates thing? As pirates game, right?
While we could watch the river of life from its shores, you choose to struggle upstream.
Ah.
Why? Because otherwise it all just passes by. I did what you said and watched from the shores for so long because I didn't even think about joining it. But once I did, once I let someone pull me in, I realized I like it more this way. It's hard sometimes. I haven't even been trying that long, but those hard times just help me appreciate the good ones more.
I'm gonna be honest.
At all.
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, we always adverts. Yeah, we don't want to, burgering the woman, burgering Silver's probably not gonna be good. It's very mean. She's mean, but turning into a burger might be a bit too much. Also, I don't think she has much meat on her to make a burger out of. So no, we're not burgering. It's very mean. We can redeem her. She can be redeemed. All she has to do is get back the scroll. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Ouchie. Ow, okay, stop it. I'm gonna pet the cat for a bit. I'm gonna pet the cat while the ads are going. We'll pet the kitty, we'll pet the kitties. Pet the kitty. Oh, baby, you don't have to get up when I pet you. You can continue to lie down and sleep. I'm not demanding you that you get up. In fact, I'd like you just to lie down and enjoy the petting. Oh, there we go. I've pushed him down now. He's oh no, don't get up. You don't need to get up, just ow. I keep on building static on them. I build static on them and then I touch their ears and then we shock each other. It's so bad on bones. Oh, you're such a cutie patootie. Oh, you're such a beauty. No, don't bite me. Oh, you're so cute. Don't Twixter. Not Twixter. Not Twixter. Boop. Boop the snoot. Do we boop the snoot? Oh, we boop the snoot. Boop the snoot. Boop boop. I keep booping his snoot. No wonder he bites me. Ow, got a big scratch on my hand now. Well, from earlier. When did they do that though? I can't remember when they did that one. Don't remember giving me my right hand. Hey, we're waiting and watching. Waiting for the ads. Ads to finish, and then I'll welcome everybody back. And then we can say hi, welcome back. Okay, and remember to wait this time.
There's someone I met who is also afraid of getting hurt, and someone else who is afraid of just passing by. They showed me that those are parts of life too, just like death is for a lot of people. Who cares about living forever if you don't care about being alive? Immortal or not, it's all we have. You and me, my friends, that bird, it's the same for all of us. I could have run away. I thought about it 1,000,000 times. It would have been a lot easier than staying. But I did stay. And so now, here I am. Someone took a chance on me once too. Even if I wouldn't have died, they still saved my life in a way. I thought it would be impossible for someone like me, like you and me, that it wasn't even worth the effort to try and change things. But I was wrong. And I'm glad that I was.
Why am I looking to the side? I'm not even looking, I'm looking at the screen, main screen. Is it because I'm angling myself this way?
And so that's why I do the same thing all over again, with the burn. Because if there's even a chance, it's worth trying.
Although I didn't say it, I can't help but think even talking like this is something relatively new for me. Unlike Silver, who talks more like Aspen's old books most of the time. It just goes to show that there's a lot of different paths our lives could have taken, but they both brought us here together. Whilst Silver is still thinking about what I said, her eyes suddenly go wide at the same time. I feel something warm on my neck. Holding my necklace where I can see it, both Silver and I just stare as my bead brightens before our eyes. The glow intensifies to the point that Silver has to shield her eyes and look away, although somehow it doesn't bother me. I also watch as another eyelash thin crack appears, and then another. For a moment, I have expected it to just shatter, but it just stops after the third crack, still holding itself together. The light from it also dims a little bit, but it's still brighter than it was. When I let go and it falls back on my neck, the bead feels heavier than normal too. Silver is able to look at me again, and though the shock has faded from her expression, her eyes still fixed on my bead. She laughs, but it's humorless. Shaking her head, she continues to stare at my necklace instead of my eyes.
I had hoped that by looking at this, I might be able to learn your secret. Some magic spell or incantation that you had invoked. At the very least, I thought I might understand.
Oh?
Even as I read it, I thought that I must be missing something. For what meaning could such simple instructions hold?
Oh yeah, she can read it.
As you arrived here, I hope that perhaps you would reveal some missing part of the puzzle.
Wait, could she? She's the one that reads it out to us?
So golden was your light as I approached your library that I thought it must be someone else. So bright that I could see it clearly. The same color as the person close to you. Now, I don't know if I should be disappointed or not to find there is no secret to these words. Is there?
Holding the scroll in front of her face the same way as I held my necklace, her eyes glide across the characters.
수복강령. Please be happy. What simple nonsense.
Oh.
And yet, how could I deny that you've taken it to heart when your very aura tells me your truth?
It's all I can do to blink, to breathe, to stay standing upright as the world narrows to just the two of us. All awareness of anything else falls away from me. Confusion is just as plain on Silver's face as my reaction. as I struggle to speak.
You can read it? That's what it says?
After years of looking and trying to understand, and she can read it just like that? Silver, who says she cares nothing for people and their lives or culture. I'm not the only one stunned. The parchment falls from Silver's hand as she drops it in shock. It flutters to the ground and stays there, even as a budding breeze starts to blow. That shock changes into understanding, and Silver laughs again. Really laughs, for the first time I've ever seen. Her usual dignified and threatening poise is gone, and she laughs so hard that it echoes around the woods. Clutching to her chest, it's all she can do to remain upright as she acts like she's heard the world's funniest joke. Still, just like earlier, I'm not sure there's any humour in it. Finally, with a groan, she retrieves my scroll and straightens up, wiping her eyes.
You're serious, aren't you? You never knew what it said before now.
I shake my head.
I would call you a liar if you were anyone else. You've made a fool of me without even trying. Or rather, I've made a fool of myself.
Do now go for the suplex.
I thought your glow was the result of those words. But you achieved that by yourself. Whatever it is you feel, it's something you've learned on your own, isn't it? You truly believe all the things you said.
All the things you said, all the things you said.
Maybe not on my own. I had a lot of help along the way.
Going through my head.
But yeah, I mean it. Every word.
I think Silver's my least favourite character. I don't think she's meant to be exactly the most likeable person. I reached my hand out my hand again, taking a step forward, then another, then another. I stopped just in front of Silver. All she has to do is the final step forward. I don't demand anything, just reach. She eyes my hand warily, just like a stray dog trying to decide if it should trust someone. I hold my breath, waiting. With a rustle, she pushes the paper into my hand and then backs away, looking at the ground.
Your path is different than mine. We may have more in common than I once thought, but I still cannot follow behind you. Though I can understand why you walk it.
I nod.
And I understand why you said no. I hope you change your mind someday.
Perhaps. Although, I do not think we'll meet again.
Wait, why not? Are you leaving?
Soon. I don't know when. I haven't decided. But I made up my mind before I ever visited your library.
Oh.
You're disappointed.
I am. You're the first other Gumio I've ever known. You're like...
Why not?
family, I guess. Didn't you call us sisters before?
Silver blushes, averting her eyes.
Perhaps.
Then that's what we are.
That's simple, is it?
It really is.
Silver shakes her head and looks around, regaining a bit of her standoffish composure. This is about the time she'd typically transform and run away.
At least tell me before you leave, okay? Whenever it is.
She hesitates, but then agrees.
Fine. Goodbye, Miho.
Bye, Silver.
She walks toward me rather than away, and comes to a stop right beside me. We both face in different directions. Slowly, she raises a hand and awkwardly pats me on the shoulder, just once. By the time I turn my head to look at her, all I can see is the disappearing gleam of a silver fox fur as she blends into the night. I'm not alone, but I don't feel alone. Looking at my scroll, there are a few creases from my silver held onto it, but they don't mess up the writing or anything. It's just another record of what we've been through together. The breeze from far picks up, making the paper flutter in my grip, as I use two hands to hold it. Seeing without reading, I let my eyes wander over the familiar characters. It's funny, all this time I spent not knowing what they said, just to find I've lived by them all along, or at least I've started to. Happiness? That's a new one for me too, I think. Another abstract concept that I didn't see meant for me. But, like everything else, it got easier along the way. I roll my scroll back up and store it safely in my pocket. The woods are dark as I walk through them, but I'm not afraid. The shining light on my bead brightens the path, leading my way back home. Chapter 5! Small Wonders! We finally get some Juliet art. Yippee! Looking up. Why are we looking up? What did we say? Make Silver a burgie with my thighs? What? Or make her a burgie with my thighs? Sure. Need to... Oh dear. Silver must be shown the glory of Yuri so she can brighten and gleam and golden. Do we get an achievement for this? Oh, I should save it here as well. Wunderbar. Marvellous. How much time was there before? So, how much time did chapter 5 take last time? Wop, 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 wop. Wop, 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 wop. That's chapter 2. That's chapter 3. That's chapter 4. That's Stray Thoughts. Chapter 5. Oh, chapter 5 is really short, is it? Game saved. Small Wonders begin chapter 5, the Juliet route. November passes without much trouble. As summer gets closer, it grows warmer outside. Life at the library is the same as ever, in a lot of ways. Mornings over breakfast with Juliet, and the days are spent working or with my friends. Juliet occasionally stays up late so that she can help around the library more, and gets to know the patrons better. Aspen comes by when she can, sometimes only staying for a meal, and sometimes spending the day with us. I haven't seen Silver since Halloween, so over a month by now, but I'm sure she's still out there somewhere. In the evenings, it's the evenings that have changed the most for Juliet and me. We spend more time together and not just at home. True to her word, we go on walks more often, or out to dinner, and to fun places too. We still spend plenty of quiet time with each other too, of course. The days are getting longer and longer, which means more sunlight for her to avoid. The whole month goes by just like that, and so does the start of December. Before I know it, we're just a couple of weeks away from the end of the year. I look out the window at the nearly empty shuttle as it takes Juliet and I out of Wellington. She sits beside me, reading quietly. The view outside is new to me, and watching the busy city streets gradually turn into nature-lined highways keeps me entertained. I'm glad for the sights, because we'll be travelling for a couple of hours. It's a long way to the edge of the world. Around the time it becomes too dark for me to see very well is when Juliet tucks a bookmark into her novel and closes it, peering out into the night beside me.
It's not too much longer, I think. I don't remember for sure, though.
Oh?
It's alright. I'm having a good time. I don't mind long rides when I'm not stowing away in a cabinet or something.
Oh, yeah.
That was how you first came to Wellington, right?
Just stowed away.
Yup. Although, I think I had about as much legroom as the other passengers did that time. This bus is pretty comfy, though.
Indeed. I'm glad it runs through the night. Last time I made this journey, I flew.
As a bat?
Yes, it's been that long.
I'm not sure I could run that far, even as a fox.
Most people walked back then, which could take several days. I much prefer how it is now.
Me too. Even though it's my first time.
Ooh, let's find out more about the world. There are a handful of others on board the bus with us, most of them with bags or other belongings close by. We're probably the only ones who plan to be returning to Wellington tonight. We make a few other stops along the way, and someone gets off at each of them, until just the two of us and the driver who remain.
Going all the way to the edge?
Oh.
Yes. We won't be descending, though.
Been a while since I've gone that far. You're heading back after, then?
We intend to. I'm saying goodbye to a friend. Will there still be shuttles operating in a couple hours?
I'll wait for you. Otherwise, you could be sitting around all night.
Oh, what a kind driver.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Sure. We'll be there before too long.
The further we go, the narrower the road starts to become again. The trees and the foliage also thin out, until they practically disappear. Is that the fish of EA? It might be. It's probably cheaper to use the same VAs. Finally, the shuttle pulls into a small unpaved lot. Juliet leaves her book on her seat, and the two of us disembark. Oh, this is the edge of the world. There, under the moonlight, I get my first look at the other world's edge. Oh, look. It's the edge of the other world. It's just a wooden door with a lift. Oh, it's a lift. With the Japanese writing at the top, I think. Or it could be Chinese. I'm going to assume... Actually, I couldn't assume either. A metal fence runs along the abyss, seeming to stretch forever in either direction. It's similar to the one at the top of Mount Victoria, but much taller. Out beyond the fence is open air, and nothing else, just pure, endless nothing. More stars than I've ever seen in my life decorate the sky. It's windy here than it is in the city. Windy enough to be loud. My Japanese isn't good enough. It's probably using four kanji characters. Unless it's a number. No, I don't think... Is that a number? I mean, 3... Kyuju? Is that right? I don't know. A short footpath leads past a small empty building. Grass covers the area around where we are, but fades into dirt and rock not too far away. The path ends in a small entryway that makes the only gap a fence. Oh.
Oh. So windy.
What is he doing? sounds like bees. What the heck? Okay, okay. Oh, Buffett, something I discovered the other day. When I you know what I did Dagoth? I uploaded Dagoth. Let's get sidetracked. Quick sidetrack. Does it actually work? Dagoth. Okay, that's what I've done. So if I oh wait, those was changed. Oh, but I can with Dagoth, I can actually give him V3.
Dagoth test.
I can actually give him V3 for some reason. No, that's not that's not the right one. But the way I did it was because it's a custom voice that I trained on a different voice. What I could possibly do is if I get a bunch of things that Edward says, and then train my own custom Edward voice, I could maybe make it V3, and we could have V3 Edward. But this is what the guy sounds like. Hi. How do you do it again? I don't know what this is gonna do.
Hi. Wah 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 wah.
No, that's not it. I mean, look, his voice is different, but that. What stupid things can you send in square brackets? He should be laughing though.
Hi.
No, that doesn't do anything. I need to work on it again. But yeah, I can have V3. So we could have some V3 voices if I can train some of them. But he is just V2.
Hey Dragonborn,
at the
you
moment.
remember when I spawned in 500 Nazams and nuked the playability of Whiterun? Good times, right? Want to do it again? Great. Before you respond, here's 500 more Nazims. I'll just take a quick save before you can change your mind.
No, not the quick save. Don't take it. No, not the Nazims. Oh.
Impove and supply me with more and me. My bank must grow. My vocabulary will grow and weak wee wow wow.
What the hell is that? Oh my goodness. Anyway, back to the edge of the world. The path ends at a small entryway that makes the only gap in the fence. It's nicer than the rest of the area. I can't imagine the lift itself has changed very much since Juliet first arrived here. A shadowy figure stands there, waiting for Juliet. I gently nudge her forward.
Take your time.
Ooh, do we get to see her friend?
Thank you, dear. I'll try not to be too long.
I watch as she strides ahead, meeting with Ezekiel in the shadow of the arch. I knew coming here that her conversation would be between them alone. I want both of them to be able to say whatever they want to each other without worrying about me eavesdropping. Besides, I'm more interested in exploring. Whilst the two of them talk, I decide to look around. I head over to the barrier. It sits right at the edge of the void, close enough that I can peer over the edge. There's not much to see, though, only stone and darkness. The underworld is down there, far, far below, but it's invisible from here. I wonder what the view is like during the day. Probably the same, but with blue sky instead of black. Nowadays, most are able to travel between the overworld and the underworld on a much faster elevator.
Dragonborn, how funny would it be if you just thumb shouted them right now? They'd get some sick airtime for sure.
They would. For sure. Da. Like, oh, Oh no, they're both vampires. They could probably turn into bats and just fly back. That'd be cruel, though. I wouldn't be pushing my girlfriend over the edge. Like that. SMH. SMH, Dagoth. Nowadays, the most favorable travel between the overworld and the underworld on much faster elevators, or use magical means. There are even airships that go up and down between the two. This is the first lift that I've ever heard of that is this old and slow. I doubt there'd be many of them left anymore. Still, it's not a surprise that this is how Juliet's friend would want to return. It probably exists for people like him, who are old enough to remember just how things used to be. I've heard that on some of the overworld's other edges, oceans spill over the sides like a waterfall, while towns are built on smaller shards of floating stone. It's a little boring here in comparison. Gotta gain so much world building from this route. I'd like to see the underworld at some point. I'm not sure that I'd want to live there, but maybe I'll change my mind when I go. I'm sure that Juliet and I will visit together someday. Now that I'm not dreading the thought of leaving Wellington behind, I can appreciate the idea of moving castles and magic forests more than I ever could before. I walk for a while, following the rails so it's impossible to get lost.
But think about it, instead of waiting for the sound of the bottom, you listen for when it gets count the seconds till they get quiet. Use Silver. She is immortal. She'll be fine. Clueless.
I'm calling her Dragon Ball instead of Nerf. Hey, that's a good point. But think about it, instead of waiting for the sound of the bottom you listen to when you could count seconds till they go quiet, use Silver. Oh, poor Silver! No, not poor Silver. Oh, she redeems herself. I walk for a while, following the rail, so it's impossible to get lost. It turns out, things aren't just any more exciting further along, although just more grass and dirt. Eventually, I go back in the direction that I came from. It's not too long before I hear the distant sound of the lift departing. When I get back to the starting point, I find Juliet standing alone as the lift slowly descends. I walk to her side.
Ah, there you are. I was wondering where you'd gone. Thank you for waiting for me.
Aww.
Of course. I just walked for a bit, but there wasn't much to see. How'd it go?
We said what I expect will be our last goodbyes. He goes eagerly to a well-deserved rest.
How do you feel? Are you okay?
One assignment done. Just gonna transfer the video file. You got this, Buzz. You got this, Buzz. But congratulations on getting the assignment done. Well done. You worked so hard. Oh, my moisturizer. No. I opened up a moisturizing thing, a hand moisturizer, and I can't close it up. Just one more, but the next one's easy. Yeah, you got this. You've got this. Well-deserved rest. How do you feel?
I am. I'm grateful for everything. In the end, our paths diverged. We were both going our separate ways without any regrets.
It smells like almond, apparently. The moisturizing cream. I don't say it, but I'm sure Juliet is thinking the same things I am. Ezekiel was her last tie to her former life. Her former lives, even. Now it's just her and I, and the infinite possibilities ahead of us. From here on out, the future is is what we create. Linking hands, we look at the stars together. They twinkle and shine just for us.
Can you see the stars from the underworld?
Not like this. Not so bright and bold and infinite.
I'd miss them if I couldn't see them anymore.
As would I. As would I.
As one, we return to the waiting shuttle bus and the long ride back to the library. By the time we arrive, both of us are exhausted. Lately, we've been on the same schedule more often, not just so she can spend more time at the library, but so she can be awake at the same time too. She has to take midday naps every now and then to make it work, but that doesn't seem to bother her too much. Before we go inside, Juliet stops me with a gentle touch. She turns to me and I gaze up sleepily, just as she leans in to kiss me. Even though the layers of fog setting on my brain, I am able to appreciate the softness of her hands and the warmth of her lips. Oh, look at the kissing. So cute. They're kissing, guys. They're kissing. Oh, finally get another scene. I put my hand on her shoulder to steady myself, just to feel closer to her. When she pulls away, we still remain close together.
Thank you, Miho, for going with me today, and for giving me a reason to come back.
Thanks for making me want to stay. I'd like to go there with you, someday. But right now...
You're sleepy. My now turns into a big yawn. Juliet smiles.
I agree. Right now, let's just get some sleep.
Sleepy time. When I wake up for breakfast, I find Juliet frowning in the kitchen. Frowning? Juliet?
Morning! What's wrong?
She has the fridge door open and is looking into it intently.
Good morning. It isn't a big deal, but I could have sworn there was still half a block of cheese left that I was going to serve with breakfast today. But now I can't find it.
Hi, Itui. OTW. One. Hi.
Aga?
Don't honk at Shumimi. Honk Shumimi.
Aga?
Did you have it for a snack?
Nope. Maybe we ate the rest of it yesterday. There was cheese on our sandwiches for dinner.
Cheese is nice. I do want more cheese. I just had cheese toasty earlier.
That must be it. I just forgot.
It's okay. I'm fine with toast and eggs like always.
Coming right up.
While Juliet prepares the food, I make her some tea. Juliet still does most of the cooking, but tea has become my responsibility a lot of the time. I like it, because it gives me a way to help contribute to our meal. I've even been cooking for myself sometimes, although Juliet's food is still way tastier. Naturally, breakfast is good, even without any cheese. Once we're done eating and just sitting together, Juliet reaches over and takes my hand.
Miho, there's something I wanted to ask you.
Oh?
Sure. What's up?
Earlier this morning, I saw that I'd received a reply to a message that I never expected to be answered. A couple months ago, I managed to find someone online that I thought might be related to your friend Zhongying, and reached out to confirm.
Oh, is this a repeat scene?
They never got back to me, and so I didn't mention it to you. But then today, she finally responded and said that yes, they are distant relatives. She said that if you'd like to talk with her, she'd be happy to tell you a bit about Xiangying, or at least what she knows. Is that something you'd like to do?
Yes.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow. I guess you wouldn't be shocked that I never even thought about them maybe having a family.
I thought that might be the case. You're welcome to think about it and get back to me later.
In my mind, Xiangying was always alone, but with me, they belonged to the forest and the rest of the world equally. But it makes sense that they weren't really alone, and that they had people who loved them too. It hits me that there's so much I don't know about Xiangying. Really, I barely know anything. Every minute shared with me only represented a very small part of their life. In a sense, they may as well be a stranger. I'm a little afraid that knowing more about them could change how I feel about them too. But I decided it's a risk I'm willing to take. I'd rather know more about who they really were.
Nah, I don't need to. I'd like to talk to her.
Wonderful. I'll let her know then. I believe she's in America, so our times are fairly different. Shall I see if tomorrow evening would work?
Sure, that sounds good. Thanks. And thanks for tracking her down and messaging her in the first place.
Impressive detective skills.
It's my pleasure. It's what I specialize in, after all. I'll let you know tonight if I hear back from her.
Okay.
Okay. I hope she responds soon. I'm gonna be thinking about it all day.
If I hear from her earlier, I'll let you know right away. For now, let's go open up the library.
Right.
Juliet and I both go up to the front and we settle down for another day of work. After sundown that evening, I grab my fishing pole and make my way to the waterfront. It's finally time. Oh, guys, it's fishing time! This morning, I got a call from Mr. Kim saying that the King of the Ocean had been spotted close by yesterday and that he should be passing by Wellington tonight. After months of waiting, or a whole year in Mr. Kim's case, we'll get our chance at seeing the legendary fish. Down by the bay, there's a lot more fishers out than usual. Some have tents and chairs set up, whilst others only bought their gear. Mr. Kim is waiting on the pier like usual.
Good to see you, mijo. Feeling lucky today?
I sure hope so. It's packed out there.
Sure is. Tonight's one of those nights that we fishermen dream of.
How long do you think it'll be until he gets here?
Hard to say. There's a whole network of folks who watch the waters all up and down the coast, and they'll give us a ring if anyone spots him.
Wow. Very famous fish.
But there's no guarantee that he'll be close enough to see. Sometimes he passes through deeper waters before coming inland somewhere else.
So, what you're saying is we could be here all night?
Of course.
It's a certain possibility. Sleepiness has ended many an angler's quest to spot the king. If you have to go early, I'll understand.
But Mr. Kim's in it for the long haul.
Are you gonna stay out here the whole time?
If that's what it takes. Or if I hear that he skipped over us this year.
I'll stay too. I've waited this long to see him. I can't just give up at the end.
That's the spirit. I've got coffee and black tea to help keep sleep away.
Black tea, let's go! Oh, another drawing. We walk to the end of the pier and sit down, keeping our rods close by. The setting sun makes for a beautiful sky that I tilt my head up to admire. Mr. Kim does the same.
Mother Nature sure knows how to paint, doesn't she?
Mm-hmm.
It's a little chilly, especially out here in the water, and I wrap my arms around myself to stay warm.
If we don't catch him this year, will you try again next year?
Of course. And again and again.
What if we do get him?
I think once is enough for me. Beyond that, I'll just be getting greedy. You can bet I'll still be out here though, even if I'm not fishing for the king.
I don't know if I'd be able to keep trying for as long as you have.
Oh? Why is that? It's easy. You just start, and then you don't stop.
It's just easy, guy. Just easy. Just don't stop.
I'd like to catch the king, of course. But I've come to enjoy the waiting just as much. It's something to look forward to. If I miss him, I'm disappointed, of course. But it just means that I get to try for another year.
When I first started fishing, I thought all the waiting around was pretty boring. I kind of get it now, though.
There's an understanding between us fisher folk and the sea, I think. It's give and take on both sides.
What do you give to the ocean?
Time. Patience. Like any friend, it needs attention for your relationship to grow.
Oh.
Whether that's cleaning up garbage from the shores or teaching someone to appreciate the joys of fishing.
The two of us sit together for hours, trading stories about the places we've been. Mr. Kim tells me about the Korea he comes from, and I tell him about mine. He even pulls out the thermos and a thermos of Meontang. Hi, Chinchilla. What is your profile picture? What?
Aga? Aga?
Oh my god, that's so cute!
You little shit!
It's just a picture of a chinchilla with a hat on it. Oh, it's so cute! Ah! It's trying to squish those cheeks. Oh, chinchillas. Oh. Stephen pulls out a thermos of Meontang, spicy fish stew, for us to share. It's as delicious as the dinner he shared with me a couple of months ago. Oh, as the evening winds on, a lot of the fishers waiting by the shore gradually get up and go home. I guess they must be getting tired of waiting. Mr. Kim and I pass some of the time by fishing for other things or walking around and giving our legs a break. As twilight starts to come in and come to an end, my ears twitch, picking up the sound of a distant shouting. It starts off far away, probably too far for Mr. Kim to hear, but when he notices me tingling my head to listen, he walks over. It's just a hacky. Oh no. The shouting starts to get louder as it gets closer. It's not one person yelling, but it... Yippee, yeah, points! God, you like those Coco chatters that like, yes, premium dandy, E.
B.
Has somebody done King Dandy with the letter E yet? Surely somebody must have. You know, just $100 E. Wouldn't put it past them. The silly sausages. Ooh. Oh, perfect.
Thank you, Aluminum Muffin, for the 100 bits. E.
E. I'm XDX, my liege. I fucking love. Has she finally buckled and made a God Emperor? God Emperor.
Fuck you.
The God Emperor yet? God. Oh, by 07 there. 07. Someone fucked up King Dandy, and it came through as normal TTS. Oh no, that's gonna hurt. No, that's gonna hurt so much. Oh no. Oh no. How you fucked us? I mean, I would have laughed as well. Wait, was that like back when they released it? When she first released it? I think I remember that. It was one of the first streams one of the first, like, no, it was like a month. It was like a month after.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
You little shit.
Oh goddamn, yeah, be God Emperor Dandy. I should read. Oh,
You little shit.
My God, you little shit.
You little shit.
Can you add to a long copy past our emotes? I'm not gonna fix it. If you fuck it up, I'm just gonna laugh at you. I mean, it's in character. It's in character for her to do so. Lucky ducky yaki. Have nice footage. Oh my God. It's so funny though. But alas, we have a big fish to catch. Let's see. The shouting starts to get louder as it gets closer. It's not one person yelling, but it's a chain of them. The message being carried along the coast.
He's here! They spotted the king!
Oh, the king is here! Up and down the beach, the fishers are hopping to their feet and casting their lines. Some of those who are in the middle of leaving hurry back to the shore.
He's here!
No! Mr. Kim's voice echoes along as he passes along the news to the people to our other side.
Let's go, mijo!
Let's go! Let's go! Both of us cast our lines out, and I lean forward to try and get a glimpse of the fish himself.
Where is he?
He could be anywhere. Keep an eye out.
Oh! Mr. Kim shades his eyes with one hand to search around, and I can see the other fishers doing the same. I wonder how far from here the king is actually spotted. With how many people are waiting for him, the news could have come from pretty far away. The ocean looks the same as ever to me, lapping gently against the pier where we're standing. Occasionally someone reels in a normal fish, but nothing out of the ordinary. Suddenly, I notice something sparkling in the water, several meters away from where we are. At first, I think it's just a trick of the light, but then it moves, disappearing and reappearing a little bit closer. I tug on Mr. Kim's shoulder to get his attention and point.
Hey, is that?
Oh! The sparkling disappears and doesn't resurface. Both of us watch with bated breath, ready to start reading the first sign of a bite.
There!
Oh! Mr. Kim stabs a finger towards the sea, and I watch the spot he's pointing at. Sure enough, I see the light again. This time, it's close enough to see a vague shape of a fish, but it's not near enough to see clearly.
The king!
Oh! The glittering fish slowly comes closer, moving in short bursts. Sometimes it dashes off in another direction, then wriggles back towards us. Oh! Whoa! It's a giant goldfish. Finally, it comes into view. Oh. The king of the ocean swims in front of us, 4 long whiskers streaming from his face. His scales and shades of beautiful blue and purple, but shine with other colours too as the sunlight hits him. He's bigger than any fish I've ever seen, but still smaller than a person, swimming just below the surface. His top fins sometimes break through the water. I get a good glimpse at his big eyes as he passes us by. and then sparkle disappears as he dives down deeper on his way.
Whoa.
Whoa. It's a fish. If we were seeking, the Pokemon is real.
Whoa, indeed! I've never seen him that close before. This must be my lucky day after all.
Whoa! Even though he didn't stop for us, my heart races with the thrill of seeing the king at all.
That was worth the wait.
Oh, he was so far out that I'll bet a lot of the fishes on the shore didn't get to see him at all.
Glad you think so. Well, I wonder where he'll be.
Mr. Kim cuts off mid-sentence as we both see the same thing. The sparkle of the king's scales reappears near the pier. The king comes closer and closer, then dives down again and disappears. Mr. Kim and I look at each other. I hold my breath as if moving could spook the fish. Seconds pass, then a minute. Then I feel a tug.
I've got a bite.
Oh, Miho.
Reel it in, Miho.
Miho, you've got this. I try, but the fish on the other end is fighting back. I hope to hold on tight just to avoid having a fishing rod yanked out of my hands.
I need help.
Mr. Kim comes to my side and grabs the handle too. Both of us work together to pull and reel, and slowly, it feels us. I feel us starting to gain ground. The two of us brace ourselves and then both pull as hard as we can. With a huge splash, the king splashes through the surface of the water, dangling from the end of our line. He hangs there for a moment, looking at us like he's judging us. The two of us stare back in silent awe as I realise something. The king let us win. After only a couple of seconds, he opens his mouth and spits out the lure, freeing himself and plunging back into the ocean. After all that remains are the ripples, and in the moment, even those are gone too. Other fishes who saw what happened started to gather around, congratulations and cursing us. Mr. Kim handles all the praise with a smile and laugh, while I try to stay on the side and avoid as much attention as I can. It takes a while for the crowd to disperse before finally leaving us alone.
Well, Miho, we did it!
We did it, Mr. Kim!
Yeah. I can't believe he came back to us.
Maybe he didn't like the look of what they were serving further up the shore. Either way, thanks for helping an old dream come true.
Yippee!
I ought to thank you. Besides, we reeled him in together.
We did.
Yippee!
That we did. My wife will never believe it. I guess that's what I get for exaggerating about the size of some of my past catches. That's alright, though. You and I will both know the truth.
Miho's name fucks me up a little bit because it sounds like mijo in Spanish, which is an endearing term for son. Interesting.
Yeah. Plus the 7 years of good luck, right?
Oh, that's true. I'd almost forgotten. Maybe it'll only be 3.5 for each of us, though. I'd say that's more than enough.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think she's anybody's son. Oh, wait, what's this message? Oh, okay. The sun has fully gone down by the time Mr. Kim. Oh, X. Or is that X? That's X. The sun. Oh, sorry. The sun has finally gone down by the time Mr. Kim and I pack up to head home. Before he climbs into his bike, he gives me one last wave.
Well, we won't be preparing for the king, but will I see you down at the fishing spot again?
Of course, why not? I'm sure we will.
Of course. I I've still got a whole lot more to learn.
That's the spirit. Until next time, mijo.
Yippee! Crunch. Yippee! Thank you for the bite. Mwah. Nom 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 nom. Bone marrow. Very jelly-like. It's a very jelly-like texture. Bone marrow. Hi, Matt. Aga.
See you later.
Yeah, it's just... Yippee! I got an achievement. Landed a legendary catch with Mr. Kim. Those adverts in a bit. Later that night, I find myself awake, looking at the ceiling. Juliet's running some late night errands, so I'm home by myself. Tomorrow I'm going to talk to someone related to Jong-un. It's kind of hard to believe. Could we have sounds for XDDX and XBBX? I don't even know what sound. I don't even know if I could make the sounds for them. Oh. Spicy. 11 laps. Oh, I wonder if it's how do I like make my own voices? If I create a voice,
XBBBBX spicy.
BX. Let's see. Upload files. Surely this could be funny, right? Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-da.
Shakes blend.
This, I hereby confirm that I own all the rights to this voice. It is all my voice. I have no idea what it sounds like, but we shall find out together. No, I'm not doing that. Okay, my voice is... Okay, give me... Oh.
May Ellen in Gute Ion pass it on.
May Gute Ion pass it on. Okay, don't redeem TTS. Don't redeem TTS. I need to stop speak about for a second. During ads, I thought I'd do what you recommended the other day. Here it is. What does it sound like? I've never heard this before, so.
This is a test message.
What the fuck? Yes! That's my XDC. That's the XDC hypercut. That's the entire thing.
This is a test message.
Oh my. That's not right.
This is a test message.
This is a test message.
Oh my god, what the hell is it doing? I think the similarity was better.
This is a test message.
Oh my god, it's just changing every time you click the button.
This is a test message. 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 This is a test message.
These are all the same voice, guys. It's just completely different. It can't tell. It doesn't know. I know. It's quite the.
This is a test message.
It's a test message. What happens if I give it XBBBBBX?
XBBB. XBBX. Space.
Space.
XBBX.
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 XBBX. XBBX.
XBBX.
XBBX.
So you quiet.
XBBX.
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 XBBX. Do we add this one? Do we add this one? It's gonna be so cursed. Okay, we add this one. Okay, add this one to the list. Okay, the name of this one, I'm just gonna call it XDC. It's gonna be. Actually, what's the sound on with V3?
Sidebar.
Do you train it off? I trained it off of. I trained it off of the whole the whole like cut that the whole super cut. Just the whole thing. So it does have it does have me saying you little shit and stuff in it as well. Presumably why it's able to create more than just. What the hell was that?
Huh?
What did I stare for? Okay, we'll stick to turbo. Oh, it's still. I think it's trying to generate, and I kind of messed it up. Oops. 07. 07. Let me add TTS to the list. Let's add another case. No, add a case. And it's going to be XDC, not case sensitive, add in there. And it's going to be, basically I just need to duplicate this. Duplicate sub action, move it to there, click, change you to XDC. Oh, this one's going to be really, really broken. Let's see.
Abs.
Absp. Z présente le giron.
What the fuck? What the It's still. Oh no! Wait. Is it still trying to do the V3 that I spammed earlier? Right. If I send a new one. I think it's having a breakdown. I'm gonna stop TTS. There we go. There we go. Okay, it was still trying to generate. That's why it's the French. I think it was still there. It was. There you go. I found that one. It's only V2 though. The V3 was like. I don't think I've got the funds for V3, and it's and so have fun with XD the new XDC. No French, no more French jump scare for you guys unless you actively put French in there. Oh God. Hi, Neutral! Ah! Oh, it's a nice... Is it gonna end? Oh my god.
XDX, I'm a vampire member of society. XDDDX.
I just like how different the voices can be. It changes massively depending. Every time you just get different voice. Okay, apparently the screaming just breaks. I wonder if it's Turbo that breaks the screaming. But my god, that was awful.
Fuck you.
Ah! I barely heard Muffin's I'm vampire member of society. Uh-oh. Oh goodness. Heyo. Hi. Oh.
Ellen, surely you of all people, as a fancy British person, agree that owning a cheese wheel is the peak of fancy pants.
Oh. Interesting advice. Yes, yeah, I do agree, yes. Owning a cheese wheel is very fancy. I don't know if it's fancy specifically. Wait, try X. Do it. Oh. Sounds like a horror movie. Sounds like a scene from a horror film. I'm so scared. I'm so scared, guys. What? Why? Oh. I guess I see you guys are having fun with new XD. It's cheese wheels. I wish I had a cheese wheel though. I don't have a cheese wheel. Never had a cheese wheel. It's too expensive, and I wouldn't be able to eat them fast enough. Wah, wah.
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 Wah. Wah. Aga. Whoa. Aga. Uh-oh.
Aga.
Owl, BRC, clap, clappy, foo, fuck yeah, ha, ha, meow, moon, sniffer the voices, wah, 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 XBX, XDD time, it's been excellent, yes, you pay XDC crunch, oh, why no, dink donk oven.
Dink donk oven? God, you triggered the BSC. Oh my god. Oh. Rah. I want to put more. I want to make it. I want to make XDC do more things now. X did no X did X.
X did it. May ElenVampireCat Ion pass it on.
Nej, a good out pass it on. Oh, I see. Yes. We need to find a teacher that could do Welsh better. Maybe I should teach it some Welsh. Maybe then it'd be my voice, and I don't want to listen to my voice all the time. The XDC is fine, but it's just absolutely cursed. And it cannot get my voice in. It's just got every single voice ever. Oh my god. Yeah, you need about 50 minutes of gibberish training. Exactly. I need like proper training to get it to work. Not like 5 minutes of a random ass video just me making SDC noise. Oh, 25 minutes of sheep. You little bugger. Actually, how long does it need? I don't think it needs that much. I think the more I speak to it, the better. SMH. You silly sausages. Welsh joke. Yeah, look at the sheep Welsh joke, guys. guys, what do you call a sheep tied to a fence post in Wales? You call it a brothel. It's so funny. You would. I'm so used to people knowing that joke. Oh, yeah, because you know the minus 20 followers. No, it's almost like I heard so many of them before. Yeah, it was Wales is not because it's the entire joke is a sheep shagging. Right. That's what we do here in Wales. Yep, that's our pastime. Just because we've got a lot of sheep here. Oh goodness. Yeah, I know. Especially when you move to like a university in England, you just get all of them. I've forgotten a lot of them though. Let's be honest, they all just boil down to sheep shagging. Oh.
This does not change the fact that in Antarctica there are 21 million penguins, and in Malta there are 502,653 inhabitants. So if the penguins decide to invade Malta, each Maltese will have to fight 42 penguins.
Whoa! That's a lot of penguins out to fight. They get taken over pretty quickly. Just an army of penguins. Could they fit in the entire island? That'd be pretty impressive. Oh dear. Anyway. Oh yes. Video games. I don't know how much I'll be able to... do you think you could ever defeat 42 penguins? No. I'd be like, oh, they're too cute. And if any of them's like Gunter, then 07. And his dastardly tricks. He grab me some cheese, or is it Doritos? And I've been stuck under the bed. Wait, hey, could you grab me some cheese? It's cheese. Oh, Cheez-Its. Ah, or Doritos. I've been stuck under the bed. Oh no, Ray, why are you stuck in the bed? Oh, what would you like? What would you like the new TTS to say?
You little shit.
I'm just gonna put Ray's message in it. See what what it says.
Hey, can you grab me some cheese? It's or Doritos have been stuck under the bed.
Okay, that's fairly normal, guys. What? I don't know what you're on about. There are more XBBXs. More of them. More of them. I don't know if the XDC voice just changes like every 5 seconds.
Huh?
Oh yeah? You like that one? Oh, cute. Oh! Chili dog. Captain. Oh, chin chili dog. Oh, as I'm lying there, thinking about what'll ask tomorrow, I hear a muffled thump on the kitchen downstairs. Oh, a thump. I sit up. It's a little early for Juliet to be back. Maybe she forgot something. It doesn't seem likely, though. I move silently as I get up and leave my room. I'm out of practice when it comes to being stealthy, but some things come naturally. It's dark downstairs. It's just like we left it when we closed up for the night. And I went to bed. I turned towards the kitchen, peeking over the darkness. Oh. Yeah, Ray has loads of cute emotes. Hi, Mother.
Aga.
Ooh. There's loads and loads and loads and loads of emotes. Who did you commission your emotes from, Ray?
I need to burr on the purr till I Oh, help me please, chat. PLS XDC in chat to save me.
Oh. Oh God, you're getting all of them. It's save Ray. Save Ray, guys. XDC in chat. There's a 3-second cooldown on each user. Single user spam doesn't work. Because the mods and VIPs were abusing it. Oh my goodness. You just need to get a script that spits it out every 3 seconds. Oh, Ray. Oh, thank heavens. Ray's been saved. Yippee! Yippee! God, that one of them is so bad that it peaked. Crunch. I like the first one peaks so much. Ooh. Oh, I do like that one. Ooh. Wait. Do you have a nosebleed in it? Oh, you do. Oh my God. I love it. What am I using for emote sounds? Streamerbot started. Skaith. Oh. Oh my God. Who drew your emotes? Who drew your emotes, Ray? Me when I get the forgotten Yuri? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Having my own version of that one, but with Yuri instead. Different people. Ah! Oh, I'll have a look at the credit. I'll have a look at the credits of your on your channel later. No, I'm looking for more people. I'm looking for. I love ATA Studios and stuff, but I kind of want to see what the people's got, you know. And it's hard to see when you go in VGen. It's like you search for emotes. You do get a lot of. Ooh. I can send you the com and you can ask for it. Ooh. That could work. What did you know? Ha! Get blocked. Oh, it doesn't show on the emote. It doesn't show on the emote. Don't think the artist has approved it. That's the one downside with that's the it's not there. It's not there. Does anybody else actually approve it? I'm trying to think. Is it just my channel that I can see on my side, or is it? And I'm just being a dum-dum. What else have I got sub to at the moment? Oh. Oh wait, this one doesn't have a Twitch. Oh. Damn them. No. Like Morta's Pat one doesn't have it either. No. Yeah, they do. 7 shooters. Yeah, there we go. We'll start. All them do. No. Oh, I wonder who that is. Oh, this one has it too. This one doesn't have it for me. And they're basically the same place. For the longest time, I thought the Scotland, that it was Scotland that was the sheep thing was about. Not sure why. Not sure about Scotland. No, not Scotland. Ah, Zybergoth. Oh, I've seen them around. Let's write down their name on a piece of paper. She made my XDX emote. Ah. XDX. XDX. Oh, Aussies make similar sheep chocolate in New Zealand.
If you ask Rick Astley for a DVD of the movie Up, he won't give it to you because he's never gonna give you Up. However, by not giving you Up like you asked for it, he's letting you down. This is known as the Astley paradox.
Oh, thank you. Oh, yes. Well, I would know who I'm getting to commissioning to see a Yuri version of that emote for me. Noted. Very useful. ME5 noted. It's so cute, so good. Right. What's happening downstairs in the kitchen in the darkness? Is it a bat? Juliet's not there. Nor is anything else out of the ordinary. I looked for what could have made that noise and finally noticed Juliet's parasol lying on the floor. It must have fallen over and hit the counter or something. As it did so. But what made it fall over? Suddenly, the door of the fridge swings open, all on its own. Light shines out of it, revealing nothing. I pinch myself to make sure I'm not dreaming. Right before my eyes, an apple and half a sandwich that I made earlier floats up off the shelf and into the open air, and the door shuts behind them, bringing back the darkness. Wait. Who? What? The apple and sandwich float out of the kitchen and towards the front of the library, turning the corner and disappearing into the book room. Huh? I swallow. Some kind of magic's clearly at work here. But I don't know what kind. I consider going upstairs to get my phone and call Juliet, but my curiosity gets the better of me. Quickly but quietly, I follow in the same direction, poking my head around just in time to see the food float behind me, behind one of the far shelves. I take deep breaths as I move towards it, feeling My old fight-or-flight instincts kicking in for the first time in months. Pressing my back against the shelf, I slowly peer around the corner. Who are you? Sitting on the ground with her back against the wall is a young girl. Her pointy ears mark her as some kind of fabled, rather than a human. She has the apple in one hand and the sandwich in another, and a raggedy blanket beneath her. She takes a noisy bite out of the apple, smacking her lips as she chews, followed by a noisy bite of the sandwich. No, this character's new. Whatever I was expecting, it wasn't a kid. I jerk backwards in surprise, so startled that my shoulder bumps against the bookshelf, causing a couple of books to fall on their sides with a heavy smack. I whip my head back around the corner to see the girl drop the apple in fright. Her eyes are going huge. I step out in front of her, about to ask her her name or what she's doing. Who? Ah! The girl's scream takes me by surprise too, and in an instant she disappears from sight. 1 second she's there, the next she's not. Maybe this is the ghost of Cosette? We have a ghost of Cosette?
What the?
I hear footsteps and feel the air move as she rushes past me, and I realise what's happened. She can turn invisible.
Hey, wait!
Oh, that's gonna make it hard to find her. It's a very handy ability though. I reach out in the direction I think she is, but grab only empty air. I don't even know what I'd have done if I somehow caught her. Running towards the front, I arrive just in time to see the front door open and close immediately as she hurries outside. Oh. I follow, throwing the door as wide as I go. As I step out in the front porch though, I know she's already gone. Studying the darkness, I look for any signs of her, but I don't see her and see anything. Hi Studio! Hi Studio Rally, how you doing? Studying the darkness, I look for any signs of her, but don't see or hear anything. For all I know, she could be right next to me. I consider calling out to her, but I'm sure she wouldn't believe anything I'd have to say. What would I say? Judging by the blanket, she was probably planning to sleep in the library. The spot she chose wasn't too far from the one I picked when I was doing the same thing. The missing cheese from this morning makes sense now too. How long has she been doing this? It's possible that the other food has gone missing too and we just didn't notice. I don't know how old she is, but it was clear that she's just a child. Did she run away from home or something? Or does she not have one? It's a comfortable night out without any threat of rain, which is a relief, but I know that even the best night outside doesn't really compare to having a roof over your head. I stay out front for a little while longer, but of course she doesn't come back. Or at least she doesn't show herself. Eventually I return to the spot where she was hiding. The apple lays on its side, already turning brown in the one spot where a bite is taken. Cheese, tomato and mayonnaise stick to the floor where the sandwich fell apart, with the slices of bread nearby. Hi Seal! I clean everything up, tossing the dirty food into the trash, when I make another sandwich and grab another apple, wrapping those in a paper towel just like when I took some food for Silver. I also grab the ratty blanket. It has holes running through lots of it, and doesn't feel very warm to begin with. I fold it up and go back outside, setting it down on the edge of the porch along with the food. Then I return to my room. From my bedroom window, I have a clear view of the path to the library. I watch for a while, waiting to see if the girl returns, but she doesn't. Maybe I scared her away for good. If I'd been in her position, I probably wouldn't come back anytime soon. It's going good! We reached the final chapter of Juliet's route. Eventually, my eyes get heavy and I lie down, settling into bed. Wherever the girl is out there, I hope she's able to get some decent sleep. Juliet's waiting with a smile to greet me for breakfast.
Good morning, my love. Did you sleep well?
Morning. Actually, You'll never guess what happened.
Oh, she totally knows. I tell her about the events of last night. As I expected, Juliet seems more concerned about the girl's condition than she is the stolen food. Worry caresses her brow as she serves our meal.
Did you see a blanket with food on it when you got home?
No, I didn't. So I suppose she must have returned at some point then.
Yeah.
Oh. I look around the room once again. It's possible she's right here with us, but not revealing herself.
Maybe I'll see her again. If I do, what should I say?
I'm not entirely sure. I can only imagine that a child who has to steal food is living with difficult circumstances. But without knowing what those are, it's hard to say how we could help her.
Oh.
Or if she even needs help.
That as well.
Of course, Juliet goes straight to offering assistance without even having to think about it. That's basically where my thoughts were headed to, though. For the moment, I stood upright. I had my survival instincts to keep me safe, and I was able to adapt to the new life as a thief pretty quickly. It's possible that this girl's been living the same way for a long time, but still, she's too young to have to.
Well, I'll keep an eye out. If I do see her, I can try to learn more about her. At the very least, maybe we can find out where she came from.
Yes, I think that would be for the best. I'll keep an eye out as well.
I wonder if this girl's Juliet's run of instead of picking up a dog at a park, we adopt the child.
On a lighter note, this arrived for you yesterday.
Oh. Juliet retrieves a small envelope from the kitchen counter and holds it to me. She must have gotten it from the mail this morning. I take it over and look over the names. But the first time I've ever seen something addressed to me.
It's from Cello!
Oh, the pen pal! Juliet nods happily. I'd forgotten all about my promise to keep in touch with her. I'm glad she remembered. I use a nail to carefully open the envelope and slide out the folded paper inside.
Dear Ms. Miho, how have you been? Life here in Amarina has been very busy ever since we got back from our trip. First of all, you and Ms. Juliet might be glad to know that we got a perfect score on our project. Even our teacher said that she learned a lot about Wellington. It was a little embarrassing to put on a play like that, but I had fun in the end. I think Pippa did too, although she would never admit it. And of course, Armand had a great time. He can't stop talking about how he'd like to visit Wellington again. If you see him arrive on the library's doorstep, please take good care of him.
Pippa? Pippa? No, not Pippa. There was another child with them called Pippa. Oh, she was a rabbit. Oh wait, she was a rabbit in this as well. Was she a rabbit there? She was a rabbit in this as well.
For some reason, he and Pippa only seem to be able to remember Ms. Juliet. I guess that probably doesn't surprise you, though. I promise that I won't forget, at least. Since coming back to Amarina, I've been trying to find a special place that makes it feel more like home. Although I'm still looking, I've seen a lot more of the town than I would have otherwise. I still miss the ocean, but I'm learning to love the rivers and canals more. If you ever come to Amarina, you'll have to try riding one of the gondolas. Usually I prefer swimming, but being on one of the boats is nice too. One of the companies that runs them even has a cute cat mascot, and he'll let you pet him if you're nice.
Aww.
I hope that you're doing well too. I'm looking forward to hearing about anything exciting that's happened. Please say hello to Ms. Juliet for me, and Happy New Year to both of you.
Wait, there's a Pippa in the royal family? You know more about the royal family than than I do.
Your friend, Cello.
Assuming you're talking about the British royal family, but then again, there's other royal families as well. When I'm finished reading, I tuck the letter back into the envelope so it won't get damaged.
She said she's doing good. They got a good grade on their project. She also wanted me to tell you hello and Happy New Year.
Obsessed with the royal family for some reason. We care way more about them than any British person. I know, it's so weird. Well, to be fair, there are plenty of British people that are obsessed with them as well. It's just that most of us just don't give a rat's ass. They just kind of exist and just play politics. Oh, and the world loves them, and the world comes to, and the Americans come over and pays lots of money to see shit they've sprinkled see the shit they've sprinkled with their magic icon. So Pippa is a nickname for Philippa. Oh, so she actually called Philippa Middleton. Or is she actually just called Pippa Middleton? Pippa's kind of a cute name, actually.
That's very sweet of her. I'm glad to hear their play was well received.
Me too. She also said she's starting
Nickname.
to like the town she lives in more too.
Having some time away probably helped give her a bit more perspective. It's nice that she's finally settling in.
Pippa Middleton is the VTuber Pumpkin Pippa. I'm gonna start that rumor. I put the letter safely in my pocket so it won't get damaged. I'll write her a reply when I can. I don't know Pippa well enough to know how she'd react. I'm assuming she's actually American. I'm assuming she's actually American and goes, ew, no, I'm not British or something. I mean, the general public doesn't know much about VTubers, never mind the royals. Pippa hates all things government, so she wouldn't like it. Ah, I see. Let's keep it that way, yep. The general public doesn't need to know too much. Our food has got a little cold. Cold because of all the talking, so we eat quickly before it gets much later. A royal VTuber is actually a royal hits a new level of dystopia. After that, it's time to start work and the rest of the normal routine. Between my upcoming call in the evening, the mystery of the hiding girl, there's a lot on my mind, and I'm sure on Juliet's too. Still, even though the hours pass by slowly, I make it through another day until it's almost time for my call. When it's finally time for my meeting, Juliet helps me get it set up on her computer and then lets me take it to my room. I adjust the screen until I can see it properly, and then I wait. No! My nervousness keeps building until I nearly jump when the call finally comes through. As the ringtone plays, I play a deep breath and then I hit accept. A tiny person-shaped bubble on the notification dissolves, and for a second there's just a black screen and a woman appears. Oh! A VTuber turning out to be a world leader would be quite the twist. Damn pipes. Pipes. When the image comes into focus, she's squinting at the screen, probably waiting just like me, and then she smiles and waves as she is able to see me.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Miho. Nice to meet you. Thanks for.
I'm Minsa. No problem.
Hi, Minseo.
Gotta say, I was shocked when I got your friend's email at first. I thought it was gonna turn out to be some kind of scam, and eventually she'd ask for money. I'm still a bit confused, though. So you were friends with my ancestor?
Sort of. I met them when I was really young. I was just a regular fox back then.
Wait. A fox, like with 4 legs and pointy ears?
Yeah. After I met Jongin, I turned into the person I am today.
Whoa. So that was a long time ago, huh? But you look even younger than me. Oh, that's just not fair.
Trust me, it has its downsides.
Both of us laugh, and I can't help but be relieved that she actually feels easy to talk to.
That explains a lot, at least. So, Jongin. You're the second person to ask me about them this year, you know? That's 2 times more than most years.
Minseo, some people can also be animals.
Who was the first?
These guys at some archaeological society who are putting on an exhibition. They wanted permission to display some of their old works.
Are you the only family they have?
The only one who can use a computer, at least. The only reason I know any of the history is because I had to.
Oh.
Should I tell you everything I know and then you can ask me any questions? No promises if I'll be able to answer them, though.
Sure, that works for me.
Let's see. Well, I'm not related to them by blood, for one thing. They didn't have any kids of their own. But they got married and they and their wife adopted several children. I'm related to one of those kids. They were part of the Young Bun class, a noble and a scholar. But rather than be stuck at home suffering through court life, they hid their identity and snuck away to travel the world instead.
Minseo speaks with a practiced tone, like she's given the speech a few times. Still, I listen with rapt attention, memorizing every detail.
They spent years on the go, doing everything they could, before finally coming back home to Korea to settle down and start a family.
Yes, you didn't know where the sauce is coming from.
While they were away, they kept a journal and wrote letters back to their beloved. Although calligraphy was something they were taught from a young age, they began practicing as an artist during their travels. Sometimes, the letters they sent would include paintings of the things they'd seen, or they'd include little drawings in their journal.
Oh, like that one time when she watched it and you guys are like, XDC. Did you? Well, she watched it with all her viewers. I couldn't even tell what was going on. It was hard listening to myself, listening to her, trying to listen to her through stream. That was hard to actually, like, impossible to have any conversation.
Something else that they started to do was give a note to the people they met on their journey, with a little message of appreciation or wishes.
It was streamception, because I was literally watching her, and then she put me up on her stream, so we were both watching each other.
They remind him of fortune cookies.
Oh.
Oh, I actually have one of those scrolls myself.
I brought my scroll down from my room just in case it came up like this. I unfurled for the first time since Halloween. Please be happy. I turn the scroll around and hold it to the camera so Minseo can see. She leans in again, looking close.
Yeah, that's definitely theirs, all right. And they gave it to you when you were just a fox?
Yeah. Although I couldn't read it until a couple months ago.
I like how that particular sound has an XDC in it, and it also has the original XDC in the background, really quiet. If you listen, if you
God, it's so hard to read their handwriting, right? I'm like, if they were born today, they totally would have been a doctor. I have a few of them myself, although they're up in the office. Grandma has like 90. She says she has one for every year she's been alive, and I definitely believe that.
Jeez, that's a lot. How many did they give out altogether?
Who knows? If someone told me it was thousands, I'd believe them. I don't know if they gave one to every person they met, but it must have been close.
Huh. I thought mine must be pretty rare.
It's still special. However many there were, I'm sure most haven't lasted this long. Not everyone got a full scroll either. But no. They're not some priceless artifacts that'll sell for a ton of money or something. Otherwise, I'd be talking to you from a mansion by the beach.
That's fine. I'd never sell mine anyway. It's way too important to me.
Oh, why?
Yeah, I figured. I'm sure it wasn't easy to keep it safe and in such good condition.
That's for sure. We've been through a lot together.
That's good. I'm sure that's what they would have wanted.
Oh, for a while, Mincio tells more about Jong-in's adventures. Even though it's hard for me to picture some of the people and places involved, I still pay close attention. Then all of a sudden, Mincio's go wide, like she's got some huge revelation.
Oh, I'm an idiot! Hold on, I'll be right back. I have to show you.
Oh, an idiot? She gets up and runs off screen, leaving me with a view of an empty chair and a bookshelf. Instead, I look down at my scroll. Somehow, I'd always assumed it was a one-of-a-kind, or at least something rare and meaningful.
Shit.
But somehow, finding out that it isn't the case doesn't really bother me.
Huh?
Instead, it's nice to think that they met so many people to be grateful to, all who left an impact on them. If there were thousands of these scrolls like mine out there, then that's not a bad thing at all. After a few seconds, Mincio returns up to the computer and sits down, carrying a scroll herself.
This is one that I had in the office. I can't believe I didn't think about this sooner. Sometimes they'd include a butterfly in their signature or hide one in their paintings because they said they were inspired by butterflies to travel with the wind. But then, at some point, instead of butterflies, they started to include something else instead. Can you see her?
She holds a scroll to the camera like I did, focused on one of the bottom corners. There, just below where they sign their name, is a little picture of a fox. Hi, Soran! It's a fox! Look at the cutie fox! Of me?
I should have thought of it when you mentioned foxes earlier. At one point, they started using the alias Horim for their work. I don't know if you speak any Korean, but Horim means fox forest. After they started using that name, foxes would show up in their art for the rest of their life.
Aww. The drawing consists of just a few brush strokes that make a head and ears and a face. Still, it feels like seeing a photograph of myself. I can picture them smiling as they drew it, as they thought of me. I'd always wondered if our time together was as important to them as it was to me. Hearing that they chose that name practically confirms it.
Thanks for showing me.
Oh, I can feel a threat of tears, but somehow I managed to keep my composure.
No problem. Grandma's gonna freak out when I tell her I talked to you. I've told you basically all I know, but were there any questions you had?
Damn, guess I do miss visual novels. Oh, do you play visual novels, Soren?
Yeah, I did have one. I'm a little afraid to know, but...
Wait. Oh, Sawn. God damn it, I'm adding an R. Wait, I'm putting the R in the wrong place. That used to, but I haven't in a while. I'm sorry. Oh, I like playing the the ones that usually you like eerie romances. I take a deep breath. They were human, so my question is only natural, but still. Exhaling, I make myself ask.
How'd they die?
Yippee! I got promotion. Permission to call them Soren. I'll try and get it, Soren. Soren. Mincio smiles.
Old and peacefully. Their wife outlived them, but not by too long. They had the typical funeral that was expected when they passed away, but then they actually had one final secret request to their family.
Got a bunch from Humble Bundle. Ooh. Ooh, I need to look at Humble Bundle again, see what else I can get. Did I get a bunch? I don't think I got. I from Humble Bundle.
They wanted to be cremated. Back then, it was basically unheard of, especially for someone of their stature. But they really wanted it to be done so that they could have their ashes scattered. That way, the wind could pick them up, and they could keep traveling forever.
Only a couple of Darker Studios games. Who's that studio? I can't say much about. Ooh, what sort of games do they make? Oh, it's quite the first. Oh, okay, okay. Very XDC. Harem Wars. I didn't read any of the titles. You just go on their website and it's just all the pictures. I was like, oh, those are very suggestive pictures. Scrolls down. Oh, those are very suggestive pictures. I see. I was actually surprised it didn't give me the are you 18 warning. Well, I'll bookmark that website. No. Listen, Humble Bundle give me a good price and money went to charity. Excellent, excellent. Scroll up a bit, Seal. Scroll up a bit to one of Sawn's last messages about a particular game studios, and search up that game studio. Enjoy. The Darker Studios. I don't know why I just don't read it. It's not like it's like. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's a good excuse. If it goes to charity, you know, why not? Oh, what am I? What did I click space on? I had the wrong active window.
So then, it sounds like they were happy.
Bunny bounce. Are these the titles they have?
Oh yeah. They told their kids that they had no regrets, because they'd live as full and rewarding a life as they could.
Okie dokie, Baz. Take care. Good luck on your final assignment. You've got this. You've got this. Oh, that's what I did. I paused that. I probably should keep that running. Need a second. Need to refresh. There we go. I'm playing any of them because the writing is pretty bad. But I remember watching a playthrough or two on YouTube 10 plus years ago. Oh, is the writing bad? Boo. Well, can't have it all. I'm sure we could have it all. There's gotta be a story there that's good writing and naughty scenes, right? On YouTube though, how'd they get away with it on YouTube? Aren't they like super strict on nudity and stuff? I'm afraid that if I try to say too much, I'll start to cry, so I just nod instead while I find my voice.
I'm glad to know that.
Of course, of course. It's only right that you know, considering how many foxes showed up in their work.
Oh, I see. That's what they're doing. Oh, there's adverts. I see. Oh, god damn it. Everybody's in ads now. No! Stupid ads. Silly, silly ads. As I was going to say, that's what you have to do with Heart of the Woods as well. And Highway Blossoms. I think Highway Blossoms had the patch as well. You shall wait. Yeah, I forget that's what they do. So you could play through it. Oh, my ears are ringing. Yay! Oh, hello, cat. Oh, you're snuggling up to me now, are you? Oh, sorry. I should not have stolen your tail. I stole Skull's tail. It's very mean of me. Do you think we'll be able to finish this run? This run of Please Be Happy today? I think we can. I think we are very close to the end. I think we're very close. Because I mean, the only things we've got to tie up is we've got to tie up the play. We've got the play to watch. Depends if TTS spam comes back. Yeah, it depends if people want to do. Oh yes, let's put some XDC stuff in there. Oh. Let's have a look at Studio Elan as a publisher. There's another like little studio I've been. Oh, such a pretty artwork. Who is it? Which game is that? Be Happy is a prolific. They make loads of Yuri visual novels. Oh, and they make boys love visual novels too. But I think they make a lot more Yuri stuff. Oh no, I lie. They could have fairly balanced. Wait. What's this one? Oh, wait. Oh! Wait, is this an actual, like, long one? Oh, this looks so cute. Okay, we're playing this one at some point. I remember the 3 games. High School Romance, better story. High School Possession, Body Swap, not the best. And Beach Bunny Bounce, standard harem trash. I see. No, this one. Oh my god. The new one from Studio Elan does look pretty good, but no, this one from Be Happy is my confounding cat is criminally cute. So we could have one for the yaoi lovers out there. A game about me, but if you just swap all the genders around. Where's the vampire one that she has? She has a vampire one that I do like. And I could play it. It's got lots of pretty artwork. Good Cage of Roses. My god, we've got plenty of visual novels, but the next one's Heart of the Woods. I think Minseo can tell that I'm having a tough time holding it together, because her voice takes a more sympathetic tone.
Was there anything else you wanted to know?
I don't think so.
Oh.
He told me everything I wanted to ask. I only found out their name a couple months ago. Until then, I just thought of them as my person in my head. So, really, I've learned a lot more than I could have hoped for.
Oh my god, Cat, you're so fluffy.
Aww. Well, I'm happy to help.
Oh, I love this cat so
Your friend
much.
has my contact info, so you can message me anytime if you think of anything else.
Oh?
I guess if you think about it, you and I are kind of like family, right? Since it sounds like they raised you just as much as they raised their kids, like my great, whatever.
Great.
Really?
She laughs.
Sure, why not? The more the merrier, right? I think that's how they would have seen it too.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Family. I may have a girlfriend, but family is something new to me. Silver called us sisters, but just barely. Makes my heart warm.
No problem. I'm sure we'll talk again, so I won't say goodbye. Instead, how about see you later?
See you later.
I'd like that. Although,
Oh,
there's
hello.
just one thing.
Hello, Skull.
What's that?
I explain my magic and how everyone forgets me after a day. Nodding sympathetically, Minseo agrees to join my list of people to check in with me every day. I'm so glad she's so understanding, but it's just another reminder that I need to find a better, more permanent solution for people forgetting me. Yeah. She's got after 24 hours, people forget who she is.
Yes?
The second our call ends, I let out a sob I was holding back. I thought I was done crying over Jongin, but apparently not. Except this time, it's kind of a good thing. Good kind of crying. After all my searching, and even after their death, I finally got the answer to the question my heart wanted to know. They cared about me too. I tried to imagine what their home must have been like. Their wife and kids. I'm sure that they were all smiles until it's difficult for me to imagine how they looked. The perfect spy. Instead, I can picture them traveling just like when we met, going from place to place freely, wherever the wind took them, just like me, really. Someday, I'd like to return to some of those places that I've been before and see them properly, instead of just blindly searching for one person and ignoring everyone else. I'd like to visit them with the same wonder that Jongin felt. More than anything, I wish I could tell them about what I've experienced and learned on this path they set me down. Even though I can't, there's one thing that I can now say for sure. They would have been proud of me. Oh. Scene change. After I finished my call with Mincio, I ended up going for a walk. It's the best. Look, it's so cute. Ah. She had a phone call. She got to meet her family again. She got to make a family. But yes, that she was a thief in her past life. She used her ability for people to forget, so she could steal things. Ow, 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 ow. That's how she lived. I ended up going for after I finished my call with Mincio, I ended up going for a walk. It's the best thing for me to clear my head when I'm overwhelmed by emotions. I'm glad to know that Jong-un was just the kind of person I always imagined him to be. Warm, loving, and always looking for the next adventure. Knowing that, I feel like I finally have some closure. Not that I ever doubted them, but it's good to hear from someone who knows for sure. As I pass through the Wellington streets, I can't help but think of the girl from the library. She reminds me too much of myself, scared and alone and struggling to get by. It's because I have so much in common that I know helping her will be difficult. The only reason I accepted Juliet's kindness was because she tracked me all the way down to my den, and because I was confident enough in my ability to get away if things went wrong. While that turned out to be the best decision I ever made, at the time I was full of doubt. I can't really blame the girl if she feels the same way. Passing by the bell house, an idea strikes me. If I can't earn her trust with words, maybe I can try something else. Sweets! Gotta meet some friends for breakfast. Take care! Take care! So, hey, bye!
Aga?
Bye, son! Look, I was trying to remember how I pronounced it. My brain was like short-circuiting. I was like, no, that's the wrong way. And then it was like, Soren. I was like, no, it's the other way. And my brain was like, how do you pronounce it again? I don't know. Brain? Ah! Achoo! Oh, it's getting warm. I know he's already given the pass, but I still want to try and do it right. I still want to try and do it right. Soar, and then Soren. Like a bird on a plane. Soren. I'll try and drill that into my mind before I end up drilling the wrong way into my mind. The end is in scorn. Soren. Soren? Is that right? Soren? Yay! Woo! Aha. Aha. Now the next step is to remember. I'll do my best. Oh, thank you for the head pass. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, you cooked there, bro. Oh. My mods have no faith in me. Well, let's be fair. We'll see. I'll do my best. I stop by another bakery and buy a slice of decadent-looking chocolate cake. Ooh. The person who cuts it for me places it in a fancy box with a ribbon on top. It costs me several hours' wages, so it better be good. Several hours? Holy heck. With my bait in hand, I return to the library and wait until nightfall to put my plan into action. I fill Juliet in on the details and we agree it'd be better for her to stay upstairs, just so there's less chance of the girl catching on and getting spooked. I do breathe. No. Probably most of them. Oh. We haven't had any more food go missing or move around today, so we're not even sure if she's around. I keep an eye out for the scruffy blanket or any other indicators, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. I know! I want to know what this cake is. Cake must be godlike if it's like several hours. So it's like, even at like either that or how little is she getting paid. Ow, my eyes doing the twitchy thing. Well, I won't be too disappointed if I end up having to eat the cake for myself. $2 an hour, yeah. After finishing dinner, I take the slice out of the box and put it on a plastic plate, and then put it back into the fridge. Then I go up to my room and to wait. I watch TV for a while, but I keep the volume low and the rest of my eyes without actually falling asleep. How do you do that? That's impossible. I keep my door open just a tiny bit, but not enough that it would be obvious from downstairs. Finally, around midnight, I hear the noise from below. I crawl to my room and down to the kitchen, where a tiny bit of light is emanating from the fridge. Sure enough, it's the girl again. This time she doesn't bother taking her prize back to the shelves, or even turning invisible. She stands in plain sight, with a plate in one hand. She devours the cake, not even bothering to use a fork. Instead, she just uses her fingers, tearing off one bite at a time. Her face and hands are covered in chocolate and frosting. She's so distracted that she doesn't even notice me approaching, although I make sure not to block her off from the front door so she doesn't feel trapped.
Hey.
Her reaction is the same as yesterday, bug-eyed. She drops the plate and what little is left of the cake as she hops backwards before realizing that she put herself further away from the exit. I stay still, other than holding my hands out to try and show her I don't mean any harm.
It's okay. You're not in any trouble. I bought that cake for you.
I try to keep my voice calm and low, and close to how Juliet usually talks, as I can manage. The girl whips her head back and forth, probably looking for anyone else who might be hiding from her, as she angles herself towards the door. She doesn't turn invisible, at least.
I won't try to stop you if you want to leave, but I was hoping I could talk to you.
The girl stares at me mistrustfully from the other side of the room. I wonder if she can even understand me. Lowering my hands to my sides, I maintain my distance, trying to not look as scary as possible.
I'm gonna turn on the lights.
Wait, the other way around, trying to look as not as scary as possible. No response. I decide to just go for it. Flip them on. Although she blinks at the sudden brightness, it doesn't make her run any further.
You were hiding out in the library, right? And sleeping on the floor?
Plink! More staring. I notice she doesn't have a blanket with her.
It's okay. I'm not mad. Neither is Juliet, the other person who lives here.
Nope, that would scare the living daylights out of her. At least the girl gives a slow nod. Taking that as a good sign, I put on my friendliest smile.
I did the same thing before. I was hiding behind some of the shelves and Juliet found me. I thought she was gonna kick me out, but she was actually really nice. She let me stay in one of her extra beds and even gave me some food too. I bet you're so hungry, right? Even after the cake?
Another reluctant nod. She hasn't moved at all since I started talking.
I can make you a sandwich or something if you want. That's what Juliet made for me. Do you want one?
This time she doesn't respond, just stares at me from afar.
You don't have to if you don't want it. We just want to help you out, since it seemed like you might be in trouble.
Finally, the girl points at me.
Ain't you a wolf? Am I... Huh?
A wolf?
Your ears. Wolves eat little girls.
It takes me a second to process what she said. At least she can talk.
Oh, no. I'm not a wolf. I'm a fox. Look.
Bing! I hold my arms out to transform, shifting into a fox. The girl's eyes go wide again, even bigger than when she was running away. I turn in a small circle to show her, fluffing out my tails, but I don't get any closer than it. Then I change back.
See? I've never eaten someone. Promise.
The girl watches me, trying to decide if she believes me or not. Wolves? Even though she's so young, I can imagine what she must be thinking and feeling right now, trying to weigh up the dangers of sticking around versus just getting out while she can. I couldn't really blame her if she decides not to trust me, even though I'm being honest. There's no way she could know that for sure. It's a dangerous world out there.
I can change too. Watch.
Oh? Taking a deep breath, she puffs her cheek and then disappears from sight.
Whoa, that's really cool. Bet it comes in handy a lot, huh?
She reappears a few steps away from where she started. She nods.
Before I started living here, I had to steal all my meals too. I would have loved to be able to turn invisible like you can.
Foxes are like the closest relatives to wolves, so whatever a cousin of a wolf. Oh.
Fuck you.
Are they the closest? Interesting. She nods again. I can see her relax a little bit, slouching on her shoulders. Although I'm sure she'd still take off if I made one false move. I decide to keep going and stop if it seems like she gets uncomfortable.
Anyway, my name's Miho. What's yours?
Lyra.
Oh, Lyra. Hi, Lyra.
Lyra. That's a nice name. Do you want me to make you that sandwich?
Is she related to fairies or pixies? Swallowing, she licks her lips.
You can come with me, or I can bring it to you out here.
Why?
Why what?
Why are you being nice to me?
Aww. Looking at her face, I can see the conflicting emotions. The desire to say yes, while also being so uncertain. I probably asked Juliet the same question back then.
Because someone was nice to me once. More than once, actually. They helped me out when they didn't have to. Even after I stole from one of them. I'll bet you were only stealing food and hiding because you have to, right? I know how that feels.
Ooh, let's double check so I'm not spreading misinformation. Foxes are not the closest relatives of wolves. They are more like a distant cousin who share a great grandparents millions of years back. Wolves' real close relatives are dogs, coyotes, and jackals. Ah.
That's why I won't stop you if you want to go too.
Whatever risks she's calculating, she finally arrives at the same decision as I did back then.
Okay. I want it.
Oh.
Okay. Is the same kind as last night fine?
Yeah.
Opening the fridge, I take out a jar of mayonnaise, some slices of cheese and a tomato, and enough bread for two sandwiches. After a bit of thought, I take out a few slices of salami too. I cut up the tomato as best I can, although slices aren't as even and as pretty as when Juliet does it. Then I lay out the bread, 2 plates, spreading the layer of mayo on a couple of slices. 2 plates?
That's
what?
too much.
Oh, ooh.
Huh?
Ooh, too much. I turn around to see the girl watching me from the entrance of the kitchen, hands on her hips.
I don't want that much mayonnaise.
Wow, that part, look how spoiled she is now.
Oh. Okay.
Well, at least she doesn't have any problems saying what she wants. I use a flat edge of the knife to scrape off some of the spread from one of the sandwiches, and then layer the cheese and tomato on top. After cutting them both in half, I walk towards Lyra to give her her plate without thinking. When she tenses up, I freeze mid-step.
Here you go.
I lean forward and stretch my arm out, handing it to her from as far away as I can. She cautiously takes it, backs up a step as soon as it's in her hands. We both eat our sandwiches in silence, watching each other from opposite sides of the kitchen. She finishes a whole snack in the time it takes for me to eat half of mine, smacking her lips loudly as she chews. Oh no, she's allowed to chew her, okay. When she's done, I hold out my hand for her plate, and she cautiously gives it to me. I put both dirty dishes in the sink.
Now what?
Now, that's a good question.
I had no idea how this whole thing would go, so I didn't plan it out too much. This is probably the point where I should enlist some backup.
Is it okay if I go get my girlfriend? She's the one who owns this place. She'll definitely want to talk to you too.
The vampire lady?
That's her.
Okay.
She gives me a wide berth as I leave the kitchen, even though it requires putting myself further away from the front door.
You can sit down if you want. Wherever's most comfy for you. I'll be right back.
Yeah, who'd be scared of vampires, guys? Don't need to be scared. We're not scary creatures. I head upstairs to Juliet's study, where the door swings open as I approach. She's waiting for me on the other side. I step through and she closes the door behind me. I'm not sure if the pointy ears help Lyra to hear better, but just in case, I keep my voice low.
The girl and I have been talking for a bit. Her name's Lyra. She said she's okay if you come down too now.
Exactly. It's sanity. Who'd be scared of us?
The vampire lady heard. You handled that marvelously, dear.
Thanks. I just tried to think about what you would say for the most part. It helps that I know how she probably feels right now.
I'm sure your sincerity helped a lot. For what it's worth, I don't think I could have done any better.
Oh, I don't know about that. You're a lot better with words than me.
Words aren't as important as intentions. And I'm sure she could tell that yours were good.
What do you think we should do now? I didn't ask, but I'm not sure if she has anywhere else to go.
Let's go downstairs and talk to her. I have an idea for tonight, at least.
Oh? I follow Juliet back to the kitchen. Ooh. Oh, that's not a bad idea. They adopted the girl. We adopted. I follow Juliet back to the kitchen, where Lyra's taken a seat at the dining table. She tenses up as we approach, but Juliet also keeps a respectful distance. No box dog this time, guys.
Good evening, Lyra. My name is Juliet. It's nice to meet you. Miho told me the two of you spoke for a while. Would it be okay with you if we sat down as well?
Eyes flickering from me to Juliet and back again. Lyra eventually nods. Juliet and I pull our chairs as well and sit next to each other on the other end of the table from the kid. But where's the box?
Would you mind if I asked you a couple of questions? You don't have to answer anything you don't want to.
Okay.
Thank you. Would I be correct in assuming that you've spent a few nights sleeping in the library?
Yeah. I had a blanket, but it's lost now.
Aww.
I see. If I may ask, does your family know where you are?
I ain't got one.
Oh.
You don't have a family? Is there anyone that you live with? Or who takes care of you?
Nah, I'm by myself.
Oh.
Is there somewhere that you live? Or usually stay at?
Not anymore.
Not anymore? Does that mean you did until recently?
Yeah.
The girl isn't exactly forthcoming with information, but Juliet takes it all in stride, maintaining that calm, even tone that I was aiming for.
May I ask what happened?
Lyra looks down at the ground, bringing her thumb to her mouth and biting her nails. Now that it's not a yes or no question she's being asked, she seems less inclined to answer.
You don't have to tell me. But if there's someone out there who may be worried about you, then wouldn't it be nice for them to know that you're safe?
There ain't. I left.
Oh?
As in, you ran away?
Yeah. They were bad. Mean. They hurt me. So I left.
Oh, no.
Your family?
Nah. My parents died. They were people who said they'd take care of me, so I had to live with them. Nobody asked me. But they didn't care about me. They told me that.
Juliet and I exchanged a look. Lyra says all these things as a matter of fact, still looking at the ground.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Both about your parents and the awful situation you were put in. I'm very glad you were able to get away.
Really? You believe me?
For the first time, there's a flash of excitement from the girl. It's impossible to know if she's telling the truth, but we don't have any reason to doubt her. At the very least, it would make sense why she's so skittish.
I don't see why I shouldn't.
I tried telling people, but they didn't listen. Said I was making it up, but I'm not.
For the first time since I started talking to Lyra, she's raised her voice emphatically. Her fists are clenched and she looks at us both like she's trying to see if we mean what we say.
I've met plenty of mean people too. I know how awful they can be.
Her sharp glare slowly dissolves into two big tears well up at the corner of her eyes. Her lower lips quivers.
Nobody ever believes me.
Aww.
There. You're safe now. We believe you.
I expected to start crying, but Lyra managed to keep it together. She wipes away the tears, then goes back to glaring.
I won't go back there. No one can make me, so don't even try.
We wouldn't dream of it. Can you tell me if you came from around here, though?
I got on a bus and rode for a long time. I knew this was a big city, so I came here.
Okay.
I see. I know that neither Miho nor I want to make you go back somewhere you were hurt, or do anything you don't want to. We also don't want you to have to worry about finding somewhere safe to spend the night, or finding food. If you'd like, there's an extra bed here that you can use, so you don't have to sleep on the floor. Tomorrow, we can talk more. Would you like that?
Oh. Lyra sniffles a few times and blows her nose, kicking her feet while she thinks about it. Eventually she nods.
Okay. I guess that's fine.
Perfect. I'm glad to hear it. I imagine you must be very tired already. Would you like to go to bed?
Yeah, I'm sleepy.
Why don't you follow me then?
Ooh, Juliet exits the kitchen, and after watching her for a bit, Lyra follows after her. I make my way up behind them both, as Juliet passes by her study and down the hallway. I realise her intentions right as she stops outside one of the doors that I've never seen opened. Juliet retrieves a key from one of her pockets and uses it to unlock the door, which swings open with a creak. It reveals a bedroom. A well-made bed and green covers sits in a corner beside a desk and a dresser with a mirror. A shelf of book leans against one wall, across from the window with curtains over it. The dust permeates the room, which must have been untouched for years. Juliet goes and fetches some rags to wipe everything down and deftly changes the pillowcases and sheets, while Lyra and I stand nearby. I would offer to help, but I think she'd be faster without me. I'm assuming this is Cosette's room. Yeah. When the room is ready, she faces Lyra with a smile.
Here you are. Do you need extra pillows or blankets?
Lyra shakes her head, fixed on the bed rather than on Juliet. She walks towards it like a zombie. I wonder how long she's been since she slept somewhere comfortable.
Miho and I will bid you goodnight then, and see you in the morning. Would you like me to leave the door open?
She nods as she climbs into bed, poking the pillows as if checking to see if they're real. She doesn't pay us any more attention as we leave the room, already half asleep by the look of it. The two of us go back to my room, standing in the doorway.
Well, this has turned out to be a much more eventful day than I expected.
Oh, she got plum.
Me too. I figured she had just run away from home or was playing a prank or something. I wasn't expecting her to have had such a rough life already.
Indeed. I felt my heart break at her words, sparing as they were.
You never could resist helping out someone who needs it, huh?
It's true. So far, those have been some of the best decisions of my life.
Oh, Juliet leans in and kisses me as we wrap our arms around each other. I know we're both thinking the same thing. There's going to be a lot to talk about tomorrow. When we part, Juliet presses her forward against mine, like just that black screen.
Shall we resume this in the morning then?
Yeah, sounds good. This part too.
Oh, I gave her a quick follow-up kiss for good measure.
I'll be looking forward to it. Good night, Miho.
Night.
I hop onto my own bed, and close my eyes, waiting for sleep to take me. I know it's just taking up the entire screen, man. What's with the censor bar? When I wake up, the first thing I do is tiptoe down the hallway and poke my head into the room where Lyra is staying. Tucked beneath all the blankets, I can see a splotch of blonde hair against one of the pillows. She's still fast asleep. I wouldn't have been surprised to find that she's left in the middle of the night. Being careful not to disturb her, I go downstairs to the kitchen where Juliet is sitting at the table.
Good morning.
Good morning, Juliet.
Good morning. Our guest is still sleeping.
Indeed.
Yeah, I saw. Out like a light.
Thought I would wait for her to get up before starting on breakfast, if that's alright with you?
Fine by me. Have you been awake since we went to bed?
I dozed a little here and there.
Stretch!
I've been using my free time to catch up on some reading.
Stretch!
Last night was so busy, though, that I didn't get the chance to ask how your call with Minso went.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, right.
Maybe a stretch your dream? Maybe a stretch your dream. I could make an easy stretch dream. I mean, I could just make it now whilst I just need, and then I can later attach a sound to it or something. Where did I put the rest of them? Is it interactions? God, my stupid thing is like too many things. No, it's vanish, check-in, clip, cute pin, Discord, follow age, glasses. Where's hydrate? Oh, I put it down in sound? Oh, why did I put that? Ugh. My organizational skills, guys, is awful. I need something simple. Let's duplicate that one. We'll call it. Oh goodness. Hydrate. Hydrate. No, not hydrate. Stretch. Okay, I'm gonna call that stretch. And then interactions. No, it's not interactions. Delete that trigger. Add a new trigger. We had a Twitch trigger, and we had a channel reward trigger, and we reward redemption. Create a new reward, and we call it stretch. And then we give it cost, I don't know, 50, whatever, and we give it a cooldown of like 10 minutes, and then we put it in. Oh, hello, what's this?
Spinoffire_ just.
Hi, Spino! Hello, hello, hello! What are you playing? Death's Gambit! Hi, Raiders! Hi, hi, hi! I'm my name's Ellen, and let's make it that color. Yeah. I'll just delete this sub action. Hi, 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 hi. Welcome in. I'm Ellen. I bite you. I don't bite you. I sometimes bite you. Oh. What's Death's Gambit? Afterlife. Did you have fun? There you go. I made a silly redeem. It doesn't do anything. It just literally just a point dump at the moment. We'll attach something cool to it later. Like a sound. I was in pain. Oh no! At least the redeem is there. Oh, we did that stretching sound. You know, like the cartoon stretching sound? That's not a stretching sound. That's SMH.
It went really well.
You sure?
They were a traveler who went all around the world, but they came for Korea.
If I had to describe it as a sideways Souls-like, or Metrovania Souls-like, alright, okay. Interesting, interesting. Oh, what did I do? Oh, that's wrong. Buton.
So the two of you have something in common then?
Hello, Bones. Oh, I get you now, do I? Okay, no, I'm not giving you my hand. You will shred my hands. I'm glad you had fun. I'm going to go take a break and get some food and drink and whatever a fiery lizard requires. Maybe some hot coals.
Yeah. Apparently
some lava.
Lots of scrolls like mine. She also said that they started using a pen name later. Hurim. It means fox forest.
Oh, that's beautiful. So that must mean that...
I nod.
Yeah. They remembered me too.
I'm so happy for you, Miho. That you got to know how special you were to each other.
Ow! Oh, ouch.
Me too.
The
Thanks
cat
for setting
scratched.
everything up. I told her about my magic, and so we're gonna keep in touch too. Maybe someday we could even meet up in person. She said she has family members who know a lot more about Changin than she does.
A trip to America sounds nice. Or would it be back to Korea?
I'm not sure. I didn't ask. Would you go with me if I went, though?
Of course. There's so many places I'd love to visit with you.
Are we getting the...
Me too. The other night when we
Ow.
were...
That wound. Ouch, okay, that scratch bleeding. Boo. There's a sudden knock at the front door that cuts me off. Uh-oh. It's still a little earlier than when we opened up the library, but we never had patrons show up before then. If it was Aspen, she'd walk straight in. What were they doing? What was who doing? What did I miss? What did I forget? I already forgotten. I'm talking about my scratch, and all I remember now, my entire concentration is gone to my little scratch that my cat's done. That's the thigh squishy.
I'll get it.
Oh? Feeling apprehensive for some reason, I slowly make my way towards the door. I wouldn't be surprised if someone was looking for her, despite what she told us. I'm not sure how they'd tracked her here, though. Oh, they knock again, louder. Whoever it is sure is impatient. I walk faster.
I'm coming.
I pull open the door, which isn't even locked. When I see who's waiting, I can feel my eyes go wide.
Silver?
Oh, it's Silver! The other Gumiho stands close, shifting her weight from foot to foot. The moment I open the door all the way, she darts in before I can even invite her inside. Oh.
What are you doing here?
Yippee! Is that lesbian pride? There's lesbian pride! I know her hands and arms proportion is odd. Oh my goodness, Cat, your breath stinks. What's wrong with it? Oh, they're still sore. Ouch. Oh, goodness. She has tiny rat hands. Taking a typical approach of ignoring me, Silver just looks around, similar to the last time she came here. Finally, her restless gaze settles on me.
I came to fulfill a promise.
Promise?
As I speak, my last words to her at Halloween comes back to me, and I understand all at once.
Oh, you're leaving?
She nods. Just then, Juliet emerges from the kitchen. Silver tenses up when she sees her, but then relaxes. I'm reminded of Lyra yesterday.
Ah, Silver. It's very nice to see you again.
Silver stays silent. We're not exactly the most talkative group.
We were gonna have breakfast soon, if you wanted to.
I trail off as one more person enters my field of vision. Upstairs, I can just barely see Lyra over the handrail until she reaches the stairs. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Upstairs, I can just barely see Lyra over the handrail until she reaches the stairs, sleepily stumbling down them with a blanket in one hand. Oh, at the bottom, she stops and rubs her eyes, staring at Silver and me. Between the four of us, I'm not sure who must be the most surprised to see whom.
You ain't a wolf, are you?
No. Are you?
Oh, wait, she responded to her. At least Lyra gets an answer. Apparently deciding she's not in danger of being eaten, Lyra goes into the kitchen. With a small shrug, Juliet goes with her. I almost tap Silver on the shoulder, but catch myself and clear my throat to get her attention instead.
Wanna go talk outside?
She nods, and so I lead the way out. Even without her shawl, Silver looks out of place in the sunlight. She belongs in the woods under the moon.
Who is the child?
Her name's Lyra. She was hiding out in the library and stealing food. So we told her she could sleep in one of the spare beds. The three of us were gonna have breakfast soon. You can join us if you want.
I already know her answer before she shakes her head.
No, I simply came to keep my word. You have a strange choice of hobby when it comes to taking care of others.
Is that weird?
To me, helping out Lyra seemed like the obvious thing to do. It didn't feel like a choice I was making, just something that needed to be done. But half a year ago, I probably would have felt the same way as Silver does.
I guess it is something I've gotten used to.
How very like you.
Is that a good thing?
Silver thinks about it for a bit.
It's not a bad thing.
I'll take it.
Coming from her, that's about as best as I can hope for. Silver glances at me, and then suddenly reaches for my throat. Instead of trying to strangle me, which is the first thought that crosses my mind, she grabs my necklace and inspects my bead. For someone who hates being touched, she doesn't seem to have any problems when it comes to my personal space. Still, I tilt my chin up, trying to let her see. Silver's eyes narrow, and after a bit she lets go. As it falls back into place, I instinctively put a hand against my necklace.
So, it's almost your time.
Oh.
Yeah. Although, I don't really know what to expect when I'm ready.
What do you mean?
When I swallow it, sometimes, if I focus, it makes me think about the clouds or the trees. But I don't know what any of it means. What being a Chono means. I barely know about being a Gumiho.
Silver laughs.
You still haven't figured it out.
Oh?
I just told you I haven't. How do you know all this stuff anyway?
It's simple. I don't doubt myself.
Would it kill you to just give me a straight answer sometimes?
In this case, it's the only answer I can give you. Besides, you're closer to the truth than I am.
Silver holds her arm up, putting the shining bead in full view. The first time, she holds it where I can see it properly. Although my bead is plain and round, nearly identical to the non-magical ones on my necklace, hers narrows in the middle and then widens again like an hourglass. A few colourful bands run across it, almost too narrow to see. There's a red one, blue one, and even a silver one. When I squint, I can even see a faint spring green one as well. There are others, but I can't see what they are before she lets her sleeve fall again, hiding the bracelet.
It's why I'll be leaving tomorrow. Just as your path has led you here, mine now leads me away.
Oh.
Tomorrow? I figured you were gonna be going soon, but not that soon.
There's nothing left for me here. It's time I was on my way again.
Oh.
For as long as I've known her, I've hoped I could get through to Silver somehow. Help her see some of the things I was blind to myself. Hi, Nikra. Aga? Especially now, as we've started becoming friends, or maybe now that we've been friends for a while. Either way, I wish she could stay. But just like Juliet was contemplating leaving, I can also understand why she feels like she has to go. And unlike Juliet, there really isn't anything else tying her down to Wellington.
Perhaps we'll meet again someday.
Bye-bye, Silver. Her tone is unusually gentle. I wonder if she'll miss me too.
The sky is vast, and the road is long. Our paths might cross again.
I hope so.
Aga?
Let me come with you tomorrow.
to see you off.
Oh.
Please.
She closes her eyes thinking.
Fine. I'll fetch you in the morning. Early. Be ready.
I will.
Silver takes a step down, signaling an end to our conversation. But before she leaves, there's one thing I want to know.
Wait.
Yes?
The girl you just saw in there, Lyra. What color was she?
Silver's lips curve a wry smile.
As hopeful a blue as I've ever seen.
Oh, she's full of hope. Almost before she's finishing talking, Silver transforms.
Yippee!
Her fur sparkles in the sun, looking less out of place than her clothes. Without looking back, she runs away and is quickly out of sight. I watch her go before heading inside the library again myself. In the kitchen, Juliet's working on breakfast while Lyra watches from close by. When I enter the room, the kid folds her arms.
Who is that?
A friend of mine. Her name is Silver. At least, that's what I call her.
She's scary. Scarier than you.
She'd probably be glad to hear you say that.
I tried to picture Lyra how Silver must have seemed to her. Beneath her most permanent glare and her short sentences, she's hopeful. Juliet and I may be the ones doing her a favour, but she's giving us a chance too.
It turns out she's going to be leaving tomorrow.
To go where? Is she gonna come back here?
I don't know. I'm not sure she knows yet either.
Wherever she goes, I hope she finds contentment there.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, they're like a family, guys. They're like a family.
What's cotton mint?
Oh, yeah, cotton mint. What is cotton mint?
Contentment means when you feel at peace. Like you don't have to worry about anything.
Oh, I haven't heard that word before.
Thinking on that, Lyra sits down at the table and waits for breakfast to be ready. I go ahead and prepare the dishes, setting up 3 plates. It isn't long before Juliet comes over and serves us our meal, with Lyra's portion just being as big as ours.
Here we are. Do you like anything to go with it, Lyra? Ketchup or more salt and pepper?
She shakes her head, shoveling a forkful of eggs into her mouth. I don't think she's going to be a very picky eater. The 3 of us clear our plates, and once everything's cleaned up, I can see Lyra begin to look around anxiously.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Oh.
I might have a guess. Lyra, do you have anything you plan to do today?
Lyra shakes her head.
Well, you're welcome to remain here at the library. Miho will be busy with work, and I'll be going to sleep soon. But you don't have to leave.
I don't? Even though I stole your food?
No, of course not.
Although Juliet says that, I know that at some point she and I are going to have to decide what exactly Lyra staying here will entail and for how long. Neither of us are going to turn her out into the streets, of course. But if she stays here, then does that mean she'll live here? What does that make her? What does that make us? It's still only the first morning, so it's plenty of time to figure things out. But from what Lyra told us last night, she doesn't really have many other options. Juliet's probably thinking the same thing.
Hey Lyra, do you like to watch TV?
Mom and Mom, exact. They just either start an orphanage or they just become parents.
Sometimes. I like cartoons, but I couldn't watch them much.
I have a TV up in my room if you want to use it. You can watch all the cartoons you want.
Her eyes get huge, looking more excited than when she was offered a place to stay.
Really? Is that allowed?
Yeah, Come here. I'll show you.
Oh, getting the child into bad habits already. We don't know how to deal with you, so we're going to put you on the TV. iPad kid. A TV kid instead. It's like us. Oh my god. It's like when I was younger. Wow. Just TV. She's gonna be an iPad kid. Nah, she could be like us. If she's on the TV, then she's gonna be like us. just watch the. Is that better? I don't know. Oh, she doesn't get ad block. Oh no, it's true. She gets all the adverts. Hello, Skull. Oh, did you mew on the way up? Did you hear that? I probably didn't. He wasn't very loud, I don't think. Hello, baby. Still eating your own?
Meow.
Tydas mam. Byty sio. Tydas mam. Paid a sefyll o flaen y camera. Na, paid.
Meow.
Meow. TV ads are generally not the worst. I haven't watched TV ads in a long time. All three of us head to my room and turn on the TV, flipping to one of the kids' channels that I can remember. Within minutes, she's all set up on my bed, totally sucked into the show. I can't remember. I said don't stand in front of the camera. Because he's in between me and he's between me and my phone. Almost. Because apparently iPhones work better on the bottom instead of the top.
We should probably talk later, huh?
Yes. Once I've had a chance to rest and refresh myself.
You've been up since everything started. I'll bet you're as exhausted as she was.
Perhaps a little. Will you be alright for the day? If you have other things to attend to, I'm sure she'll be fine here. I don't think she'll be leaving that spot.
We both glanced into my room. Lyra wrapped my blankets around herself, still entranced by the TV.
We'll see. You should go rest, though. We can figure it out more tonight.
All right. Until then, my love.
Her eyes will turn square. She'll have square eyes by the end of the day. Oh no.
Sleep well.
We hug and kiss. With a hug and a kiss, Juliet leaves for bed, and I go back downstairs to try and have a normal day as possible. That's why she'll see the screen better. Oh. After the library is closed for the evening and I'm in the middle of cleaning up, Lyra finally comes downstairs. Just like this morning, she's dragging a blanket behind her, only this time it's mine.
I'm hungry.
Oh.
Alright. You can have anything in the fridge. Or I can make you a sandwich in a bit.
Okay, I'll go look.
She's very abrupt. She wanders into the kitchen alone, and I can hear her rifling through the fridge. Giving someone permission to do things is a new experience for me. A single day in the library has already made her a lot more comfortable. I guess she never had a problem with taking food though. She spent most of the day watching TV in my room and also chose a couple of books from the kids section to read. Because she's so quiet and keeps to herself, I could almost forget that she's around. Oh, wait, we were in ads? Oh shoot, I thought we were waiting for ads. Oh, oops. My bad. My bad. Lemon. Oh well, it's too late now. I peek into the kitchen to check on her. Lyra is sitting at the table with a book open in front of her and a bowl of cereal beside it. Yeah, she fits in just fine here. Leaving her to her snack, I go upstairs and find Juliet in her office.
Ah, Miho. I was just about to join you downstairs. How's our guest?
Eating cereal.
eating in the kitchen. She seems right at home.
She does, doesn't she?
It's kind of hard to place Juliet's tone. Amused with a touch of sadness?
I figured me and you should talk about things before it gets too late again.
Yes, that's a good idea. Would you like to sit down?
Oh, we take our usual positions around her desk.
I looked online, but I haven't seen any missing person reports or other indications that someone's searching for her. Usually, if a child were to disappear, it would be all over the news. But in this case...
There's nobody looking.
As far as I can tell, yes. Which would line up with what she told us about running away.
That's so sad. She's just a little kid.
Oh.
There should be somebody who cares about her.
I fully agree. She mentioned that her parents passed away. Perhaps she has other family out there that we could locate. It's difficult with so little information to go by.
Right. Wouldn't they have taken her in when her parents died, though?
There's that as well.
Maybe we should just ask her.
Yes, perhaps. Although, I suspect she would have told us already if so.
Oh, interrupting. Damn.
That's true.
Well, for the time being, it's no bother having her here. There's more than enough space.
Right. That room that she's in now, though. It was Cosette's, wasn't it?
It was indeed. I've left it untouched for many years now. But it's the only other room with a bed, so it was only natural to offer it to Lyra.
I reach across the table to take Juliet's hand.
Yeah. I think it was the right thing to do.
We haven't talked about Cosette much since the night at her grave. Still, I know she's on Juliet's mind all the time. I'm sure that just unlocking that door and letting Lyra in was more difficult than she lets on, even if it was the logical choice. I hope it's also a good sign that she did. I hope it's also a good sign that she did it in the end. I think she has many rooms, but not other rooms with a bed. The sadness in Juliet's eyes as she smiles at me is the only confirmation that I'm right. I don't blame her at all, though. Despite everything we talked about, it'll take her a long time to heal.
Something Silver told me this morning was that Lyra seemed hopeful. She's really good at reading people, so I believe her.
I'm glad to hear that. Can't be easy to be in her position.
Nodding, I stand up, intending to go downstairs to reassure Lyra that she can stay here again tonight. However, I only manage to take 2 steps before I bump into something soft and invisible. Lyra pops into vision as she stumbles backwards, and I barely manage to grab her shoulder and keep her from falling. Juliet makes a sound of surprise at her sudden appearance. Ducking away from my hand, Lyra turns and runs.
Hey, it's okay if you were listening. You're not in trouble.
Just outside the study, she skids to a stop, looking back mistrustfully.
I'm not? I always got yelled at for eavesdropping.
Eavesdropping?
No, child. I can't fault you for listening in when you're being talked about.
Juliet stands by my side, with neither of us moving closer to Lyra. She may have gotten more confidence around the library, but it's a different story with Juliet and me as people.
I'd do the same thing if I could turn invisible like you. I've eavesdropped, even when all I can do is hide.
How much were you able to hear?
Lyra shrugs.
Who's Cosette?
Beside me, I can feel Juliet tense up and take a deep breath.
My daughter. That room you're staying in used to belong to her.
Oh.
Oh. Is she dead?
Oh. She's like straight to the point. Damn. Lyra asks a question as casually as if she's asking about the weather. She hasn't exactly been polite since her arrival, but it's a bit blunt even for her.
Hey, maybe...
Dang, child, we've got a child now. Juliet gently holds my hand to cut me off.
Yes, she is.
Oh.
Lyra processes this new information as stoically as ever, her ever-present frown deepening just a bit.
Are you gonna kick me out after all?
Juliet and I exchange a wide-eyed look. I can't blame her for worrying about that.
Oh, heavens, no! Although we were wondering if you had any other family out there who might be missing you. Brothers or sisters of your parents, perhaps? Or grandparents?
The girl shakes her head.
It was just me and my mom and my dad.
I see. Well, you can stay here for as long as you need to. We won't make you leave, I promise.
Yeah, tell her. Look, we're with our family. We got a child.
Okay.
She studies us for a long time, biting her thumb. I imagine the blue glow that Silva must have seen around her.
Thank you.
Aww.
You're most welcome.
Havana.
Now, what would the two of you say to dinner? I imagine Miho must be getting hungry.
Hi.
Yeah, I am.
I just stream. I watched a bit of your stream yesterday. What did I do? Nice. You had. I liked your costume. I liked your bunny costume. Oh my goodness. Was it totally all definitely 100% normal? Very good, yeah, very normal. I didn't realize you did a camera one though until I saw Ray's announcement. I was like, oh. I'm glad you had fun though. I hope you had fun.
I'm still hungry too.
Even after that cereal you ate?
She nods.
There wasn't that much left.
We can certainly take care of that. Come along. Let's see what we have in the kitchen.
There we go. Yeah, you heard it. Yeah, there's an XDC behind that that one specific version of XDC. She goes ever-growing collection. If I do another Shark stream, am I just gonna get another one of those collection, and then I'm just gonna add more and more to the XDC list, to the point that when somebody asks, how many variations have you got? And I go, oh, I got a CDX. Oh. Then you get a double XDC behind the new XDC for triple XDC. Oh my god. It's just that the XDC audio reversed. Wait, I think I could reverse it, right? Ah, don't get distracted, Ellen. We're almost at the end. The three of us go down to the kitchen together, where Juliet says about preparing a meal. Although it's still quiet, Lyra participates in the conversation a bit more, giving her opinion on things, like certain foods or things she likes to do. After we're done eating, it isn't long before she... Trapeses. Trapeses? Is that like... How do you pronounce that? Trapses? I know what it is, and my brain can't quite make the sound. Traipse off to bed. Traipses off to bed. There we go, murmuring a groggy a good night as she goes to bed. Ah. Traipse off to bed. Ah, what's that? What do you mean you don't pronounce the SE? Why put the SE there if you don't pronounce it? Stupid English language. Later, before I turn in for the night myself, I poke my head into her room to check on her. She's fast asleep, mouth open with a line of drool dribbling from her pillow. The blankets are pulled up beneath her chin. The pillows are scattered around the bed. I don't know what is it, Patrick? I smile at myself because I know how she must feel. Warm, safe, and hopeful. Oh God, the knocking. Oh, it's going to be Silver. Judging by the knocking at my window, it turns out Silver and I have different ideas of early. I roll over in bed, not totally sure that I'm dreaming, in time to see Silver gesture at me and then leap from the tree again. A few minutes and lots of eye rubbing later, I'm ready and outside to meet her. On my way out the door, I explain to Juliet where I'm going. Silver's carrying a small sack with her, which I assume contains all her belongings. It's tied shut with a small rope, and she slings it over her shoulder. We don't exchange any words of greeting. Instead, we just start walking. As frustrating as it can be half the time, sometimes I also appreciate her willingness to just end a conversation, or not even start one. I don't have to worry about being good enough conversationalists for her. It's easier to get more out of her since then. It's easier to get more out of her silence than it is many others, too. The fact that she let me come along on this last trip means much less came to get me says a lot. Reading's hard, okay? We make our way through the streets, not seeing many other pedestrians or even cars. Only a handful of city buses, and a couple of them roaming around empty too. A bus. I don't know. Silver works faster than Aspen or Juliet, but I'm able to keep pace easily. It makes the journey pretty short, though. The glass walls and security gates of the skyport come into view, waiting for us. It was the first place to greet us when we arrived, and I was ready to see her off again. I wonder what Silver's thinking about right now. Is she feeling sad at all and preparing to miss this place? Or is she ready to leave and potentially never return? Good or bad, I don't think she'll ever be able to forget her time in Wellington. I'm so confused where the story's going. But well, we'll find out. Happiness? We come to a stop just a few meters away from the entrance, facing the double glass doors. Our reflections stare back at us. Why are we taking a pit stop with Lyra? Where's Lyra? Lyra's not here.
Huh?
Oh yeah, you should have seen the random. Yeah, we had a dog in the last one. Lyra... I don't know. We come to a stop a few meters away from the entrance, facing the double glass doors. Our reflections stare back at us.
Call me Unbi.
Umbi.
Unbi?
Umbi? In Korean, Un means silver and Bi for rain. Silver rain. Although she doesn't turn to me, I can still see her face turning red in the glass.
Yes, it's the name I've settled on. What do you think?
At least Lyra meaningfully interacts with their relationships. It's true. I hope she sees me. I hope she sees me grin.
I think it's perfect.
Umbi. Yeah, we should. We'll just call Silver Umbi now. Poor guy, he's gonna be so confused.
Grin. Thank you. I'm not sure what words to say. I've never said goodbye before.
It's okay. I never know either. I hope you'll come back someday. Or that we'll see each other again somewhere else.
Oh, I'm sure we will.
Fate brought us together once. Perhaps it'll do so again.
So you think it was fate after all, huh?
Perhaps not.
Perhaps not.
She looks down at her wrist, surely thinking about her bead, even though it's hidden.
If not fate, then shall we make a promise that neither of us can keep?
You haven't broken a promise to me yet.
We'll meet someday then. Perhaps you won't even recognize me. I might be someone else entirely.
At least with you all, I know you don't mean me when I'm using Silver. Nah, you're Tala.
Someday. I'm sure that I'll recognize you, though.
Everybody knows you as Tala.
You might change, but you'll still be you, no matter what.
Even if I'm Umbi now.
You've been Umbi the whole time.
Like always, I can tell when she's about to leave. Before she can, there's something I have to ask. I might not get another chance.
At first, you didn't want me to call you Silver. With your magic, what does a silver aura mean?
Fuck you.
Our eyes meet in the glass. Finally, she closes hers with a tiny smile.
Shame. Goodbye, Miho.
Aww. Imagine that. You first meet somebody and you just call them Shame.
Goodbye, Umbi.
Goodbye, Umbi.
Huh?
Miho's power is people forget her after 24 hours. But it's not the same for Olga Miho. Oh, why goodbye? Because she just wants to leave. Umbi just wants to go. She goes in the other run too. I don't actually know if it's possible for her to stay, but I assume she just goes because she just want to go.
You little shit.
You little shit. because we've interacted with her and shown her that not everybody's an asshole, and character development. Yes. Umbi doesn't look back once as she strolls through, letting them shut behind her once again. She's a loot. Stole the loot. She's a loot gremlin. Hey, there's one person. Time to leave. Well, I think it's more that she wants to go find herself. It's like Miho's found herself here, and she wants to go somewhere else to find herself. Finally, I turn around too and start making my way home.
I'm hungry.
Oh, it's Lyra again. Hi, Lyra. Hi, dear.
You're always hungry. So?
Oh, she's puffed up her mouth. She's puffed up. Tee.
Fair enough.
Hi, hungry amigo. Lyra finds me in the library, almost the moment I'm done cleaning up, and I follow her to the kitchen. She takes a seat at the table expectantly while I go to the fridge and pantry to see what we have. That's the part I was talking about. It's just mirrored this time. It's the part of the evening where it would make more sense to have dinner instead of a snack. Juliet's upstairs and will probably come prepare something if we asked her to. But
I'll cook us something.
a miho dinner? The decision is probably meaningless to Lyra, who just nods indifferently at the table. But it'll be the first for me. Uh-oh. I've watched Juliet make food enough times that I should be able to pull off something simple. Like when I cooked breakfast for myself a while ago. As long as I pay attention to what I'm doing, it can't be too hard. I hope. I get a box of pasta, jar of sauce, an onion, and a pack of meat. Ours sounds really simple.
This should be everything I need.
Ours dead simple. You can't mess this up, miho. First, I fill the pot with water and put it on the stove to start boiling. Then grab a cutting board and a knife and get the onion ready. It rolls around a lot and my cuts come out all crooked, but I eventually manage to slice it. Very carefully, I chop them into even smaller bits. What do you mean onion rolls? You just hold it down and you like cut it down the middle. What are you trying to do? How are you trying to cut this onion?
You're getting onion on the ceiling.
How? How do you do that? How do you get onion on the ceiling? I look up. She's right. A couple of chunks are stuck from where they flew off the knife. Maybe I was moving the knife a little too fast. Is she just going smack, 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 smack?
It'll fall off eventually.
Oh, ew. No. It'll stick me. Oh. I dump the onions into the pan and turn on the heat. And also grab some butter from the fridge. And I'm not sure how much to use, so I just scoop up a big lump and throw it in. Uh-oh. Better too much than not enough, right? Sure? It takes a while, but the butter melts and the onion starts to sizzle. As soon as the whole kitchen smells pretty good, I also dump the noodles into the water. Wait, I thought you had pasta. Where's the noodles coming from? Which is boiling by now, and I set the timer as like the box instructs. I don't think she knows the difference. I'm not sure how to tell when the onions are ready, so I just let them cook until I get bored of waiting. I then dump in the meat with them. It also sizzles loudly when it hits the pan, so I hurry to spread it around with a spatula. As I'm cooking that, Juliet enters the kitchen.
My, something smells delicious.
Hey, I'm cooking dinner, I think.
Juliet beams with delight.
It looks like everything is coming along wonderfully. I can't wait to try it.
No, Juliet. Thing is, Juliet can't taste anything. So, even if she eats it, it makes no difference to her. How badly it's cooked.
Me too. I'm still hungry, you know.
Look at her, she's pouting again.
Yeah.
Having two of them both watching and waiting adds some pressure to the situation. I use the back of my hand to wipe the sweat off my forehead. Standing over the hot stove gets uncomfortable fast. A time if the noodle goes off while I'm still cooking the meat. Parts of it are getting dark brown and crispy while the other part is pink, so I keep mixing around. Oh good, at least she knows it should not be pink. What sort of meat did you put in there? Was it mince? Is it like beef mince? A few of the onions beginning to burn too, so I plucked those out and tossed them into the trash as I noticed them. How did she put the heat? I'll leave the pan to its fate while I pick up the pasta pot and carefully tip the water into the sink. Steam rushes into my face and I have to lean back to let it run out. Only a handful of noodles fell into the sink, which I wanted to consider a success. I cross my fingers and hope that the meat is done. I can't see any parts that look raw, at least. Grabbing a jar of sauce, I unscrew the lid and dump it all into the pan before mixing it around. Combined with the red sauce, the burnt onions and the crunchy meat, doesn't really stand out too much. I hope that's true for the taste too. Oh my gosh. SMH titular. Not all women are. It doesn't sound as bad as it could be. Flicking off the stove, I turned to face my audience. SMH.
It's ready.
She could have burnt the kitchen down. This is true.
Finally. I thought it was going to take all day.
Lyra's not impressed, of course, but Juliet claps.
It looks great. Thank you for cooking, Miho.
Don't thank me yet. But since you cook for us all the time, I figured I could at least give it a try.
Ooh, it's gonna be... Oh, I retrieved 3 bowls and dumped some noodles into each one, followed by a few big spoonfuls of sauce, just like Juliet does. I carry them to the table and set them out in front of each person.
Alright, here you go.
Lyra wastes no time in digging in, instantly staining her mouth red with sauce. Juliet waits for me to sit down with the fork hovering over the bowl. I examine the finished dish that I made. It's not pretty, but it doesn't look wrong, at least. And it does smell pretty good. I take a tentative bite.
It's not bad.
It's not the best thing I've ever eaten, but it's far from the worst. At the very least, it tastes pretty close to what I expected it to taste like. Of course, it smells good. We doused it in butter. She did just bathe it in a lot of butter. Juliet blows on hers to cool it down before taking a bite herself. As she swallows, her eyes go wide with awe.
It's delicious.
Wait, I thought you can't taste.
Cool. I'm glad it turned out okay.
Did we just change? Did we just change Juliet's law?
No, Miho, I mean it. It's delicious.
What do you...
Wait.
Oh! You can taste
They didn't. Wait, they didn't change the law. No, it's actually... Wait. Juliet nods, taking another bite without bothering to wait this time. She chews slowly, closing her eyes to savor it. When she opens them, I see a tear sparkling in the corners.
The richness of the tomatoes, the saltiness of the meat. It's the best thing I've had in decades, even over a century.
What?
It's not that good. It's fine though. Next time you should add some salami. That's my favorite.
Okay, you ungrateful. Mediocre or not, Lyra finishes a bowl in record speed and then gets out to serve herself more.
That's amazing! I wonder why. I didn't do anything that special to it.
I'm not sure either, but I certainly can't complain.
Oh? Is she not becoming a vampire anymore? Juliet also gets seconds, and then even thirds. There's only enough for me to have one bowl. That's fine by me. Seeing the joy of Juliet's face is more rewarding than an extra full belly. Using the edge of the fork with a spoon, she managed to scrape up every last drop, and the dish is so spotless it looks like it could go right back into the cabinet.
Guess this means I gotta start cooking more often, huh?
Grateful little shit.
You little shit!
Juliet laughs and nods.
I'd like that very, very much.
XDC scraped. After months of practicing, the day of the play, guys, the play. We forgot about the play. Our performance starts in the evening, but I have to be there a couple of hours early. Juliet and Lyra will both be in the audience, though I know Lyra isn't super excited for it. Aspen will also be there, for both me and for Lena. Even though I explained again and again, they'll just be standing there while on stage. They're just as excited as they were when I first announced I'd be practicing. I'm glad that they'll be there, though. This last hour or so before showtime is a busy one, with lots of the cast running around doing last-minute preparations or run-throughs. I just tried to stay out of the way and help if asked. A tree orchid. What? It's just a play. It's just a play. He's just on stage. You silly sausage. You silly muffin.
Huh?
I thought there was someone with a tree who ran out in a scandalous affair. Oh no, it's the two lead cast members that ran out, and less scandalous. I mean, they just wanted to leave whilst nobody else was paying attention. So it could be a scandalous affair.
Huh?
Well, you'll see shortly. Practicing on real stage pretty easy, and by now the whole production is pretty smooth. I make the mistake of peeking at the curtain before it begins, and see almost all the chairs in the audience filled. I even managed to spot my people, although they don't notice me. I had to a corner backstage, doing my best to stay out of everyone's way. Cyrus has been walking around, checking in with each cast and crew member in turn. He still hasn't gotten to me when Lena hurries over.
Miho, ready to go? Nervous? So far, so good. What about you? Shouldn't you be in your costume?
I'm gonna go get changed soon. I was just, talking with my parents.
Right, alright, look, it's Lena.
Are they here in the audience?
I think Lena's more prominent in Aspen's route.
Yep, front row. I think they were more excited for me to be in this play than I was.
I know exactly what you mean. I'm glad I did it, though.
Yeah, me too. They said they're glad I found something I like, although I know they still wish it was ballet. I guess me being up on stage is still good enough for them.
You're okay with that?
Yeah, I think I am. I mean, it was my decision. I probably won't be in any other plays anytime soon, though.
That's too bad. You're really good at it.
I know, but I want to keep trying.
And keep
new
it the
things.
hydrate.
Maybe someday I'll go back to ballet or something, but only if I decide that I want to, not someone else.
Good. Cyrus wraps up a conversation with a nearby cast member and then joins us out in the corner.
Hey, you two. All set for your big debut, Miho?
I think I've got all my lines down.
You
Good. How about you, Lena?
Ready, boss!
Cool. Thanks for making this possible, both of you.
No, it's no big deal. Right, Miho?
Right.
For me, it's pretty true, but for Lena...
We should probably go get changed, but first,
Scratching his neck, Cyrus looks away for a moment.
Hey, Lena. Are you, busy after this?
After the play? No? Why?
Do you wanna get dinner or something?
Lena blinks a few times in rapid succession.
Yes! Let's do that. Okay, I'm gonna go get ready now.
Oh. No. The come on. Face red, Lena runs off. Both Cyrus and I stare after her.
The dressing room's the other way.
Choom. A moment later, Lena zooms past the screen in the opposite direction.
It's this way.
She disappears into another room.
That wasn't weird, was it? For
No.
me, I mean.
A Swiss cheese or Casa Marzo. Oh.
I think weird is like your normal anyway.
You remember it as the sheep cheese?
Glad you asked her.
Is it actually? I can't remember. Is it actually ghost? Is it? Oh. It's way worse. Did you just look it up, Buffett? Did you look it up? I think it's illegal in most countries. I don't think you can import it in like most countries.
I kind of had a feeling after she gave me that painting a while ago. Part of the reason I wanted her to be in this play was so we could hang out more. But it's been kind of tough.
Like, brother. Leia, look at, yeah, there we go.
Don't worry. I think it'll all work out fine.
A termite popsicle?
Well, I'm gonna go get dressed too. See you on stage.
See you.
Oh wait, there was a shop in. Oh, I was in someone's. There was a shop in Scotland. I remember. I used to make cakes with insects in it and stuff. I remember reading about it, and I was like, oh, just extra protein. Part of me was tempted. I think I probably might try it, but I'd like have like 10,000 like bottles of drink with me, because I've got a horrible feeling. It's probably just gonna be crunchy, right? Insect protein powder, no issues. Whole insects, miss me with that. Fair enough. It depends. I don't know. I think the thought of it is a bit grotesque, but I might do it. I don't know. Cyrus leaves, and I spend the last couple of minutes alone. It's taken a while to get there, but it seems everything's turned out all right. What do you mean you'd rather eat a veggie? But veggie burgers were quite nice. Until crunchy until you get a leg on your tongue. Yeah, it's probably the sensation of the insect inside them in my mouth that would probably put me off it. They are, and they don't crawl. Veggie burgers. Kinda need to buy. I need to buy food. I might add some veggie burgers to my little shopping list actually. Cyrus leaves, and I spend the last couple of minutes alone. It's taken a while to get here, but it seems like everything's turned out alright. Nina is all over the place and hard to follow sometimes, and Cyrus is like her opposite. They're both nice people though, and I hope that them getting dinner later is just the start of something between them. Okie dokie. Go back to the degenerate XDCing instead. I think it'd be pretty good for each other. Eventually, it's time for me to go get ready as well. In the dressing room, I put on my stiff tree costume and take my place backstage. From the other side of the curtain, I can hear the low rumble of the crowd talking. As the lights dim, the chatter does too. Stiff tree. It was stiff, right? Did I? Yeah, stiff. I put on my stiff tree costume. Looking around, I see Elena all dressed up and ready to go. She gives me a big thumbs up. At the front, Cyrus faces everyone with a small smile. We all get into position and the curtain rises. The music begins and Lena soon takes her place in centre stage. Watching her perform is like watching a whole other person. There's a certain grace to her movement and the way she talks. I admire her ability to just go out and perform when she has to, even when I know she must be all worked up emotionally. Cyrus is the same way when he's acting. He has to talk louder to project his voice, but he doesn't seem uncomfortable doing it. The way he walks and talks is elegant like Lena. The audience laughs and gasps in all the right places, and even hear a few sniffles during some of the sad parts. When it's finally time for me to go out, I'm surprised by just how many faces there are in the crowd. I can't let myself get distracted though. I need to do my best. My part's pretty easy. I just pull it off without a hit, and I pull it off without a hitch. As I leave the stage for the last time, Lena mouths, "Nice job" to me. I smile in return. Doesn't she just have to stand there as a tree? The whole 2 hours seem to fly by. When the last scene ends, I can hardly believe that it's over. One by one, we all go back out to take a bow. The applause from the audience is like thunder rolling through the theatre. Ah, look at them all. The last ones to return are the 3 main characters, including Lena and Cyrus. As I take their place, the applause somehow gets louder, with everyone raising from their seats to clap. Look at a cute, tiny little crown she's got. Confetti falls from the rafters as they look around, basking in the celebration. Lena's smile is huge, while Cyrus seems to be a little stunned by the reaction. Who's the other main character? I don't know. Wait, do you measure a branch like this or like this? I don't know. I think it's, isn't it like based off of Swan Lake or something? I can't remember. The 3 of them link hands and take a bow, and then the rest of us join them one last time in a final bow all together. Throughout it, Lena and Cyrus will never let go of each other. When everything's over and everyone goes backstage to clean up and congratulate each other, I say goodbye to pretty much everyone except those 2. I look around to try and find them, but we can't. Finally, the sound of the door opening catches my ear. I peek around the corner of the hallway to see Lena and Cyrus standing by the door to the outside, about to step out together. I'd say they've earned the right to leave early and skip out on the cleaning. As the door shuts behind them, I smile to myself. I think they're going to be just fine.
Oh. The oak creature is dancing, look!
Aww. Make like a tree. Already got that trophy. The moon sits high in the sky as Juliet and I make our way through the quiet streets, hand in hand. With Lyra fast asleep at home, this is the first time we've spent together with just the 2 of us since we got back from the edge of the world. Oh, you left the child home alone? SMH. I mean, that's pretty fine, you know. Is there a way to mess it up? Or the game? Or the play? I don't even think there is a way to mess it. I think the play you're forced to do. I don't think there's a way to avoid doing. I don't think you can avoid the.
La vertical var, 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 la vertical var.
I see. Love it. No screaming. I think it's literally Gamba what the XDC voice does. Like if I do it, will the XDC voice do it differently if I redeem it? Do they redeem the same thing? Is it gonna be the same thing or something different? Let's see.
Lel ella vertical var, lack 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 vertical var, la 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 vertical var.
The end. Right, we cast the shuttle to the nature preserve, the same place as boarded last time. And just like the shuttle on the edge, it's almost devoid of other passengers.
XDC?
Oh. The preserve is open at all hours to give nocturnal fables like Juliet the opportunity to come visit. But I don't expect it to be nearly as busy as when I went there. You can still hear it, Evan.
Chocolate regret.
What was that voice? A chocolate regret. Oh my god. Oh god. Sure enough, we're practically alone as we enter. I have the whole area to ourselves.
It's just as beautiful as I remember.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
We meander through the lush, sprawling forest before ending up back near the calm river. Juliet and I point out nesting birds and skittering lizards as we see them. It's a much different atmosphere than when I was here in the daytime, but not in a bad way, just quieter and more relaxed.
I'm glad we can go out like this. It's been a while, huh?
It's been a while.
Yes, it has. It's been hectic having another mouth to feed and look after.
For sure. I don't really mind it though.
Nor do I.
We come to a stop near the water, not far from covering the sitting area. What did she say? What? We come to a stop near the water, not far from the covered sitting area. There we go. I can see my reflection staring back at me, but it looks like I'm alone. Although she's right beside me, Juliet has no reflection to speak of like usual. Like her ability to taste some food, I wonder if that'll come back someday.
It's been fun having Lyra around, even though it's only been a couple days. I like being able to help her out.
I know she's appreciative of it too, even if she has trouble expressing that sometimes.
Yeah, I don't blame her for that. I know what it's like.
Whether it's cooking her dinner or setting up the TV or just checking on her at night, Lyra's presence has given me a sense of purpose that I didn't really have before. She's shown that she's capable of taking care of herself, but she's still choosing to rely on Juliet and me. I keep thinking that hopeful blue glow that Enubi described. If anybody had seen me back when I first came to the library, I probably would have had the same colour surrounding me. Shh. Tonight, Lyra went to bed without worrying that her time at the library is limited, and she complimented the meal that Juliet prepared for her dinner. Just like I did, she's settling into a routine.
What are we gonna do about her?
I ask quietly. Juliet doesn't answer at first. I know that she heard me. She's probably thinking about it too. The answer seems obvious, of course, but also huge, life-changing. for more than one life.
I want her to stay.
Ah.
I know what that means. At least, I kind of do. You would know better than me, since you've been through it before.
Oh? Actually, I wonder what's going to happen. I don't actually think that would time him out. Because you put at in there, it's going to treat the at as its own symbol. Unless... Let's find out. Oh, wait, that's not right. I kind of want to find out. Is he going to do an at? I don't know. No, it timed him out. Thank you for the blood. Almost 6 hours. Look, we're right at the end. I guarantee you we're right at the end. I may as well just power through. I know what that means. At least I kind of do. Oh, yeah.
But I don't want to tell her she has to leave someday. Not when I know she doesn't have anywhere else to go. I don't know what usually happens to kids without a family. But if I was her, I wouldn't trust some stranger who told me what I had to do. Where I have to live. And one thing I do know is how hard it is to be alone in the world. With no one you can talk to or trust.
Hello, Skull. What are you looking for?
I don't want anyone to feel that way. Not if I can help it.
Just walking across everything. Oh, he's one that moved the mouse. I rest my head on Juliet's shoulder, and she puts her arm around me. The sheer amount of responsibility that I was suggesting we take on is overwhelming. I don't know anything about taking care of a kid. I don't even know how to properly take care of myself until recently. There's so much that I'm only vaguely aware of. School, clothes, chores. I never had a childhood or grew up in a normal sense of the word. But none of that matters. What's important is that Lyra's here and the future is in our hands. Everything I've learned since coming to Wellington, all the ways I have grown, they all point towards this being the right decision. Beside me, I feel Juliet slowly nod.
In the end, it's not our choice to make. What's most important is what she wants. It's a cruel fate that dealt her this hand in the first place. Someone so young shouldn't have to make such a huge decision.
I mean, yeah, ultimately it is her decision, but you two get to decide as well, you know?
But we can only play with the cards we're given. If being with us is what Lyra wants, then I would be happy to oblige.
There we go.
The road will be long and difficult. There will be tears and frustrations on both sides, I'm sure. And I'm sure it will take some time before she can fully trust and accept us. As it should. But I know there will also be smiles and joy. Little things and big things that make the difficulties worth enduring. If that's something that she's prepared for, as much as she can be. And that you're prepared for too, Miho. Then I want her to stay as well.
I lift my head to look around. All around us are the reminders of many lives, big and small, from chirping crickets to croaking frogs, to other park visitors who pass us by. All of them, all of us, exist together here, under the same moon, breathing the same air. I used to take these connections for granted, just like I did my everyday existence. It's not just that I've gained what I've gained since then, but also what I've lost. That makes me pause and silently reflect. Jong-in, my person, who never ever forgot me. Aspen and Juliet, who opened up their hearts and lives to accept me. Even Umbi, who eventually came to trust me. They all made me who I am. I am fortunate to have all of them in my life. Can I be that for someone else? Can I help someone grow the same way? One thing that all those people I have in common is that they all took a chance on me, and I took a chance on them. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that all the best things in life come with a risk and uncertainty. This decision, as big as it may be, isn't any different. Turning to look at Juliet in the eyes, I nod.
Yeah, I'm prepared.
Her gentle warmth engulfs me in her as her arms pull me into an embrace.
Then we'll speak with her tomorrow.
Oh, oh! And the music stops. I know. The ads are going to be in a bit, so gotta get ready for those. What did Claire do? Oh, this is silly. One hop this time. Right foot.
XDX, I'm silly. One hop this time. Right foot. Let's stomp. Left foot. Oh, let's stomp. Cha-cha, real smooth.
Okay. Is this Undertale? You like that? Yeah, I'm gonna use this 3 minute. I'm gonna use this 3 minute ad to go to the loo. I'll be back shortly. Enjoy. I don't know. Back. How fast can we XDC? Do you want a momentary unrestricted XDC?
Yes.
Alright. No cooldown. Go nuts.
Yes.
Oh God. Ah, the voices, the sounds. Boop boop. Cooldown's back. 378 of them. That's impressive. Also, what's that face? So many. Oh my goodness. Wow. It's that guy. Dan's game. Who is that guy? He looks very angry. Anyway, we gotta power through. We gotta power through. Juliet and I ended up getting home pretty late from the nature preserve. And so next morning, I choose to sleep a bit longer than usual. When I finally climb out of bed, I go to check on Lyra. Although her bed is messy and unmade, she's nowhere to be seen. She must have already gotten up and gone downstairs. Yawning, I make my way to the kitchen, expecting to see her with Juliet. But when I see who's waiting for it there instead, I blink with surprise.
Aspen!
Aspen!
Miho, good morning.
Good morning, Miho. Aspen?
It's been forever since you've been here. It's only been a few weeks. Like I said, forever. It does feel that way, I admit. Sorry I haven't been able to chat much lately.
Hello, precious Ellen, and hello, precious chat.
Hi, Master Abaddon.
It's fine. I know you're busy.
Although Aspen and I still check in every morning, just so she doesn't forget me.
You little shit!
We never talk for long. In fact, most of our conversations are pretty much saying hello and then almost immediately saying goodbye. Oh, I haven't got a chance to tell her about everything that's happened in the past few days.
Have you been? Oh, same as ever. These past couple weeks I've been working hard on some edits to my manuscript that a publisher requested.
A first chud spam. First spam chud.
It's been tough, but I can finally see the light at the end of the tunnel. That's great! So they're gonna publish your book?
I'm glad you enjoyed the mushy real coyote pasta that clip. No. I love the silly names that Twitch comes up with some of these URLs.
It's still too early to say,
But she cracks a smile.
I'm optimistic at least.
Oh, she's getting a book out.
What about you? I expected Juliet to be around by now, but I haven't seen her. She might be asleep. We were out kind of late last night.
Oh, does Aspen know about Lyra?
Oh! I take it that means things are going better between you two then. Yeah, your advice helped a lot. Things have been really good, actually.
Good.
I'm so glad to hear it.
The whole time we're talking, Aspen is also turning this way and that in her chair, like she's searching for something.
What are you looking for? I don't know what happened to my pen. I swear I just had it with me, but now I can't find it.
Oh, Lyra's still with it.
Maybe you dropped it on the floor? Maybe. It's not a big deal, though. I have extras.
Her purse is dangling from her chair, and she pulls it into her lap to dig around. When she does, she frowns.
What now? My notebook is missing too. There's no way that fell out on its own.
Aspen stands up, pacing back and forth between her seat and the entrance to the kitchen, peering down the room towards the front door. While she's out of her seat, I watch her hand mirror float up out of the bag and disappear around the corner. I have to bite my lip to keep from laughing as I realize what's going on. Looking frustrated, Aspen returns and sits back down.
How odd.
Taking a peek into her purse again, Aspen suddenly looks up and glares at me.
Did you do this? Do what? My mirror. I'm certain it was just here. I just saw it and set it aside. I didn't touch it. I swear. Then who did?
As fun as it is to watch Aspen get flustered, I don't want her to get genuinely upset. I look over in the direction of where I saw her mirror vanish.
Alright, Lyra. That's enough.
Lyra suddenly pops into view right next to me. Instead of where she disappeared, she has a notebook and a pen in one hand and a mirror in the other.
Why'd you ruin it? I was gonna get her whole bag next.
Across from me, Aspen stares in shock, her mouth moving unable to actually form any sentences.
Wait. Ooh. Huh? Aspen, meet Lyra. Lyra, meet Aspen. She's not a wolf. Don't worry.
Lyra rolls her eyes at me.
Duh. I can tell.
After blinking a few times, Aspen managed to get herself somewhat under control. We have a child. Yep, we have a child. Blue prey.
It's nice to meet you, Lyra.
From the way she stares at me, even while talking to the kid, I can tell Aspen wants an explanation.
Do you live here too?
I don't. Why do you ask?
You act like it.
I can't help but snort with laughter. Aspen, meanwhile, seems like she can't tell if she should be offended or not. Having had my fun, I decide to help her out.
Lyra's staying at the library for a while. We met her a couple days ago.
I see. Juliet sure does love her strays. Lyra, may I please have my things back?
Fine.
Stomping over to where Aspen's sitting, Lyra returns her belongings.
So you're able to use magic too, I see.
Uh-huh. Can you?
Unfortunately not. I wish I could.
Just to show off, Lyra disappears again, and Aspen instinctively clenches her purse tightly.
How long are you able to stay invisible?
Reappearing, Lyra shrugs.
I have to hold my breath.
Ah, so it's limited to how long she can hold her breath.
Oh, that explains it.
I thought she always puffed out her cheeks for dramatic effect, but if that's part of her magic, then that makes more sense. Looking smug, Lyra sits down in the last empty seat on the table.
When's breakfast?
Dunno. Juliet's still asleep. I can start making us something, though.
I can wait. Juliet's cooking is better.
Wow, so mean. This time, Aspen, who tries to stifle a laugh.
She doesn't mince words, does she?
At least she's honest, I guess.
Aww.
I'm gonna cook anyway. Even I can't mess up eggs and toast that much.
This little brat. I don't. I conveniently chose to leave out the results from the last time I made them. I have more experience now, so it should go better. Once again, Juliet turns up while I'm halfway through cooking.
Good morning, everyone. My, what a crowded kitchen we have today.
Morning! The food will be ready soon.
This time, I keep keeping a close eye on the eggs and make sure that they don't overcook. And on the toast, I make sure it cooks enough. While I do that, Juliet goes to retrieve the other chair from somewhere so that we all have a place to sit. When everything looks right, I dish it up and serve it. Aspen and Lyra eat without any complaints, which I take to mean it's good enough, but it's Juliet's reaction that I'm most curious about. I watch intently as she prepares a careful bite, chewing thoughtfully. Then her face lights up.
It tastes wonderful.
Awesome.
I happily cook every morning if it makes her smile like that every time. Oh? When breakfast is over, Juliet stands up and gets everyone's attention.
Aspen,
Miho, I was wondering if I might be able to enlist your help for the day.
Oh?
Since the library is closed for the weekend, I thought it might be a good opportunity to give this place a thorough cleaning. It's been ages since it's had a good dusting, and some of the spare rooms could stand to be emptied out.
Sure, I don't mind. I could certainly use the exercise.
Yeah, of course I'll help.
Thank you.
What about me? I can help too.
Well...
She and I look at each other, and I give a tiny nod. We didn't plan out how to have this conversation with Lyra, but now seems like a good time as any. Aspen must notice our silent exchange because she stands up.
I'll go straighten up the books first, before we start on the rest of the house. Just give me a call if you need me.
We will. Thank you.
Oh, she's good at reading the room. I'd be so bad. Once Aspen leaves, Juliet takes a seat, scooting her chair closer to Lyra and me. From the way the kid starts to fidget, I get the impression that we're making her nervous.
Lyra, there was something that Miho and I wanted to ask you. Something very important.
Do you want to live here with us?
I decide to just cut to the chase, rather than stretch out the amount of time Lyra has to worry about what we're going to say. She stops fidgeting immediately, looking confused.
What do you mean? I already do.
Yes, but in a permanent sense. Not just for a few nights, but...
This would be your home. Oh.
For a bit, none of us talk. Under the table, I seek out Juliet's hand, and I'm surprised to find that it's shaking. Lyra chews her lips and bites her thumb, staring at the floor.
Of course, if you don't want to, then we fully understand. Both of us will do everything we can to help you find somewhere that you do want to be.
Yeah. We won't make you go back to the people you ran away from or anything like that.
Even though we've already promised her that, I feel like it bears repeating.
If I do, then what would we be?
In what sense?
Like...
She struggles to find the words to face her question, but I think I know what she means. It's kind of like when Juliet and I began our relationship. I didn't know what to call it.
We'd be family.
These parents, cage parents, yet. When Lyra looks up at both of us, I squeeze Juliet's hand, and she squeezes back, still shaky.
Okay. I like that.
Oh. I can feel the tension drain out of Julia's hand as she relaxes, laughing with relief. Even as my heart pounds, I can feel myself grinning too. Across from us, for the first time ever, I see Lyra's face light up with a real, genuine smile. One that she doesn't bother to hide or force away. Yeah, if I play Pragmata now, I'd just want a daughter. I don't have to be Silver to see the hope that she feels right now. I feel it myself. I felt it myself not so long ago. This time, I get to be the one to say the words that Juliet said to me back then.
In that case, welcome home.
Aww. Leaping to her feet, Lyra scurries over with her arms outstretched. Juliet and I both catch her in a hug, and the three of us wrapping our arms together around each other. Somehow, out of the three of us, Lyra is the only one without any tears in her eyes.
You'll never have to be alone again.
Together, Lyra and I both nod. The three of us separate, and Juliet laughs as she wipes her face.
Well, shall we go give Aspen a hand?
Yeah.
We find Aspen near the front, idly wiping down one of the display cases with a rag. She turns around to face us, and I see her sizing up the details at once. Our tears, Lyra's hand in Juliet's, and her newfound smile. I can tell she understands.
Congratulations, all of you.
Oh, Aspen, Juliet, and I organise and scrub the downstairs area from the top to the bottom. Lyra runs back and forth between us, bringing cleaners and rags and whatever else someone asks for. Once we're finished, we move upstairs, skipping over my room and Juliet's study. Instead, we all stop at the storage room where I found the fish tank for the elemental and where Juliet's got my TV. She flicks on the light, illuminating boxes stuffed with toys and clothes, and even a couple full of books. All of these used to be Cosette's things. They just sat there, untouched for years. I put my hand on her shoulder, and both Lyra and Aspen wait uncertainly by the door. Juliet strolls through the room, peering into several boxes. Sometimes she retrieves a toy, like a plastic horse or a stuffed doll, and gazes at it fondly, but then she puts them back. I follow her in, and hesitantly Lyra follows behind me. Aww! Juliet kneels down to match Lyra's eye level, gently reaching out and clasping her hands.
Lyra, feel free to keep anything here that strikes your fancy. We'll donate the rest to others who may want them.
Aww.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm certain. Cosette wouldn't have wanted her treasures to sit in the dark and waste away unappreciated. I was only doing that for myself. No. What she would have wanted is for them to bring smiles and happiness to others, like they brought to her. Passing them down is the best way I can honor her memory.
I'll take good care of them. Promise.
Juliet pats her on the head.
I know you will.
It takes all day, but together we manage to comb through everything in the rooms. Aspen sweeps and dusts, whilst the rest of it sorts out the belongings. In the end, Lyra only picks a few toys and clothes for herself. Hi, Funky! We're playing a visual novel. I think we're just at the end. And it's a Yuri visual novel. And it's so cute, and now we've got a family for some reason, and somehow we've got a family with Juliet. It is. The rest are packed neatly into boxes that Juliet and I offer downstairs and to be picked up by a charity group later. I don't know how to describe it. We've been at it for so long. It's so good. And room by room, cleaning up until we reach one last time, Lyra's room. After all of us help carry her chosen toys in, setting them up on the shelf or in the toy box. Aspen and oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Funky. All of us help carry the chosen toys in. Oh, I said him on the Aspen and Juliet swap out the bed sheets and the curtains and take care of all the dust. We'll also rearrange the furniture just to give it a new look. There are a few things Juliet takes with her too. Photographs, a journal, and other personal belongings. She takes those inside her study, giving them a place of honor by her desk. Where they'll never be out of sight, but also where they're surrounded by the records and lives of others that came before, people who might have known her. Juliet puts a smiling, framed picture of Cosette on the shelf, facing towards the door. In the photo, Cosette's laughing and winking, even as she's walking away from the camera. I have to say, she looks right at home too. Aww. I flopped down the bed, spreading my arms out. Not my own bed, for once, but Juliet's.
You worked very hard today. You deserve to be exhausted.
Oh, I don't think I've ever been in Juliet's bed.
Not as hard as you. You carry most of those boxes.
Thespian Lex.
We both put in a lot of effort.
I think they're going to be pretty. I think they're going to be a bit too tired for that. She lays down next to me. Without a window, it's darker in Juliet's room than it is in mine. I can count on one hand the number of times I've been in here. I let out a yawn. Aspen went home hours ago, and Lyra went to bed not long after. It'll be my turn soon.
You should get some rest, dear.
I will. First, I have to get the energy to go back to my room.
Do you?
Ooh.
What do you mean?
No. Shy flushes.
There's certainly room for two here.
Rolling onto my side to face her, I laugh.
Yeah, I guess so. You must be worn out too. You stayed up all day, didn't you?
I know, same. That, oh god, that do you? I was like, oh. The VA knew how that was meant to be said.
Yes. I wanted to spend it with the three of you.
I'm glad.
I yawn again, and this time it's Juliet who laughs.
Sleep, my love. I'll see you in the morning.
She doesn't have to tell me twice, not even bothering to fight my heavy eyes from closing. I just nod.
Good night.
Oh.
Holy shit, Nerevar, are you seeing this?
Oh my god, I know. Dagoth, I'm seeing this. Oh my god. Ooh, what's this? The sky collapses into the ocean, splashing me with 1,000 shades of blue. Clouds drift through the water, and the fish swim through the sky. I'm alone, but I'm not alone. Although there's no one at my side, I can feel the warm presence of my loved ones in my heart. With each step I take, the sky water ripples in every direction. The expanse goes on to forever, above, below, and around me. I look down at my hands and feet, and at my reflection beneath me. Yellow eyes framed by dark fur look back, a fox's paws moving in time with my footsteps. She's me, and I'm her. Oh god. I know this, so why are we separated like this? Together we move forward, though it's impossible to see what's beyond the horizon, just more and more blue. Then, far ahead, something floating along in the current catches my eye, and I run to it. It's a piece of paper, rolled up tightly. Something stirs in my soul, as one of the people I hold dear there smiles in recognition. Gently, I unfurl the scroll, but as soon as I do, the words written there melt away, pouring off the page and into the water at my feet. I look down to see the ink pooling beneath me, between my feet and the fox's paws. I take a deep breath and then kneel down. My hand hovers just inches from the surface. A single paw waits on the other side as the fox's eyes look into mine. Mustering all my courage, I plunge my hand down into the swirling ink and rippling water, reaching for my other self. Oh! With a gasp, I bolt upright in the bed, breathing heavily. My palms and neck are slick with sweat, and my heart races just like I ran a marathon. Daylight blinds me, and I hold up one arm to shield myself from it, but it doesn't help. I think this must be the Skyfox thing. Also, daylight. Where's the daylight? Where are you? As I become aware of other sensation, like the unfamiliar bed I'm in and the warmth of someone beside me, I remember where I am. Juliet's room, not my own. Usually my dreams fall away as soon as I wake up, but the one I just had remains vivid in my mind. The endless blue lingers in my thoughts, a crystal clear memory. Someone got a little nibble.
Mio?
I can hear Juliet sit up on the other side of the bed, still patiently hidden in shadow. As I blink to get my bearings, I realize that it's not daylight that's blinding me. It's my bead. I thought so. As bright as the full moon, it rests against my chest, and its glow, I can see a third person illuminated between Juliet and me. Oh, she came back to sleep with the... Oh, cute. Oh, Lyra is fast asleep, somehow unbothered. She's flat on her back, her hands clutching the blanket. I cup my hands and lift them to cover my bead, although light still pours from between my fingers. The moment my palm brushes against it, a shiver runs down my spine. The ocean from my dreams fills my thoughts, even as I'm aware of what's around me. As the feeling dissipates, I'm left with the sensation of total calmness. My eyes aren't bothered by the light. I don't feel hot under the blankets, and with Lyra pressed against me, the dampness on my hair is gone. I look over and see Juliet in the darkness. Although sleepiness still tugs at her eyes, I can tell that she's wide awake now. With one hand, I remove my necklace. One by one, I slide off the other beads until I get to the one that matters. I let it fall into my hand. The only sensation I'm aware of is it resting there. Tiny cracks cover it all over. I close my fingers around it, hiding some more of the glow. Sensing Juliet rather than seeing her, I whisper in the dark.
It's time.
Oh, what's she gonna do? I stand up and I feel the bead shake as Juliet stands up as well. We go out into the hallway together, carefully shutting the door behind us. From the hallway window, I can see that it's still early morning, just around sunrise. Sacrifice the child! Consume the orb! No, not the child. I uncurl my fingers again, letting the brilliant light illuminate the hall. Juliet and I both look at it. And then she meets my eyes.
Fuck you.
Gonna bite Lyra? Oh, that's a VTuber. Just randomly time out with a VTuber. Lyra's a blood moth. Anyway. I uncurl my fingers again, blessing a brilliant illuminate. And then she meets my eyes. Strangely, I don't feel any nervousness.
Let's go down to the beach.
It's okay, guys. I got this. Explode. Vanish. Oh. She's gonna go to the beach. The ocean here isn't quite the same as the one in my mind. It's rougher and dotted with boats. The shouts of fishermen handing the morning's catch drifts over from the boardwalk. The noisy drone of the landing airship buzzes over them. Juliet and I stand just out of reach for the tide. Oh, they didn't bother removing the necklace, but she's not wearing the necklace at the moment. She's taken all the beads off. Where I first confessed my feelings to her. Her parasol blocks the early morning sun as we face each other. Out here, the light from my bead isn't so pronounced. It hasn't gotten any dimmer though. A noisy awareness hums in the back of my mind, like a radio not quite tuned to a station. It's impatient. I'm impatient. I lock eyes with Juliet. Neither of us say anything. Neither of us need to. She just nods, encouraging me. I turn towards the sea. I slowly bring the bead to my lips. As it gets closer, the humming in my head gets louder, and the ocean in my mind feels that it might break free into reality. Then, the moment the bead touches my tongue, it melts away like candy, and the humming sound stops. The ocean recedes. Closing my eyes, I feel the magic spread throughout my body. It's like a wind inside me that I inhale, filling my lungs, not just my lungs, but my heart, my mind, and everything else. That breeze ripples across my skin from the inside, flexing my fingers and curling my toes. It moves to fill every part of me, this magic I was born to inherit. It drifts across my memories, making colours more vivid and filling in details I'd forgotten. The springtime green and the trees of the forest, the agony of my injured leg, the bitter cold of being caught in a storm, the softness of my first night in my own bed. I do feel my body change as my one tail splits into 9, unfurling behind me like Juliet's parasol. I understand Enderby's words now, when she teased me for not figuring it out. I swallowing my bead hasn't made me any different person. What it wanted was only ever what I wanted. The pain of loss and the comfort of love. Happiness. I've experienced these and so many other feelings for myself already. My bead hasn't ever known anything that I didn't know. It's only been an extension of me. And what I know is that I haven't reached the end of my journey, just another step on it. I still have to strive for those things that I want. To be happy, to be in love. They aren't destinations either, they're pathways themselves that I have to strive to follow, to stay on. Chungho. Sky Fox. Before me, the sky and the sea appear to stretch out forever, meeting at the edge of existence. Though separate, they match each other in their vastness. Both are as hopeful as a blue as I've ever seen.
Miho.
Juliet says my name. Oh look, she's got more tails. There you go. 1 tail, 2 tail. She's still got her ears this time.
Yippee!
Juliet says my name like a statement, not a question, confirming that I'm still here in front of her. I'm still me.
Juliet.
Still, it seems fitting that my first word as the new me should be her name.
How do you feel?
I take a moment to assess that. Being a fox feels different from being in my other form, but this feels like a mixture of both. The scent of the ocean, fish and salt and more is stronger in my nose. Among the chaotic noise of the fishermen and the other city bustle, I'm able to pick out individual voices and focus on individual sounds. Oh, that could drive you insane. Each grain of sand on the beach stands out, so numerous that if I look at them for too long, my eyes start to hurt. Can I be me? Can I be me? Can I be chat? Can I be chatting that?
Fuck you.
In the same way, I noticed that each thread in Juliet's shirt, each splinter on the nearby boardwalk, and each bubble in the rising tide.
Different, but the same. I can notice more of everything around me, but I don't feel that different on the inside.
Why are you not chat? No, I know I'm not chat. Each thread, damn.
I'm still just Miho.
Good. I would hope for nothing else.
Hi, Miho. I take a few steps getting used to the feeling of having more tails. Although they're heavier, moving them comes naturally as moving just one did. They fan out behind me. Oh, there's loads of them. They fan out behind me, the only evidence of the change I just underwent. That and the missing necklace around my throat.
Do I seem any different to you?
Not at a glance. Is it what you'd expected?
I don't know if I was expecting anything in particular. I said that to Envy, and she just laughed at me. But I get it now. My bead didn't change me. I've changed myself.
Oh.
I think maybe that's why Envy isn't quite ready yet. But I'm sure she will be soon. I think she's on the right track now.
Juliet gazes at me with the admiration in her eyes. There was a time where that would be kind of embarrassing, because I didn't know what she was seeing in me. Now, having made peace with who I am, I feel like I can stand a little taller.
Do you remember what you said once, back when we first met? I believe it was one of the first times we had breakfast together.
I would have put the bead in my mouth the second it popped back to me after removing it. I mean, I have a tendency to bite. I have a tendency to bite things. So I get you. I'd have probably bitten it.
You said that you wanted to learn how to be a person.
I'd say I accomplished that.
As would I. But you helped me do the same. Unbi as well. And I'm sure there's much that Lyra will learn from you in time. Unbi was right in that regard. The capacity to change. Not just yourself, but the others in your life has always been within you.
Oh my god, I know. My cats, both of them. Both my boys. Both my boys. They like to nibble on everything, especially my hand. I wish it'd stop biting my hand. And everything on my desk. Like they decided to like knock one of my steroid creams over once and tried to bite through that tube, and I was like, nope. that's a very bad thing to bite. The stupid cats.
Yeah. I guess my bead was just trying to show me that all along. Now that it's gone, I wonder if it means people will be able to remember me normally. If not...
Then it'll be another trial, another goal to work towards, another challenge to overcome. Somehow the thought of that isn't too so scary anymore. But I know that I can rely on myself and on my loved ones, and that things will turn out okay. I smile.
If not, then I'll keep trying to find a way. I'm pretty good at that after all.
Somehow you always do.
The sun is getting higher. Juliet repositions her parasol to block it, and it feels luxuriously warm on my tails. But I know Juliet can't be comfortable. What do you do? Oh, he vanished. Oh yeah, I have a tendency to hit my mic. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it.
You should go back to the library without me. I'll be home soon, but I want to walk around a bit first.
All right. It's probably best if Lyra doesn't wake up to an empty house. I'll see you again soon then.
Oh, before she goes, we embrace each other for a kiss. Her lips feel even softer than usual, and her hand, as it holds mine for a moment, is gentler. We step apart, sharing a smile, and I wave goodbye as Juliet starts making her way back home. I head to the skypod myself. It's busy when I get there. The airship that I heard land not long ago has left its passengers off, and they flow through the security lines and into the freedom of the city. I stop outside the doors where I said goodbye to MB, although I don't plan to go inside. Instead, I turn around and start walking towards town, following a zigzag path that takes me along roads and alleyways. It's been months since I arrived, but I can still remember every twist and turn that I took as I ran from the security guard. Some of those streets I've walked down several times since, and some of them I only passed through that time. The welcoming colours of Cuba Street guide me towards the heart of Wellington. Along the way, I pass by the Bell House, pausing outside of it. It's early enough that the inside is still dark, except for a couple of lights in the kitchen. Even Aspen isn't here this early. In the glass window, I can see my own reflection. I half expect to find a fox staring back at me, but not this time. Like I said to Juliet, I'm still Miho. Hi, Paladin! From the Bell House door, I make a sharp turn and go back the way I came. On my way to Mount Victoria, I pass by the road to the library, but don't quite down it, of course. I'm not quite ready to go home yet. Milk Paladin King. Oh, are we gonna crunch? Am I gonna crunch it? Oh, yippee! Ah, crunch. I had to crunch quite a lot of thick metal to get to the muffin's blood. It was tasty, very chocolatey. I gotta go eat soon, because I'm really tired from all day. That was the reason. But good night, Master Abaddon. Take care. On my way to Mount Victoria, I pass by the road to the library, but I don't quite go down, of course. I'm not quite ready to go home yet. I'm sure Juliet is waiting for me there, and Lyra too, if she's awake. I wonder what she'll have to say about my new tales. I keep on walking, and soon the rising green slope of Mount Victoria comes into view. Climbing up the mountain is pretty much automatic, since I can remember every curve and incline in the trail before it happens. Although I pass a few people who are also on their way up, and also some people heading down from the top, I'm all alone when I reach the summit. Just for a moment, I know, but a moment is enough. From up here, the sky pod doesn't look very big, and the path I just took doesn't seem very far. Yet, in a sense, it took me months to walk it. I'm sure I'll come up here many times in the future. There are so many places I want to go and things I want to see, but I know that I'll never get tired of this view. The people and places I care about are all within my reach. For me, everything comes back to this spot. When I stood up here for the first time, I couldn't have known the journey that was about to begin for me. That's why I can't help but feel excited as I gaze out in the city that I've come to love. So many things are changing, but for once, that isn't scary. The future is uncertain, but that just means it's full of opportunities and potential. I'm done with letting life just happen to me. From now on, I intend to make what I want. A sudden gust sweeps across the mountain, down through the forest, and out towards the sea. It ripples through my hair, the same way it ripples through the trees. As the leaves rustle together in the breeze, it sounds like a warm laughter. Little fox, where is your home? The wind whispers. Closing my eyes, I relax and surrender myself to it all.
Right here.
Aww. Yippee! We did it! We did it again! But there's still the matter of the epilogue. There you go, Miho.ovt. Of you. Oh, it was Silver too! Wait, she voice acted Silver too. I didn't realize she did. She thought she was silver as well. She yeah, definitely. Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry, but I forgot that you mentioned it before. See, not Coroni, definitely not Coroni. Surely not Coroni.
So I put a bookmark in this chapter of my life. A Taylor Press flower to remember you by. Getting older will mean that you're not on my mind.
You got the epilogue now.
Until we die. With just a word or two, the year will end so soon. Will you remember me if I remember you?
Vocals by, yeah, but by .ovu again.
Tomorrow's just another new today. I wonder if our hearts will stay the same, or if we'll ever change now. All that we own are our memories. So I'll hold them close and I'll live my life with my heart on my sleeve still. On and on the clock.
All the guest artists. Look at all the whoa, all the patrons.
So I put a bookmark in this chapter of my life. A Taylor Press flower to remember you by. And if getting older will mean that you're not on my mind. Together we'll be young till we die. Maybe I'll forget a bit of you. Maybe you'll forget me too. But I'll treasure every second, and I know that you will too.
Please be happy. Oh, I love this game. I like this game. I like the story. But which ending did we get? For must have been the 100th time Aspen has Juliet show her around the library, making a list of every single chore that needs to be taken care of while we're away. Our trip will only last a few weeks, but Aspen seems to be preparing for us to be gone for a year. Juliet humours her, of course, walking her through everything just as patiently as the first time she explained. To keep herself busy, Lyra checks and double checks her bag, making sure that she has all the books and games that she needs for the trip. I told her there's plenty to do in Korea, and that she doesn't need to bring everything she owns, but she doesn't want to spend a single minute bored whilst we travel. From the way she's pacing around, I can tell she might just be on the edge, might be eager for us to get going. Compared to Lyra, Juliet and I have both packed light. We have the essentials, like clothes and all that, and a couple of books apiece. But that's it, and I want to make sure that I have plenty of free space to bring back souvenirs. Whilst we wait for Juliet, I'm surprised to realise that I'm a little antsy. This will be the first time I've left New Zealand since I arrived here. Travelling used to be second nature to me, but now it's something that I have to remember how to do. At least I'm not the only one. It's been even longer since Juliet left, and Lyra's first time out of the country. It's been nearly 5 years since people stopped forgetting about me, but somehow it's taken us this long to go on vacation. Oh, 5 years! Once Aspen is finally confident she's not going to accidentally burn the library down while she's taking care of it, Juliet comes and finds me in the foyer.
I think that's everything. The library will be in good hands.
There's no one I trust more to look after it than Aspen.
Agreed. I take it you're ready to go?
Yep. I think Lyra might explode if we don't head out soon.
That would be a shame, since this trip is for her birthday after all.
Oh.
I'm gonna be 5 years older by the time we finally leave.
Oh. Wait, we're taking on Juliet's dress sense. Let's go. Oh my god, we all look like we're all from Juliet's time. Still, she comes in when Juliet beckons for a hug before we depart. We both set our bags on the floor and Juliet leans down to embrace us. Such a cute hat. I love this outfit. Oh my god, it's so cute.
We don't want that now, do we? Are you all set as well, Lyra?
Oh yeah, we don't look aged this time.
Yep.
Then, let's be off.
Grabbing her stuff, Lyra practically zooms out the door, like she's going to get on the airship without us. Juliet and I go out at a more leisurely pace, taking one last look around to make sure that we haven't forgotten anything. My god, has Juliet gotten taller? Or has this artist just really wanted Juliet to be taller in this particular image? Or are we shorter? We haven't. Oh! She kisses me, fingers interlacing with mine, and as I prepare for my two worlds to finally merge. The forest and country that I came from, and the people I care about most, it feels like coming full circle. Not the black screen! My heart pounds with anticipation as we finally head out the door. I'm excited for them to experience the places that made me who I am.
I can't wait for you to see what Korea is like.
I can't wait for you to show me.
It's the comfy ending! Oh! All it took was making me a sky fox. Yippee! Oh, so cute.
Oh,
Extras.
What's in here?
Gallery. Buzz off. Oh yeah. These are all Aspen's ones. This must be Aspen's wild ending. Also, thank you, Icarus, for taking the sensor bar out back. Very kind of you. This is the going home one. Oh, a bunch of goals. Look at, and this is the last. This is the alternate ending for Juliet. Anyway, I like this person's interpretation of. I love the fashion that they put on. Ah, sorry. What else we got? These pictures. Tee. I like that one. Anyway, I'll stop gawking at the gallery. What's the episodes? Oh. Oh, you can rewatch them. Ah. These are all the songs. Oh my gosh! 95%. I'll finish the other endings off stream just because
Time to take a break.
I've been at this game for like so many months now. And I'll let you guys know what the differences are, but from what I can read, I might, and if you guys want, I can share the last two CGs in Discord if you want or not. I'll spoil them. I'll ask you better when I get there. I'll ask, and I'll try and recount the rest of the story. Oh, Or you could do that as well. That would probably be a good thing, you know. Support the studio that made them. Also, 7 hours, guys. 7 hours. We've got to run off before the ads start. But thank you so much for sticking with me for so long. That was so much fun. Got a minute. We've got a minute to find somebody to go read. Let's go and say hi to Jane. I think. Yeah, let's go say hi to Jane. Another cute cat girl. Making some sort of Pokemon game? That's pretty cool. Raid. Just Jane. Thank you so much for sticking around. And hope you have a good rest of your day. I'll be back next week. I'll try and put up a schedule a bit sooner. I say that every time. I always mess it up. But yes, take care. Bye.